I got a point on that.
Order filled.
All right, so market here taking profits. Rockbot taking profits. Anybody hear from Paul? I reached out to him because the music server was down. I'm trying to get in touch with him. Did we see him this morning? I have to give him a call.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
I'll take that off here.
Order submitted. Order filled.
So I just took a little profit here. I didn't get a point. I thought I got a point. Came back fast. These things are tough. I got to put a... Came back a little, but I got a little profit on that. All right. I'm going to pull up call.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Bulletin received.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled.
We got
Order
some
canceled.
news here.
Order filled. Order
What
canceled.
the hell? Market here dropping out here. Fast little drop. I wonder if this is the big drop.
Retail sales plus 0.4% month over month. The consensus was for 0.8%.
Big miss in retail sales. Big miss in retail sales.
S&P futures volatile here, initially moving higher, now dropping 41.41. AN Auto Nation naming a new CFO. Alpha.
So we got, again, retail sales getting crushed here.
News Group. Shareholders approved spin-off of Entrepreneur Resorts Limited and New Constitution. Golf November Sandy, GNS.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
MGOL, Alpha Tier results, Michael Golf, Oscar, Lima.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Dual high resolution drone scanner. That's Uniform Alpha Victor Sandy. MGOL getting a pop here now on their earnings report.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled.
All right, what do you think here? Shake and bake here? They're going to cut because retail sales are being affected.
Order
I
submitted.
just took
Order
profits on
filled.
that. All right. Trying to catch some moves here. Oh my God. All right, let's get back. Let's get going here. Try to call Paul, but he's not answering. Sorry about the music. All right, we got a small trend line here right underneath us. You can see it going back here. We're about to break down through it. It's a little sloppy, but it is kind of defined here. Going out overnight into yesterday, into Friday. Market here starting to dip here. Let's take a look here.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Looks like Elon Musk has been subpoenaed by the U.S. Virgin Islands as part of the lawsuit accusing J.P. Morgan Chase of helping enable sexual abuse by Jeffrey Epstein on a private island he owned. What do you think that's going to lead to? Market here starting to gain some momentum to the downside. We're down 11 and a quarter.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
All right. Hey, everybody. Back here with you. We just had retail sales out.
ESEA, Euroseas.
That was loud.
Beating the $2.73 estimate. Sales of 41.9 million, beating the 40.2 million estimate for Echo Sandy, Echo Alpha, ESEA.
Up against, we'll watch that 20. Let's watch that 20 and 50 here. Oh, yeah. Let's see here what we got here. We've got a couple trades in already. Just a little pop and then a little drop, or a little pop back up there. We're holding underneath that 20 and 50 period moving average right now. We had some bad retail sales coming out. So we're going to be seeing if that's going to pressure the market. Debt ceiling the meetings are going on today. They're supposed to be meeting up again today. It's kind of frustrating to see this overhang the market, holding the market hostage right now. I like Joe Kernan. I listened to him on the way, Applied Digital Corporation. Interesting for where that's moving to the highs here. It's a new one on my board here. I mean, it doesn't have a blue flag here. If you notice, the flag is not blue. It means something that East hasn't appeared on the list either. East Side Drilling here is a nice little pop. Shopping around here. But the APL here, this APLD here, pushing higher daily. Yeah, this whole market's been, this whole everything's
You
been
are
just
listening to Day
thrown out of
Trading
whack.
Radio. Sign up
in
completely for free
2021.
with no credit card. You
You know,
can try out all of
2021,
our
20,
services for
just
10 days at
the valuations
dtr.tv
got so crazy now you don't
/free.
even know what
Thanks for
things are, should
listening
be
and have
valued
a
at.
great day.
Reverse splits, scammeroodies. You get these pops. This one's pulled back off the highs. Pulled back to the 20. This is usually the first pullback out of some. This is pretty decent news on this. They have some kind of FDA clearance to start their trial. So the pullback to the 20 is really good. Nothing going on there. We'll circle all these things. I usually come in, we take a look at flatline poppers, circle them, kind of gauge where they are when we open up, and that way we can look through them during the day.
India X-ray WIX.
Oh man. All right, let's see what's going on here. Flows coming into play here. Does not look good, people. Does not look good.
Tradometer NQ oversold.
Hey, good morning, Danny boy. Bostic speaking at 8:55. Let's take a look at the calendar for this morning as we get ready for the open.
Brands shares off the lows now $9.02, down 26 cents after the company announcing that it cut its dividend. 7 cents from 23 cents. That's November.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio.
Yeah,
Sign
this
up
is a tough
completely for
market,
free
Diego.
with no credit
You know,
card.
especially
You
with
can
the
try
overhanging
out all of our
issues that we
services for
have.
10 days
I
at
think the bias is definitely to the downside.
dtr.tv/free. Thanks for
It's hard
listening
to,
and have a
you know,
great day.
and that, with that being said, we have to be careful for the upside because it seems so obvious that the market could be affected to the downside. And when things look so obvious to the downside, then you tend to see the market kind of really shake, you know. But this is, again, dead ceiling talks today. We're breaking down through some technical levels right here. Take a look at this big pennant formation that we just broke down through. Now there's a bigger one, like kind of an internal. This is a steep one.
Says it will take resolve to get stay the course and get inflation back to 2%.
Why do you keep on talking about 2%? Let's get it to 3% first.
To get to a point where it could be equally a potential increase or a decrease. Says I don't put in terms of a pause. I put in terms of a hold. Mester says I don't think we're at that hold rate yet.
What's the big difference here? Everyone has to make a comment here.
For the pullback in credit, we're monitoring. Says at this point, given how stubborn
Order submitted.
It's not a
Order
pause, it's
filled.
a hold.
Order submitted.
What's the big
Order
difference?
submitted.
We got a divergence
Order
here.
submitted.
Mester says we know part of total rate increase has not affected the economy yet. They're seeing some slowdown in the labor market conditions. I still think the labor market is quite tight. Mester says I need to see more evidence that inflation is coming down. That's from Cleveland Fed President Mester.
A little pop here now. Again, stair stepping its way down. Watch that 28-50 period moving average to the downside. The VWAP's above us.
Mester says inflation is still high. We have to stick with what we're doing.
Take a look at the Forex factory calendar on the day. Today is Tuesday.
The futures right now at 41.39.50, down 10.75.
Next thing up here we have capacity utilization rate 9:15. Industrial production month over month 9:15. Before the open at 10 o'clock we have Barr speaking, FOMC member Barr. European ECB President Lagarde is speaking also at 10 a.m. Barr will be speaking. Let's take a look here. Source: release testimonies text 18 hours earlier than scheduled. So I guess the testimony due to testify on supervision of regulation before House Financial Service Committee. We got a lot of Fed speak today here. FOMC member Williams speaking at 12:15, and then member Goolsbee are speaking at 2:30. Goolsbee speaking again at 7 o'clock.
Redbook retail sales first 2 weeks of May plus 1.5% versus May a year ago, plus 1.6% for the week ending May 13th versus a year ago. That's Redbook.
Yeah, ELOX here. I was seeing that run before I left. I had to run yesterday. It was popping. And didn't mark that one off after hours. I was watching that, and I did mark it off here at 3 o'clock. And then at 4 o'clock, it continued to run. And then look at it, it's all the way back down here to $8. It did get up to like a low as at $14 right before 5 o'clock. the KVUE here.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio.
Yeah, I have only small.
Sign
I have
up
a small amount of
completely for
shares
free
on the
with no
30
credit
shares.
card. You can try
And,
out all of our services for 10 days
I like
at
it a lot. I mean,
DTR.TV/free.
don't you
Thanks
like
for
about
listening
this?
and have a great day.
Look at the pop we got out of this. This is beautiful. I kind of put this one out there, and I said this is kind of reminds me of, and it's totally different industries, but the IPO, the pricing of something that's a quality name that they don't really get the pricing right on. So we could look back at this. This is like personal products like Band-Aids and Neosporin, Listerine, Tylenol. This is a big umbrella of things recently spun off by Johnson & Johnson, which is spin-offs are usually really good. So, we looked at this as our downside was very limited. If it broke back down under 25, it's at 27. I think you have definitely more upside potential than downside. I don't have a lot of shares, but that would be my stop. If this thing started to break down under 25, I'm out of it. Until then, I kind of related to GE Healthcare, which is totally different, but we had this consolidation. Once you break out of a new high out of an IPO, like back here was consolidating, we got in here, and then it just kind of moved all the way up. This is what I expected to see on this one. It kind of got it kind of popped. Do we pull back a little? Do you take your profits at this point? It's a new issue. It's definitely a new issue, a new spinoff, good quality name, lots of shares. It's not going to, I don't know, $30. I could see $30 in this very easily, maybe even this week. So absolutely like this one unless it breaks down out of this flag. It's the downside is definitely defined for you. Your upside is, as far as it wants to go. Did you get in when we got in? I got in at 26.51, so we're up $1 on it. Like I said, I don't have many shares because I wasn't sure what it was until I looked it up, and then I said, "Man, that's a pretty good company." I took the trade on just. We did an IPO search.
Yellen says the board could see financial markets break with worldwide panic, triggering margin calls, runs, and fire sales. That from Treasury Secretary Yellen.
What the hell is Yellen? Yellen's been really just blabbing her mouth. It's not helping it. Like I said, driving in, I heard Joe Kernan talking about Yellen and how Yellen's kind of just cheerleading for the president, kind of throwing fear out there.
Engaged in close discussion with regulators during testing of the Ernie bot. That's probably India Delta Uniform on their earnings conference call now following their earnings report. That's probably India Delta Uniform. Idle share is trading lower now, 125.
Oh, right up to the gap. Yeah, as I see it now. All right. Look at this trend line here. We broke down through this trend line. It's a pretty steep one. We broke down through it, then we came back and retested it. Oh, this looks pretty negative to me. We're coming into 9 o'clock.
IMMR, Immersion, files complaint against Valve in U.S. District Court for Western District of Washington. That's India, Michael Romeo. IMMR. ABT, Abbott receives FDA approval for its spinal cord simulation system to treat chronic back pain in people who have limited surgical options. That's Alpha Bravo Tango, ABT. LPSN, live person launching EAI, a new class of
yeah, so I mean, if you call it a defensive play, it definitely falls into that category of consumer defensive stocks. I'm sure it'll be, that's where it should be. Consumer defensive stocks like a Procter & Gamble, Colgate, Palmolive. Very similar to those KVUE. And that's actually a good place to be.
DWT, new
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a
CLF
great day.
Leather Factory reported 8 cents.
Hey, Viljar. Good to see you.
That's versus a penny in earnings a year ago for TLF. Tango Lima Foxtrot.
Here's a couple other IPOs that we marked down. They're very similar that we put alerts on. KWE, K West Micro. You can see that the recent high up here. You know, if we get through these highs, technically speaking, you get a lot of volume coming into it. That was the setup that we had on the KVUE. I had a couple other ones that we. Let me see if I can find my notes on them. I'm gonna do my notes.
CRGO, Perrigo announcing FDA approval for nicotine-coated mint lozenge. That's Papa Romeo Golf Oscar.
Here it is. I got it. All right, so let's take a look at a couple other ones that have potential to pop here. CLCO. All right, that's Cool Companies actually. Again, I'm only putting alerts up here near the highs. You can see this one actually broke down. Cool Company, gas and oil. KVUE, we did that one. We'll go over it one more time just to be official on that. That was a beautiful flag. We're in that one. AIXI. Again, looking at that 716. Again, I have these all set up as alerts. So if we get these alerts.
GOOGL, Google announcing consent management platform requirements for serving ads in the EEA and UK.
But it hasn't done anything yet. Again, these are just stocks that I have alerts on. So when we do get an alert, we might jump right in it. U-Power. Look at that thing. U-Car, U-Power Limited, and SYT. SYT is interesting. Look at that. Look at that consolidation there. New issue. Again, these things could pop fast. So we have alerts. I have an alert at 8:07 on this. Let me double check that set alert. Okay. Biogen.
ASTR, Department of Defense awards Astra new launch contract add-on. That's Alpha Sandy Tango Romeo, ASTR.
This is an interesting one. I like this. I don't know much about the company though. If anybody wants to look, do a deeper dive into that.
MMM, 3M, and Svante will partner to develop direct air capture products for carbon dioxide removal.
We do have a 1 minute divergence that is playing out here. Seems to be hanging in there pretty good. But you got the open coming up here in less than a half an hour. Let's go through the flatline poppers one more time just to see what's on my scanner here. ASPI, Applied Digital Corporation, VVPR,
prices off the lows.
GDC,
You are listening to Day Trading Radio.
LGHL,
Sign up completely for free with no credit card.
and
You can
Trokia.
try out all of our services for
Troca.
10 days
Troki.
at
I don't even know
dtr.tv
what it's called.
/free. Thanks for
That's it.
listening.
Nothing
and
really
have a great
exciting
day.
there.
Charlie Hotel Romeo Sandy CHRS.
I had a friend that called me up last night. I never got back to him, but he wanted to talk to me about it. He goes, he says, he expecting the worst. He goes, what's going on? Now, he's not a trader, but he's overall he's always interested in social unrest and stuff. He just keeps me abreast of things that are happening around the world. You know, he's not much of an investor, but he does pay attention to a lot of other things. And he called me last night. He goes, "Hey, we need to talk. Things are looking real crappy here." I said,
now up $1.14. COYA.
Oh, then we have Home Depot out here. Let's take a look at the Home Depot. I didn't even go into Home Depot. So Home Depot, nice drop here from 290 to 275. It bounced up to 280. You know, we talked about Home Depot a little yesterday, how the stores are empty. See how the stochastics here are kind of holding up and still grinding up, even with the smackdown today. That could be something to watch.
Bloomberg says McCarthy says no progress in debt talks since last night. Biden administration in a filing forms interagency.
Tradometer ES oversold.
Advanced air mobility.
I was in Home Depot yesterday, and remember, I mean, I would have to talk to Keldar about back in the days when they used to change your oil at the, check your oil, clean your windows at the gas station, and do stuff, or go to a grocery store and they carry out your groceries or pack your groceries for you. I can't even go to Home Depot and find anybody. And when I do find someone and ask someone, and not to, I have to be careful what I say, because everything comes across being, negative. But they're clueless. And I don't even know why they're working there, I had to bring a screw in there, and I had to get an exact screw, and there were so many different screws. I needed a certain type of screw, and I was like, I dreaded asking the lady here, not because I think she was a lady, but every time I ask someone, they just look at me like, I don't know, it's right there. Look, that's where the screws are. Well, I said, I need this type of thread. I don't know where you have 1,000 screws here. Maybe you could just direct me in the right direction, or where this type of
Order filled.
threaded.
Order canceled. Order canceled.
Now you have to bring your own shopping. They don't care. They don't care. They take no pride in the work, and they don't even know what's going on.
CDIO, Cardio Diagnostics, says actionable clinical intelligence platform offers new energetic and genetic insights to inform coronary heart disease management. That's Charlie Delta India Oscar.
So as I'm standing around with a screw in my hand, I couldn't find anybody I'm walking around just looking for someone. All the aisles are empty.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio.
Market here.
Sign up
A little.
completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at
I got real frustrated
dtr.tv/free. Thanks for
And the lack
listening
of,
and have a great day.
Now, Lowe's is a little farther away here. There's a little reversal candle here. Is Lowe's better than... What I typically do is look for the oldest guy there, you know, an old timer.
LAZR. Shares getting a pop here, $6.20. Lima Alpha Zulu Romeo, LAZR.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
All right, there is that divergence. You can see there's a slight little choppy reversal candle. I'd be extremely careful today on just getting chopped up. Be in and out fast. I would take the rotations off. Nickel and dime this market. Don't be sticking around. That's what the algorithms are doing now. The nickel and dime in it, you know, it's like boom, boom, boom. It's like a worm. Remember in the movie Hackers? Johnny Lee Hooker, I think his name was, and Angela Jolie, when she was the hottest in Hackers, and they had that worm that was siphoning off pennies off of every transaction, just pennies. They would be siphoning off like half a penny. Anything that was like an odd amount, they would just, you know, the worm would take it. No one would miss it. But it was kind of an ingenious thing there. And I was like, well, that's what these bots are doing, you know. They could get in and out on these real fast rotations. Oversold to overbought to overbought to oversold. Just get a tick here, tick here, tick here, tick here, tick here. Next thing you know, that thing is adding up pretty good.
Industrial production plus 0.5%, consensus plus 0.1%, capacity utilization plus 0.3%.
9:15.
That's 79.7.
So we have some news out here right now. Again, manufacturing production.
Manufacturing production plus 1% versus 0.1% expected.
They're totally off. 1% versus 0.1%. Can you miss that much?
ECGH popping here on increasing volume now. Tango Charlie Juliet Hotel.
Who?
ECGH.
Take a look at that.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at
This FIO had some
DTR.TV/free.
decent news.
Thanks
It
for listening
popped
and have a great day.
and it dropped back. We marked it off on the 20. It did get a little pop. It pulled back to the 20 again. They got clearance for FDA stuff. Looking back at our flatline poppers here. Not much else here, really. With Applied Digital Corporation, that looks pretty good as a flag. Going into the morning. That's nothing. We got ASPI here, something new on my screen. ASP Isotope. Another retest of that trend line which we broke down through. So that's a it's going to be a major issue today. Let's take a look at it again. Again, it's also the 50-period moving average, the trend line, the VWAP's above us. There's not much positive stuff here going on. Wow, someone bought, actually some insiders buying some Dish here. Dish is one of my candidates for bankruptcy down the road. Who was that? Who was it? Dish DeFranco, James DeFranco. Was he a director or purchasing $18 million worth? That's a pretty decent amount. The director, all right. Got a few stocks here. We're looking at the daily chart that I was possibly setting up on some daily divergences on the S&P 500. These are S&P 500 stocks that have potential bottoming patterns playing out. Northrop Grumman, slight divergence here. Not much of one, but Adobe, you can see the Adobe there. United Rentals, Align Tech, SBA Communication. They do 5G towers. Looks like a bearish flag, actually. Schlumberger, have a lower trend line if we ever get down there. X marks the spot down at 40. Conagra, we circled it yesterday on a dual divergence, but it's not doing much yet. And there's the Northrop Grumman. So there's a few of those. All right, let's see. You can see that we're starting to break down out of this big pennant here.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free
We
with
broke
no
down
credit
through it, we're
card.
chopping,
You
we come
can
back,
try
test
out
it
all of
once,
our
test it
services for
twice, now we're
10
starting to
days
lose
at
it. Lows are right underneath us.
DTR.tv/free.
Lows are right
Thanks for
underneath us,
listening
and we're
have
gonna
a
hit
great
those.
day.
And then underneath that, there is a little trend line. Goes back out to last Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Friday we kind of broke through it, but then we came back, tested it.
Tradometer YM oversold.
Maybe we get maybe we get a gap or two. We haven't seen too many halts and goes. You know, it's things that halt and gap up and halt and gap up and halt and gap up and be up about 400, 500%. My leaders today here are up 40, 60% maybe. GDC. It is Tesla's Investor Day, isn't it, today? Here. Tesla's Investor Day.
Order filled. Order canceled. Order canceled.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
All right, here we go. We got a couple more minutes to go. Let's double check. I think we got the news. I think we got the music back up and running here. Let me double check this. There we go. All right, let's get ready. Good luck, everyone. We're going to be tackling this in every direction here. Called off some relative strength early this morning. There is a slight little downward channel here that we're kind of working with. See if we get a little pop up to the VWAP. A lot of negativity out there. Maybe this pushes the market higher. Difficult environment here. Let's just take one trade at a time today. Tesla here, investors meeting today, or investors day today.
The U.S. market open correction.
We were really bound up here. You can see, here we go. Welcome to the jungle. And welcome to Day Trading Radio. If you're interested in becoming a member here, head over to DayTradingRadio.com. Get all the alerts. You're going to be seeing a lot of action here today with the Rockbot Tradeometer. I'm actually going to probably put the Rockbot on my account today at one point. Here we go, popping out of this. Little pop to the upside. A little low tick alert coming in. Dogs and cats sleeping together. Market opens up. We're right near the lows. Right near the lows here. AbbVie here. We're going to keep an eye on AbbVie. I would like to see some of the drug stocks here pop today. Pfizer's dropping. We'll watch that AbbVie today here. ABBV here. SWAV here. 274. Google here. A little pop. PACW here. 552. We're up about $100 on that. It's moving here. All right, let's see if we get a little pop here. Start the morning off. Let's see here. Let's see what we're looking at
You are
here.
listening to Day Trading
Ned here,
Radio.
Tech here, starting
Sign
to lead
up
again.
completely for free with no credit card. You
Apple
can
here,
try
new highs
out
on the
all
day.
of our
PAC,
services for 10 days
PACW
at
here,
DTR.TV
564. Yeah, we have 200 shares.
Thanks
We're up
for
about
listening and
$100
have
on
a
it.
great day.
Might even take profits on that. Let's go. Market here, back up here through that trend line. Enough negativity in this market could send this market higher. Villager said it this morning too. He's mentioned something towards that effect.
MICS singing machine spiking to the highs of $1.61 and halted on a circuit breaker. That's Michael India Charlie Sandy, MICS. HD, Home Depot says there could be 120 basis points of comparable sales pressure in Q2 based on current lumber price. That's Hotel Delta HD.
All right, fast pop up to the VWAP. Oh, yeah, bring us down. Yeah, Disney here, 92. Market here, we got up to that VWAP here, having a hard time getting through that. All right, let's start the music off here. Oh, we need some rally music today, right? Let's give something today. Not that. Not that. Start off with a little Beastie Boys this morning here. You're not going to hear the music on your YouTube channels, but we do have them on our platform here. DXC, again, one of our best bets here. CI here, new position here. We got back in. We're already up nice on that. UNH here popping a bit. Disney here, 92.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted.
We got a big
Order
5-minute
submitted.
divergence here.
Order
But that's a
submitted.
tough divergence right at the open here. Oh, this is Cypress Hill. This is not even Beastie Boys. Sorry.
AGL, Agilon Health, topping 23.15, down 3%. Company price they were offering at $21.50 per share earlier. That's Alpha Golf Lima. ELOX increasing volume now on ELOX.
ELOX. All right, that was a big runner yesterday. Get her done. GETR here, 60 cents.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio.
Let's jump in
Sign
the
up
room and see what
completely for
some
free with
traders
no
are
credit
doing here
card.
today.
You can try out all
Yeah, the
of our
Pack W
services
here
for 10
popping
days
pretty
at
good, 568.
dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Goes up about 9%.
Yeah, no, Danny, I looked at your chart before. Thank you for sharing that. All right, Pack W here.
Order filled.
All right, taking some profits. All right, out of my Pack W here, maybe it gives you a rockstar effect. We're going to put some of that trade alert in the box.
VBA NVIDIA popping to the highs 290.85. November Victor Delta Alpha.
Trade alert in the box on that. That VWAP here has held us back pretty good today. Let's take a look at a couple of the pre-market movers. Poppers here this morning on our list. To see if there's any action on those. TRKA, PHIO, APLD, nothing really standing out here. AVVR, but that's dropping there, not dropping there. All right. OMH here, OMH. On my home here, it halted and now opened up here down a little. This thing here screamed, and now it's dropping. And that was it. That was the upside.
Order filled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order
Tradeometer
submitted.
YM
Order
oversold.
submitted.
Wow. All right, so we still got that 5 minute here set up. Let me stand up here a second.
EHIO, FIO, getting a pop here now on volume of Papa Hotel in the Oscar. Goes up about 48% now on FIO Pharmaceuticals after the company announced FDA clearance to initiate its trial for skin carcinoma. That is Papa Hotel India. Press release out earlier this
Tradeometer ES oversold.
share is now $4.73, up 40.36%, and halted on a circuit breaker.
I just missed.
HIO.
I just missed. What was halted, Mr. Land? What was halted in the room? I just sat back down here. Had to get some food. What was that one that just got halted? Got to get one of these halting goes. PHIO. All right, there we go. That's okay.
You are listening to Day
Order
Trading
filled.
Radio. Sign
Thank
up
you.
completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for
just
10
take a
days
fast
at
look at the tradeometer. That's going to
dtr.tv
help you today
forward slash free. Thanks for listening and have a
in
great
this
day.
chop. Tradeometer
Order filled.
just identified a beautiful 5-minute divergence, and it's taken off to the upside.
COAV, Canoe, big spike in at 72 cents, up 20%. Golf Oscar Echo Victor. ELOX halted on a circuit breaker. Echo Lima Oscar X-ray.
Order filled.
So Mike here, singing machine here. Anybody in that? I know we went over it this morning for a second. Didn't expect to get the this was going to be the gap and go. Wow.
MRBI recent takeover rumors on that Michael Romeo Victor India.
Previous close coming up. Watch the previous close. That's usually a good opportunity to watch for some resistance.
OMA, Joe My Home, halted on the way down. $22.42, Oscar Michael Hotel.
See what happens here. Market here trying to go positive. Again, that previous close would probably be, that's right around that positive negative line here for the day.
MRVI Thomas Lee Partners approached Maravai Life Sciences with an acquisition offer that, according to sources.
Noam Lake here getting into
Tradeometer NQ overbought.
Onan with a tight stop in here. Onan. All right, so pay attention to this. You got little pops. There's certain stocks out there showing relative weakness, certain stocks showing relative strength. Stocks on this pop that are showing relative weakness, like Riley here, RILY here, not really bouncing on that. That might actually drop a little further. The SWAV here, not really doing much. It's not really I have it on the screen here. It's kind of a pennant formation. Market's popping, but this is not popping. So this actually looks like it has a little bit more downside to it. SWAV. Market's up against the previous close now. That's our break. That's kind of the market area here. Let's
Order submitted. Order filled.
I'm going to take a fast little trade on this. See, we got a pullback here. I'm going to try to keep the oh, wrong one. This is it right here. Here we go. I got an automatic stop above us. It's actually very strong. I didn't get any weakness yet here.
DSA
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Market still looks pretty strong here. Let's see.
Order canceled.
I'm going to take
Order
that point
submitted.
off here. Just going to
Order
take that
filled.
point. Taking some points here. So we're going to take a point every point we take. All right. Again, see that? That was a short there, up against the previous close. As you can see, the previous close did its job here. We could actually pull all the way back down now and take out the previous lows. Probably should have kept that on a little bit more, but the volatility. Oh, there it goes. Damn it, Johnny. Damn it. Why didn't I just keep it on a little bit longer? Anyway. Wow. Hey, we'll nickel and dime in this market all day long. That's the challenge this week. Kind of point out the important parts of the market here. This was an important previous close. The VWAP here, first test of the VWAP was a pullback. That was a good level here. Now we're going to probably end up going all the way back down here. Well, we talked about relative weakness on SWAV. When you see the market popping, that's independent but not popping out of the pennant, the first pullback probably drops us out. What else can we identify for you? The KVUE here chopping around a little. V here, not much going on there. Google's been showing relative strength. Even on this pullback, it's pushing higher. Shopify and the tech stocks seem to be leading again. Riley, again, we talked about relative weakness on that one. CLF here, not much going on there. Pfizer hanging in there. Google showing really good relative strength here. We'll bring Google down on the screen here for you. Google here popping 118. Koya, C-O-Y-A here popping. C-O-Y-A. Let's take a look at that one. C-O-Y-A. Oh, Mr. Land here trying to compete with me. All right, that's interesting. That was a pop earlier. Oh, yeah, that was one that was a recent breakout, too. Talked about those IPO-ish stocks that pop and then go. This is very similar to the GE Healthcare one. It kind of popped, pulled back, and now off to the races. Wow, market here just getting that was a perfect short up there. Perfect short. Market just got crushed. Nice nice trade there, Sammy baby. He went long the short Qs.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Man, this song is perfect for today's market. So VIX here popped on that drop here. Market here popping back up. Just took out the lows. Did we just call that? I said the market probably come back here and take out the lows. This is a game of getting you. It's going to get you one way or another.
Speaker McCarthy says the debt limit deal must include something on work requirements.
All right, let's break down this market here now. We're back down to the lows. Let's take a look at the cash chart. First few minutes of the day. Let's actually take a look at that 5 minute here on this Koya. A lot of other things here just drying up here. Nothing happened on our flatline poppers at all. Nothing. Here's the S&P 5 minute.
DHIO 5
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Mike's here, still looking pretty good here. If they I don't trust it. I don't trust it. UIS here. Keep an eye on the UIS.
Market index. 45 is the consensus.
This is what we call a ledge trade. I call this a ledge trade. It's where we gap up and we actually consolidate for multiple days. It doesn't really sink back down. That's usually a good sign for some follow through. I have to do some studies on how long it takes for those pops. SWAV here now popping a bit here. Sorry, I butchered that. Google still looking very strong. Tesla doesn't look too good here. 164 going into Investors Day today. Plus a subpoena out there for Elon Musk in connection to U.S. territory and J.P. Morgan Chase, and it has a little connection to that guy. What's his name?
APNY, Muddy Waters out.
Child. I already forget his name. My mind is shot here. Epstein Island. I hate this song.
Tradometer YM oversold.
I don't have my mics up on my list here. I'm surprised Mike's is not up on the
You are listening to Day
low flow
Trading
popper
Radio.
list here.
Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
ZZ Trade, what do you want to know about the 1847 here? We'll take a fast look at it. We did see it pop yesterday. EFSH. Looks like a typical pump, and then the sell-off here. These are very hard to get back. So meaning if you're in this and it pops and you don't take it off and it comes right back down, usually you're stuck in it for a while if you want to try to get that back, or you move on. You know, the rule is on our flatline poppers, when you get a pop, you got to take it off. These things that need to be taken off the first day, and 80% of them will drop. 80% of them will drop if they don't have any significant news. So you happen to be in one, it gets a gap, you get a nice run, you end up jumping in at 125, you think you're doing good, the next thing you know it's at 75.
Shares were halted on a circuit breaker. Charlie Oscar Yankee Alpha at the highs now $7.34 COIA.
You'll end up being stuck in this for a while if you're holding it. It's just the nature of the beast. We've seen this happen over and over and over again, and it's a tough trade. If you happen to get it right, you take it off, you move on. You don't look for miracles on these cheap ones. That's why they're cheap. Pack W here. I did the same. I did that today. You know, it got that pop. We got out. Now look at it. It's coming all the way back down. Google here, new highs on the day. Relatively speaking here, that's really looking good. This looks like a bear flag to me. Disney also underperforming. Riley talked about the relative weakness in that earlier. No position on that, but we're watching it. Pfizer's acting a little bit better. Believe it or not, so I'd watch Pfizer today if it gets back to the highs of the day. Also watch the CI, which is a new position from yesterday. It's hanging in there pretty good. DXC not doing much, but it's still a quality name. AbbVie here pulled back a little further. We're waiting for a big reversal on that. And the market here, very choppy. Even Mr. Land said choppy market here. We're down 13. And it does look bearish to me here. This looks like a bear flag playing out, but it's typical patterns don't play out like they do anymore. This is more of a market that is I think the algorithms could read levels. They know where to go. They take out the highs and then take out the lows. We've seen it happen. We see it happen all the time. Pop. Oh, it's running. They get everyone in. Drop. They take out the lows. The stops come in. Then it pops back up. They just take these levels. So I'm not too comfortable in just identifying bear flag and just going blindly into it. Relative strength is still working really good in this market, and that's something that you can't hide. You know, you can't hide the relative strength. That means if the market's heading down and certain stocks moving up, that's something's underlying, holding that up, and there's buyers in there. Pfizer is starting to move back up. CI is starting to move back up. But the patterns don't work as well anymore. And again, this is from a person who did pattern trading back in the 90s. You know, when these things were, and I can tell you they don't work. That's why I don't like pennant formations. You know, a drop like a pennant at SWV We had a little pennant. I said it's not popping. It's probably going to drop it when you drop, and then it popped. It dropped a little, then popped.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Google here, 118 here.
Google said the earliest we will begin deleting accounts is December 2023.
This song is annoying too. I want to be controlling the music here a lot today because this is an annoying song. Oh, it's a clutch song too.
LTRY, lottery.com, some line coming in.
This is like getting across crosstown traffic in New York City here. This is the markets. Speed I drive. Look at that! Look at the rug pull there. All right, let's take a look at a couple things that are looking kind of interesting today. We're breaking back down to the lows here. Out of that, you know. And another thing we had to pay attention to, which I didn't point out, was the VWAP. We tagged the VWAP to the penny, to the tick, to the micro tick right there. We tagged it and then we sold off from it. That's something that works really well in this market, that VWAP. Market here taking out the lows. Well, at least right back down to the lows, I should say. But it looks like
Tradometer ES oversold.
we're going to take out these lows here. We're taking out the lows. Here we go. There, lows have just been taken. VIX here spiking to the highs of the session right now. 37.04 here, 37.04 VIX here. Wow, market here just starting to puke out here now. This is real selling here because a lot of the stocks that are holding up here are starting to roll over now. Apple here starting to roll over. A little dip. Google still looks pretty good as it flags out. Now, there was some stocks we've been waiting for, and let's take a look at them. SWK, we've been waiting for some
completely for free
new
with no
setups
credit
here to
card.
get
You
reset
can
up.
try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and
So
have
we're
a great
waiting
day.
for those to get oversold. They finally got oversold here. Question is, does SWK break the major level there? SWK, Stanley Black & Decker.
Falling here now, 41.29.
You know, let's take a look at Home Depot. Now, Home Depot, you know, getting hammered pre-market on earnings. Market opens up, it kind of drifts around. It's kind of hanging in there. But this, you would think that Stanley Black & Decker would be affected by Home Depot also, and maybe some other ones. Sherwin-Williams here continue to push back down. Again, I'm just keeping my distance right now. The CI here, which I do like, it started to move back up and gave back up. It kind of gave up its gains here. It was holding some strength.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
I'd be careful on the divergence here. I don't see a clear divergence. There's one showing up on the rock bot. Well, I'll give you a little guidance here. I don't really. Well, we'll let it play out. It might get a little bounce, but I don't find it very dangerous right now.
Order filled.
Yep.
Order canceled. Order canceled.
The LPH, Bellerophon, hitting new highs now, $10.34, probably in the Papa Hotel.
All right, the KVUE here is showing relative strength. This is a position we identified as a potential good long-term swing trade. Recent spin-off from Johnson & Johnson. Good defensive stock. Actually, from 10 o'clock on, it's been actually kind of grinding up while the market has taken a dump. Market trying to get a little cricket action going here. Nice pullback from the 20 here, and a bounce back up to the 20s. Probably due. Tesla here getting a decent bounce over 165 to 166 in 2 minutes here. over a point bounce in a minute on Tesla.
You are listening to
Look at how fast
DayTrading
that comes
Radio.
in. Look at that.
Sign
Look at the
up
buying
completely
came right
for
in
free
here.
with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Tesla just about 2 points off the lows. Lows came in right before 10 o'clock. A 164.35. Now we're at 166.10. Google pushing back up out of the flag. Shopify showing relative strength. SHOP. This is KVUE here, continue to show relative strength. Tesla here bouncing back up here. Shopify at the highs. And here comes a little bit more cricket action.
North Carolina lawmakers approved bill to create $5 million psychedelic research grant fund in committee.
Psychedelic Research Committee. How much did they get spend on that? $5 million. Google new highs on the day here. GOOG here, new highs on the day. Someone mentioned Amazon strong. KVUE back to the highs of the session here in the market here. Kind of a falling wedge pattern breaking back up here now.
You can try out all of our
Talk
services
about
for 10
a
days
choppy
at
market.
dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
CNBC said FTC commissioners have not yet met on the Amgen Horizon deal. Report overnight said that the FTC looking to block that deal. IONM spiking here now. India, Oscar, November, Michael. IONM.
India.
23 at the high. Assure Holdings.
What was that? I know. I can't. Sometimes I can't even hear him. It goes so fast. Insure or insure?
IONM continuing now. $1.24.
What is he saying? IMON?
Oscar, November, Michael.
Oh, sure. IONM.
ONCS, Alcasec popping to the high on small volume. Oscar, November, Charlie, Sandy. BDC moving to the highs, $8.20.
Let me double check, make sure all my things are on. I don't see the Yeah, there is. There's a decent quad rotation, and there was a right here. I think I had the quad off there for a second there for some reason. I didn't see any quads here triggering. There was one back here. All right.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
That's Tango Sandy.
Tesla here pushing a little higher. All right, let's take a look here. What we could put together on the markets here. There has been a lot of chop here. The move down, the pop, the bearish flag, which popped to the upside to the VWAP and then dropped. And then we had this kind of pop back up here to the old trend line here. Running into problems again here, up against the 50. Find it very, very choppy right now. Not going to put myself in the face of danger yet. We start to get a rotation to the upside, so we have that 5-minute rotation. KVUE still looking great. Again, let's take a look. If you have any stocks you want me to go over in the room, in our members room, please bring them up. We'll bring them up here a good time here.
Culture Group at $9 on heavy volume. Golf Delta Charlie.
Golf Delta Charlie here. Yeah, that had the nice pop. So we looked at this pre-market. The consolidation here looked pretty good. The pennant looked pretty good. This is what you got to find. We got to bring them into the room. We have to work together here. You know, that consolidation here with the market selling off on a stock that has, you know, potential gunpowder in it like this, that has a pre-market pop, consolidation.
Now halted at the highs on a circuit breaker. Golf Delta Charlie halted at the highs.
Oh, this had a that had that big pop back here. There's a VWAP here.
Hi, Took Alert.
Let's take a look at those divergences here. Google here at the highs of the day. I tell you, market here is all over the place today.
S&P futures getting a pop here, 4138.50.
All right, let's take a look at PNC. Yeah, the banks are tough. I mean, you have one wrong move on the banks, and the whole. You know, I've been keeping my distance on the banks. We did have a good trade on the PAC W, but you know, Adobe. Let's take a look at Adobe. Adobe much better. Consolidating at the top part of the range yesterday, which is pretty good here. 5-minute chart looks like a bouncer. That looks pretty good. Let's take a look at HBAN here. Huntington Bank Shares, another bank share. Again, another bank. I'm staying I can't make a call on the banks. Kodiak Sciences, biotech. That's nice. It's the second day of a follow through.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card.
Not getting much on
You
my
can try
screen,
out
screener
all of
here.
our
Why
services for
not?
10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Take a look at Pfizer here, PFE here. It's not an exciting one, but it's showing gradual relative strength. Nah, too boring. We need something. Again, that test of that trend line again. Tesla shareholder meeting is set to be the most exciting event of the year. The event takes place ahead of the highly anticipated launch of the Tesla Cybertruck, also ahead of the two upgrades coming to the Model 3 and the Model Y, Project Highland and Project Juniper. I wonder what those are. I'm not familiar with the new projects there, but I am familiar with this chop. Again, I have the getter on here because that was also one that was moving yesterday. I want to see if we have any follow through on the getter. GETR seems to be holding up into this flush today and pushing back up towards the highs. So keep an eye on that cheapie. Are we talking about the Cyber, the one that looks the pickup truck, or are we talking about the tractor trailer?
Headline: Twitter sued for allegedly helping Saudi Arabia silence critics.
Oh, the pickup. All right. Think he's going to try to break the window again?
Fed's barking on Bloomberg TV. Because I like the optionality implied in statement from the last meeting.
I bet you that Cybertruck actually takes off, even though it looks so weird. It's kind of ugly. I bet you actually that becomes you're going to start seeing those on the street and you're going to say, you know what, that's pretty cool. I want to get one of these. I bet you these things take off. Today's Investor Day. It's fugly, right? It is fugly.
Alfeld to Charlie, moving again, $9.74. Shares resume now, hitting.
But I bet if you watch, it's ugly on the camera. It's like it adds 5 pounds, 10 pounds, 20 pounds on camera. I bet if you look at it, you walk around it, you're like, wow, this is cool. It looks like a moon vehicle.
Banks in my district, encouraged by the resilience I've seen.
I want to see. I'll take a look at that again. I tell you, the more and more I look at it, the more and more I like it. Look at this shit. Oh my God. What's the truck about? Where's the truck? Where's the payload?
GDC, bigger volume coming in now. GD Culture hitting $9.88, up 125% at the high for Gulf Delta Charlie.
Can you get different colors, or does that have to come in this kind of weird gray? Or metallic. So we order it now. I could only put down $100 right now. Fully refundable.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at DTR.TV
I don't know either what the truck is about
free.
here.
Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Doesn't give us much more information on it. I want to see the inside. Just show me the inside of it. It's not even showing me anything. This is the inside. It's empty. Still. Oh, there's the truck part of it. See, I don't know if I can put my boat in there. Oh, there it is, right there. I like the steering wheel. See, that's what I like, the camping edition.
APR and Blue Apron heading
Hey, Paul.
intraday high now, 59 cents. Alpha Papa Romeo November.
Oh.
Hawkins says expects unemployment rate forecast to come down a bit.
I tell you, all of a sudden I think it's going to be super popular just because of the oddness of it. Someone tell me when that Investors Day conference. I'd like to see them roll that thing out and see what it looks like a little bit better and see how he talks it up. I think we could do that. If that's going to be tonight, I want to do that for you. We're going to watch that together. Hey, Wingnut. I was looking at a fifth wheel the other day. I follow him on my Facebook. And I said, damn, I'm definitely getting a camper, a fifth wheel or a motorhome sometime in my future. Not my near future, but I'd say my medium future here. DXC here starting to turn back up.
U.S. files to block Amgen's bid for Horizon Therapeutics. FTC asks court to prevent pharmaceutical mega deal from closing. That's from Bloomberg. Hawkins says when it comes to downsizing, businesses are quite cautious, reluctant to let staff go. Most people like talk to anticipate a downturn over the coming quarters.
Well, that VWAP would have been a good short there.
Tradometer YM oversold.
I didn't have the guts to take that because the market here. APRN here, apron here, APRN here popping.
Has filed to prevent the Amgen
Apron here, blue apron on the move.
proceeding.
I'm going to restart the rock bots here. Looks like the tradometer's pretty good, spot on here.
The intraday highs now, $5.09. Applied digital.
Wow, apron, blue apron's 50 cents.
Silicon Valley Bank's Becker said we had
You are listening to Day
You
Trading
guys,
Radio.
oh, here's a
Sign
reverse
up
splitter.
completely
Just
for free
reverse
with no
split,
credit
and it's
card.
starting to pop
You
here.
can try out all of our services
Keep an eye on
for
the
10 days at
CYCN here.
DTR.TV
Starting to move here. CYCN here.
Thanks
Possible
for listening
mover.
and have a great day.
Or, you know, again, giving it to you right here.
Fed's Barkin says if more increases are needed to bring down inflation, then I am comfortable with that.
That was a reverse split here. That 1 for 20.
CYCN
These things are starting to pop back up a little here on my list here.
at the highs now. Charlie Yankee, Charlie November.
Yeah, the one I was looking at was pretty nice last night. I was looking at one, and it was like this. It didn't seem that expensive. It was a fifth wheel. It looked beautiful. I wonder if I could find that. I think I did a search for it. I wonder if I could look at my search, my Google search. Market area looking like it wants to take out the lows again. Awful, ugly action here. To the downside is okay. Well, again, underneath that pivot, underneath that VWAP. Take a look at my. How do I go to my Google? How do I go to my history here?
Fed's Barkin said number one lesson from the 1970s is don't quit too soon.
What was it called? Was that my alien? No. Why is he getting a follow through from yesterday? That popped up to $4, pulled all the way back down to $2.50. DXC starting to move back up. Google's still showing relative strength. Tesla pushing back up.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
I found it. It was called the Sabre 37 foot or 2023. Check this out. I want to show you guys this. The market here works its way out of this, but this is something I was looking at. Hold on here. It's called the 2023 Sabre 37 FLH. Yeah, I was looking at this yesterday actually, and it says don't pay 69,000 didn't seem that bad for this. I mean, but I don't know. I mean, I never. Let's see if I can find it. Check out the inside of this. It's pretty nice. Fireplace, well, fake fireplace, nice big screen. Check that out. That's pretty nice, huh?
HCMP Horizon Therapeutics moving.
I mean, I could live in this. These are nice. Kitchen, stove. $37,000, and it says don't pay the 37. You get a discount. 37. I mean, why couldn't you just park in an abandoned lot? Bathroom. The bathroom's not much to talk about. I'm not an expert on these. Shower. It's pretty cool. I don't know.
SVB's ex-CEO says we received feedback in early 2022 from regulators that we needed additional experience on board.
I mean, honestly, what did it say the price was on this? It says discount. It was $100,000, discounted $30,000. Competitor's price $69,000. Our price is lower than that. So, I mean, that's pretty. Estimated payment a month, $549. Cheaper than paying taxes here. $2,000 a month in taxes. CI pushing back up. I'm surprised they don't. Well, let's take a look. Paul says that they're dumping these things. I would think that they would be buying them with the state of the economy. It's easier to live in these. But what was the Winnebago Industries, WGO. Take a look at the chart. Ooh, what's today? It's the weekly. Yeah, Magoo. That was the thing I was thinking too. I said, I don't know. Is that a big fifth wheel for a F-150? I guess it is.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card.
Here's Winnebago here, though.
All of our services for 10 days
Really
at
just going sideways for the last 2 years. It looks like it's
DTR.TV/free.
about to.
Thanks for listening
It's not
and
having
have
a good day
great
today, but it's oversold.
TUP, Tupperware, getting some volume here at Tango Uniform.
This is like, people who are travel like this. When I used to go over to my in-laws in Oregon, the next door neighbor had $1 million motor home. They had it was like it was the size of a huge Greyhound bus, and I got to walk through it and stuff, and it was amazing. And they were very well off. I mean, they were in their 90s, and they travel all over the time. But I can imagine that thing getting like 7 miles to a gallon. Market having a hard time just going anywhere right now. But again, I wanted to point out something. If you are trading the futures here, it's either 9.3. 9.3 here is giving us some nice, once it gets, let's put some lines in here. That level here, above that level. Here, kind of here, even kind of touching it here. This is at the highs right here. This was here, and it didn't pull back, and then it popped high. That would have taken it out. But right here, and the majority of the time you get overbought, you're seeing that rotation back down. And again, when you get oversold underneath that 20 line down here, you are getting those bounces. So there's just one easy thing to pay attention to. Be on the right side of that rotation. Sometimes it will sneak and get you, but the majority of the time, if you believe if you believe in your analysis and you feel that that's a good level, it does not hurt to have this in your favor. Not to say you're going to be right or wrong, but most times when you look back at these moves, it happens.
Unlikely JP Morgan will buy any more struggling banks. That's Juliet Papa Michael.
Tradometer NQ overbought.
So, we have to remember that. We have to remember that there goes KVUE here, about to break out here. Cup and handle. Cup and handle. For those who are in it with us, you're doing good. Again, and if you're not in it, I think you could get a nice swing trade here. This is a good one. This is something we gave you early on into this flag. And now we're pushing at the highs. Continues to look very good. This is early in its
trouble when he sold stock.
And we're about to move here now. Take a look at the 5 minute here. You can see the little cup handle. Now the handle's playing out. Market's fighting to survive here. Google here, new highs on the day. GDC. Let's take a look at the
Today
GDC.
Trading
All right, hold
Radio.
on.
Sign up completely for free with no
DXC
credit
here's
card.
pushing back
You
up
can
here. The
try
Apple's
out all
pushing
of our
back up.
services
Tesla
for
here
10 days at
170. And market here back over the
DTR.TV/free.
VWAP.
Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Let's take a look at the GDC. Still looks good. Still looks good. Flagging out. Coal, huh? It's a coal. It's a coal. Come.
UP, Tupperware, popping to the highs. More highs now up 11%. Tango Uniform Papa.
And again, that VWAP holds us back once again. This is like the fourth time we tested that. And we know that usually after 3 times of testing that VWAP, it usually fails and moves back down. So will that happen here? Anybody taking a short into this? This looks like a possible good short area. 3rd time a test of the VWAP since the open. Maybe even consider the 4th. The chop is just incredible today. Nice.
CRN Blue Apron, more new highs, 62 cents. Apple Pop and Romeo November.
KWE. Remember we talked about the KWE? Keep an eye on this one. Could be a mover here soon. No volume yet, but look at the when the volume comes into this thing, the thing could really go. I have it as our alert. It just popped up as an alert, but I don't see it. Let's chop it around in my alert area.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
OpenAI CEO Sam Altman says AI and elections are a significant area of concern, and some regulation would be quite wise.
We are breaking down out of the AbbVie here a little.
BBLG, Bone Biologics, $6.75 price valuation. That's Bravo Lima Golf, BBLG. BBLG getting a popular low-price stock. That's Bravo Lima Golf.
Bone Biologics.
IONM, Assure Holdings announcing closing of $6 million under public offering. India Oscar November Michael. Shares are off the highs now at $1.15. Shares pulling back. Yeah, that's going to have a Michael. BBLG, Bone Biologics getting up here to the highs now, off of that Zach's price value. $0.27 now. 40%, that's BBLG, Bravo Lima Golf.
Here's another reverse splitter. What do you think about this one, Racer? I see you pushing it up there on the board here. Nice run from 275 to 342. Very strong action on this.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Airbnb, some full activity. The June 9, $112 bill on Airbnb.
Google here, 119 here, approaching 120. Let's take a look at the Google chart. GOOGL. We'll look at the L. And look at that thing go. Continues to look very strong. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now 5 test of the VWAP. There's a lot of conversation in the room on the Pulse and the PulseX. Paul, you want to Skype in here? I want to get an update so people understand what you're talking. For the people who don't understand what you're talking about, I want to ask you some questions on what's going on here. So you don't have to type so much. Let me turn my Skype on here. It always has to reboot. I think it would help me. It would help a lot of people out there understand what's going on with the I always tell Paul
You're
he should be
listening to
doing
Day
more
Trading Radio.
crypto
Sign
shows.
up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
BBLG, Bone Biologics, pumping to the highs, 29 cents of 53% BBLG.
61% BBLG here, 61%. So what was the price upgrade on that one? I'm not getting into anything like this right now.
IMPP, Imperial Petroleum, spiking to the highs, $3.73 of 6.5%. India Michael Papa.
Mm.
Tradometer NQ overbought.
Market's down 1350. And
NVIDIA has supply of GeForce RTX 3060 Ti chips, according to Chinese sources. That's from Tom's Hardware, NVDA. That's November Victor Delta Alpha.
up against the VWAP again and selling off, and against the 200 period moving average too. Take a look at the rock bot here. You'll see that we've even that 200 period moving average above us has been being tested over and over again. All right, here we got Paul, I think. Hey, Paul.
Hey,
Hey.
what's up? I was on the phone with somebody else at the time.
Oh, no, it's okay. I figured it would be good to go over an update. I see you type it and everyone's asking questions and talking about the pulse and the gas and stuff, and I figured it'd be a good opportunity for you to kind of educate people on what's going on and what the hell, because I need the education too, because I'm not an expert on that. I feel it'd be a good opportunity to, instead of you typing in there, to kind of explain what's going on.
Yeah, I don't want to bore too many people with it. Only about 20 of us are doing it, but I'm definitely not an expert. I'm learning as I go. I'm referring to Mike D. He's the one that's on it pretty heavy, so he's following every bit of it. I'm just following Richard Hart's tweets and his updates and his links and stuff.
Well, can you? All right, so I want to interview you, and I want to ask you some questions that, as a non-expert, I mean, for me as a novice, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. So, all right, so you have this PulseX. Let's go back to the beginning. Eventually, at one point, you got into this PulseX.
Pulse chain.
Pulse chain.
Yeah, which was a copy of Ethereum, which you couldn't buy. You couldn't buy anything. You had to sacrifice Ethereum or another token on the Ethereum network. You had to sacrifice to a certain address. Back in the beginning, it was sacrificed to the OpenSens network, which was it's like this. It's a charity that's been around for many years, like 20 years or so. It's about longevity and cures of cancer and all kinds of stuff. This big, 501(c). And so Richard Hart said anybody who donates to this Ethereum address that he set up for them, that's your they call it a sacrifice.
Okay.
So people donated real money or real Ethereum or real. There was like 50 assets you could donate.
All right, so you get that, and in return you get PulseX.
Yeah, for every U.S. dollar value at the time of your sacrifice, you get 10,000 PLS tokens.
Tokens. All right, 10,000 for every dollar.
Yeah, so a PLS token is the equivalent of like Ethereum, ETH, from the standpoint of structure, because it's basically Pulse Chain is a is a fork,
You're
is that
listening
carbon
to
copy
Day
of
Trading Radio.
Ethereum.
Sign up completely
The entire
for free
network.
with no
The
credit
difference
card.
is when
You
he
can
did
try
this
out all
fork,
of our
he did the
services
fork
for
and he
10
copied
days.
all
Order
the
submitted.
ERC20s that
Order
were in it
filled.
/free.
along with
Thanks
it.
for
Where
listening
whenever,
and have a
in the
great
past,
day.
most of these forks of Ethereum, like Binance has one called the Binance Smart Chain. And so like whenever they do a fork of Ethereum and start to run it on a separate network, usually it's just a framework. It's not all the tokens and the assets that are inside of it. That's making this the world's largest airdrop. So $200 billion worth of tokens came over with it. So you get copies of all your assets. So if you are an individual who has your own private wallet and you own some Chainlink or you own Shiba or anything else that's a ERC20 token, or if you own Ethereum, you automatically have equal copies of all of that on the Pulse chain right now.
All right. So how did this whole thing play out? You said they were about to launch and go live.
Yeah, they did that on the weekend. Yeah.
And what does that mean? I mean, are you able to sell your PulseX now?
Depends on what you say, what you mean by sell. So the bridge just opened last night. The bridge allows you to bridge assets between the Pulse chain network and the Ethereum network. So the bridge just went live and they're working out bugs on it now and stuff, but it's clogged. So you can follow how much assets are being deposited into the bridge, go back and forth. The thing that I was saying in the chat room was because we're seeing some people, I'm watching some YouTube videos and stuff, and some people are doing some pretty stupid crap because you can track everything on Etherscan and see all the transactions. But there's some dude basically sold all his entire PLSX and 90% of his PLS into USDC, which is the PUSDC, which is fake. It's a fake token. It'll never have value on the other side. You can't copy it and send it back across the bridge. It has value, but it will never be a dollar, a token. So that's just like I was just trying to say, a public service announcement. Please don't do anything stupid and see that you have $10 billion worth of PLS token and then try to swap them into PUSD. It's not the same thing as USD. So I advise just short and quick. People just leave the shit alone and give it some time. Give it 90 days. Let's see where this thing goes. When it starts hitting all the news, it's already trending on Twitter.
So explain to me what that's why is it so? I'm still so confused on this. So I'm just not. I haven't followed it, so I don't know anything about it. The stuff I have.
You have PLSX, which is the same as Uniswap.
So what does that mean? PLSX
is the swap is the token for the swap network.
And what do I do with that?
Sorry, I just had a tweet come past from Richard. You don't do anything with it. You sit on it. Is what I would advise you to do as a friend. Because if you go and try to get rid of it now, you probably, I think you probably swapped in probably approximately $500 worth.
Yeah.
So, because I remember I sent you $590, and I think Mike sent you $100 worth, and then we did a swap to Hex, and then you actually did your sacrifice with Hex, I think. But so basically, that's the swap token. You can't do anything with it without PLS. You have to have PLS for gas, just like you have to have ETH in your wallet to transfer to do swaps with Ethereum.
So people that have this, they can't do anything unless they get PLS.
Yes, that's why I was early and I got into PLS, which is the native token.
So how do people get to PLS? They have to buy it?
Yeah, you can't buy it if you don't have PLS.
What do you mean you can't buy PLS?
You can't buy PLS unless you have some PLS.
So you can't do anything with the Pulse then?
Pulse is PLS. You mean PulseX?
PulseX, yeah.
You'll be able to swap. You have to get some PLS from somebody, or either you have to get it through one of the faucets, which is you can get free PLS through a drip faucet that's available. The biggest problem is right now the gas fees are super high because there's people doing a bunch of stupid stuff. And the miners and the validators are asking for really high high fees, and the reason is because the network is taxed.
You
It's
are
heavy
listening
duty,
to Day Trading
under a lot of
Radio.
load right now.
Sign up completely for free
As
with
people
no
learn
credit
about
card.
it. So,
You can try out all of our services for 10 days at
yeah, I wouldn't worry yourself with it. I mean, I'm gonna be following it and stuff.
Listening and have a great day.
I've got, I mean, if it's at 2 cents right now, I've got like close to $5.5 million worth. But I'm not doing something stupid and swapping it for PUSDT. Because that will never be worth, it'll be worth something on the pulse chain, but it'll never be worth the full dollar value. That wouldn't be right. That'd be like the U.S. government just printing more money. If you could just copy to another network, it wouldn't be right for the U.S. dollar peg tokens. But some people are making that mistake, because once you change your MetaMask over to the pulse chain network, once you do that, you get in your head that you're looking at the Ethereum network, and you're not. You're looking at the Pulse Chain network. But all the tokens have basically the same addresses and everything. It's a copy. Just like Binance Smart Chain, kind of same deal. So,
all right, you let me know what I need to do when the time comes.
Yeah, I would say nothing. I wouldn't do anything. I'm not doing anything yet. Only thing I've done is I had to loan Mike D 10,000 PLS because he couldn't do anything. He was stuck. He needed PLS to pay gas,
But what is he paying gas for?
Huh?
Why does he need to pay gas if he's not supposed to do anything?
Okay. Mike is heavy into this stuff, so he's got a lot of knowledge, and he's got strategies on how to swap between all the tokens. He wants to probably own a lot of PHEX. He already owns a lot of HEX.
All right.
And then, so what he's doing is he can't make the first move on the chain at all unless he has PLS, because you have to pay gas fees, transaction fees. So the first transaction he's going to do is buy a bunch of PLS with his PLSX, and then he's going to send me back my 10,000 PLS as soon as he's done, because he didn't get in on the early sacrifice. He only got in on the PLSX. Like you did and a lot of other people. Mm-hmm. There's more PLSX out there than there is Pulse Chain. Pulse Chain's the original. So this is it's like an ICO, but it's even before the ICO. And no one was actually bought anything. We sacrificed to another cause, which all that money is still there, by the way. All that Ethereum and everything that was donated is still in those wallets. So and anyone else that owned cryptocurrencies on the Ethereum network has a free copy of it right now on the Pulse Chain network. So it causes the demand for people coming over trying to figure out what the value is on all that stuff. And then one day, a lot of it will reach parity. It'll all be the same prices and the same value as the Ethereum stuff. It'll just take time for that to happen, but it usually does. But there's a demand for PLS for obvious reasons, because you need it to do things on the network. So that's the reason why I'm trying to hold on to most of mine for time. I believe it's going to go up in value.
All right. Well, thank you. But
it's 2 years and 2 months. And everybody said he was going to wind up in jail. You even said that.
Oh, I still believe he is going to go to jail.
Oh, I believe it too. There's no way somebody can be this successful and them not put this on bitch away.
No, he's going to jail.
They're gonna catch him. They'll get him. He's not done anything wrong. But they're going to get him, because you just can't. I agree with you. I totally agree with you. And that's where the problem is, especially in the early stages of this thing. What do you think would happen if they put Vitalik Buterin, the founder of Ethereum, brought him up on charges, or somebody said boo to him at a dark alley?
Yeah.
When you got one guy ahead of everything, just negative news, sends that stuff all into a tailwind. You got the Do Kwon, or whatever his name was, with the Luna, not the Luna, but all those fake stable coins and stuff. All those, and he's up on charges. So that's the one thing. The reason why I like Bitcoin, because you don't have anybody in charge of it.
If he got arrested, what would happen to Pulse X? Would it continue just to go? I mean.
Well, there's a bunch of developers and stuff that run it. There's a bunch of servers that are still up. The website's still there. I'd be more worried about it if it lost a lot of its value early on. And there's no VC in it either. So, it's under control by the voters and stuff that own it. But to have it's a decentralized network. but he's in charge. That's the problem. And if something were to happen to him and the FUD would start cycling
You're
around,
listening
where's
to
Richard?
Day
We haven't heard
Trading
from him in
Radio.
5 days or something
Sign
like
up
that. It would
completely
probably
for free with
start
no credit
rumors and
card.
people would
You
try to
can
liquidate.
try out all of
Yeah.
our services for 10
But
days
the
at
technology will still run.
DTR.tv
You know what I mean?
/free.
It would
Thanks
still be
for
there until
listening
somebody
and have
shut
a
it
great
off.
day.
All right.
But the Sens Foundation got like $28 million or something like that, or whatever. It's a good cause. And so that's the way I look at it. I put in about $24,000 worth at the time, which between the two, the PLSX and then the earlier PLS, it's been about 2 years and 2 months. Everybody said it wasn't going to happen. The reason why I got delayed again is because Ethereum wound up forking over to proof of stake instead of proof of work back about, was it 8 months ago or something like that? And Richard decided instead of rebuilding Ethereum to launch his Pulse chain under proof of stake, instead of rebuilding it, he was just going to start over again with the latest version of Ethereum. And so that took some time for them to rebuild everything. Plus, there's like 20,000 tokens that had to be copied over, and they went through all of those and make sure they tried to keep out all the scam tokens and stuff that had already been deemed as scams. And rug pull, they call them rugs. Like somebody would just create a token and then try to sell it.
What was this latest frog token or some kind of weird token, weird coin that just came out a couple days ago or last week? I don't know. I saw it in the news.
I didn't hear that one.
Oh, yeah, it was. You heard it.
There is no Uniswap account, Wingnut. Uniswap's just an app that you
Coin.
interact.
That's some kind of weird coin, lizard coin. I don't even know.
Talking about Pepe?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they figured out a way to kind of put smart contracts on Bitcoin, and so they're called BRC20s instead of ERC20s. They run on they're contracts that run on Bitcoin. And so a lot of these have popped up. There was all the way up to about $1 billion worth of value on all those tokens. If you just search for BRC20, you'll see a whole bunch of stuff. But Pepe was one of those, and it got all in the news and started going up like crazy, and it went nuts. That's the only one I can think of that had a frog on it or something like that. But that's been about a couple months now. It dropped pretty hard. And it taxed the hell out of Bitcoin network's been broken now for, I don't know, a couple weeks. It's just so much activity on it. And I've been eating it up on my Lightning nodes. I've been seeing a lot of transactions going through, so I'm collecting like crazy because of all the activity. Because a lot of that's happening through Lightning because it's so much faster. So I went from making $10 a day to now making $225 a day between the two Lightning nodes that I run out. I mean, you had to touch them.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean,
so you're making that steady $225 a day on your Lightning nodes, and how do you get that money out?
You don't. It goes into Bitcoin.
All right.
Yeah, I don't sell my Bitcoin if I can help it. So it makes my Lightning node more valuable because there's more Bitcoin in it.
Yeah.
I can do larger transactions. Think of it like I'm a cash register.
Yeah,
when you open up a store, you have to have a cash register with a whole bunch of money in it before you even open the door so you can make change for people, and you can do it fast. Instead of going across the street and waiting in line at the bank, they come to you and say, you got change for 20 and I want a pack of gum, whatever. That's kind of like what running a Lightning node is. You do the transactions for people lightning fast, and then later on at night, you do your batch out and actually interact with the actual chain itself, which might take 2 hours. And it's kind of like being a bank. So, and you get paid on transactions. But I ran that thing for 3 years, Johnny. Didn't make a dime. I was spending $25 a month just for the virtual machine at Amazon. And all of a sudden, it just lit up like a Christmas tree back about maybe 4 months ago. And so I'm all for the Pepe coin and all that crap and everything because I'm making money on the transactions.
Oh, thanks for the update, Paul.
Yeah. I didn't want to bore everybody. I mean, I got a handful of friends here at DTR. There might be 20 of us and stuff, and we talk about all this stuff, offline and all. But we could do. I did one small show on DTR2 on a Saturday night back about a month ago.
You are listening to Day
And
Trading Radio.
just a handful of us were
Sign
sharing
up
charts and
completely
stuff.
for free
But
with no credit card.
if I do it again,
You
I'll
can
post
try out
something in
all
the
of our
trade alert
services
box so
for
everybody
10
will get an
days
email,
at
but it'll probably be a late night
DTR.TV
thing.
/free. Thanks for listening.
sort of
and
pulse
have a
T-Trader
great
says
day.
I should check what I have on my, check how much pulse set I have.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
So how do I do that?
Okay, so just go to, probably the easiest way for most people is just to go to the pulsechain.com website.
Pulse chain, just do pulsechain.com.
Chain.com.
Yeah.
And then there's a button on there that probably says add the Pulse Chain network to your MetaMask wallet.
Don't I have that on this computer? I already have the MetaMask.
Yeah, but what you're doing, MetaMask by default works on Ethereum and any other Ethereum based, blockchains. So you have to add the separate blockchain that it connects to.
Can I do it on a separate computer that I didn't put MetaMask on?
If you install MetaMask on it, you'll have to recover your MetaMask from your seed words that you wrote down.
Oh, so I want to. All right, hold on. So I'll do it on this computer. So I go to pulsechain.com. All right, and then add purchased Pulse Chain to MetaMask.
Yeah. It basically sets the network up for you.
Now it's asking for a password. We'll come back.
You got to put in your MetaMask password in there.
Oh, God, I don't know what that is. I thought it saved my password. Let me see if that's it. That might have been it. Allow the site to add a network. Approve. All right. Allow. It says allow site to switch to network. Ethereum or to Pulse Chain. Switch networks.
Sure.
All right. Then it says now a button came up. Add Pulse Chain. Is that the same button? Then
Probably. Now just go click on your MetaMask again if you haven't already. I might be delayed a little bit.
Well, my MetaMask never popped up again.
Should be a little fox looking thing up there at the top right hand corner.
Top right hand corner.
Yeah, a little orange little bastard. You'll see it. Should be visible. Or maybe it's disabled on your browser. I got stuff popping up all over my screen now. Hang on.
I don't know where even to find that. Let me see.
Should be in the top right hand corner of Chrome.
Oh, my Chrome. All right.
Yeah.
All right, I see it. All right. On terms of service, accept. Oh, I have to scroll down.
It's probably updated itself 50 times in the last 2 years.
Enable security alerts.
I wouldn't.
I don't know what just happened. All right, so I'm on this. It says, so what do I do?
Just hit X at the top up there and then go back to the main, and it should tell you how many PLSX you have.
Just X. All right. Protect your funds. Oh, got it. Is this going to show anything that I shouldn't show?
No, don't. Just say got it. It's fine.
So what is that? 1.0006 PLS?
Yeah, and that's free. You got one PLS for free.
Okay.
So you wouldn't have any PLS other than that. So mine says like 124 million.
All right.
And then you'll have to add PLSX to it. And I forget how you do that. But it knows about your account and your original Ethereum wallet. So all your transactions, your ERC20s and all that stuff that you would have in that wallet, and all those transactions should be accounted for when you go to add PLSX. So down at the bottom it says import tokens.
Yeah.
You might do it there.
Should I click on that?
Yeah.
So
and the original sacrifice address that you did on the Ethereum network, you can copy that address and drop it in there, and if you interacted with that contract, your PLSX will show up in that total. I got to do that for mine too. I haven't seen mine yet.
So what am I doing here? I don't even know what token contract address.
Completely for free
Yeah,
with no credit
you'd
card.
have to switch
You
back
can
over
try
to
out
the
all of our
Ethereum network,
services for 10
which
days
is
at
those little hamburger
DTR.tv
things at the top right hand
free.
corner. The
Thanks
little
for
dots.
listening and have a great day.
Oh God. Let me X that out here. Yes.
Yeah, and then just hit. Does it say?
Account details.
If somebody help me. Oh, yeah, you have to switch now. Oh, maybe it's the big colored icon at the very top right hand corner.
Okay.
Click. And see if you say what switch networks. All right, just go to settings maybe.
Networks.
Yeah, switch back to the ETH network.
So it's checked already. So I just click on that, I guess.
Low
Click
tick
on
alert.
that. Click on Ethereum mainnet. See what happens. No, that's under add network name. It's not net. Okay, let's see. You should be able to see the transactions on your original Ethernet. Ethereum. Hey Bobby, what's up? We're looking at pulse chain stuff. I'm on the air with Bobby. With his car? The video card. Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know. What am I doing here?
There's a way to switch to the Ethereum. I was going to get you to the contract address and the original transaction you made when you made your sacrifice. And I believe, go to. Let's just get back to the show. This is driving me nuts.
All right.
I'll figure more out and be able to give people better directions. I'll probably get them from Mike. He's buried in this thing for quite a bit of time now, and there's more about this than I do.
Click on
basically. Somebody in the chat room probably knows.
I'm clicking on Pulse Chain.
Yeah, you already in Pulse Chain. What I was going to suggest that you do is go back to the Ethereum mainnet, go to your history, and find your original transaction when you interacted with the original sacrifice contract, and then copy that, and then go to import tokens back on the Pulse Chain side and drop it. But I'm trying to remember how to do it.
All right, I want to turn this off. I'm done.
Let's
hurt my head already.
Let's leave this thing alone, and we'll when you hear from me about it, it'll start make sense. When you got about $10,000 on yours, I'll let you know. I know about how much you sacrificed. So.
All right, thanks, Paul.
Yeah, man. Good luck.
Bye.
Oh, I got long at the 9:50 this morning.
All right. I don't know where that is.
9:50 a.m. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what price I got, but it was right at 9:50, and then I dropped a little lower than that. Jerry Jr., it's easy once you drop it in there one time, then you have them. So mine's a little more complicated because I'm actually using my hardware wallet, my ledger, as my signatures. So I have to open up my hardware wallet, plug it in, type in my passcode into my hardware wallet, and it makes it even harder. Johnny, he's just got his keys stored on his computer in MetaMask. Makes it easier. All right, man. I'll let you go.
Thanks, Paul. Thanks. Bye. Yeah, I gotta read up on it. I just haven't touched it. I haven't done anything with it. I don't even know. All right, market here got up to that VWAP, tried to get through it again and failed, and now we're starting to lose the level here. It was kind of an overbought level again. We talked about these overbought levels coming into play. Every time we get overbought, it's probably a better sell, and every time we get oversold, it's probably a better buy here. Lows are right underneath us.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card.
I don't know
You
what
can
that
try
means.
out
I don't
all
know
of our
what to even
services
do
for
with that
10 days at
frown.
dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
All right, I want to go to that link one more time here. Connect with MetaMask. Next. Connect to account. Connect. Sacrifice checker. So this is my sacrifice credits. Or that's total. That's not mine. 6 point. Oh, all right, 6.7. Divergent trade. I'll be right there with you. All right, I see it. All right, so that's 660. It comes out to about 6.7 million. All right, so 6.7 million, whatever that means. Now, what is that telling me right now? If you know. Thank you for getting me to there. Market got a little bounce here off of that oversold level. So, you know, I always want to know what the if we open today, what is the current value of that? Someone's saying it's worth 2 cents per token. Anyway, thank you for, well, like I said, Paul, when Paul said when things get more active on this, we'll definitely take more of an interest in it too. I'll try to save this. Market here about getting another little bounce off of that oversold level. Hey, Jody Wody. So it's worth about 25% of the sacrifice amount on PLS. So what was that? Yeah, I'm not planning on doing anything. I just wanted to understand a little bit more because you guys were talking about a lot in the chat room today. So I was just like, I know things are moving. Maybe it helps someone today. That's WAV here. 277 here. It's kind of grinding up.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv
I don't know what that means. So,
free.
Paul,
Thanks for listening
$800
and have a
worth
great day.
sacrifice Johnny came from Hex, import Fex, or just Hex. All right, so Pinterest here. Man, what a choppy market on the futures here. Pretty much from 9:30, been just chopping sideways. A little pop, little drop, and then kind of settling in again. Today's Paul's birthday. Happy birthday, Paul. Normally I get an alert on my Facebook. Oh, big shout out to Paul, RPM. I didn't know it was your birthday. You didn't go, Paul. You didn't go see your mom on Mother's Day? I didn't want to call you on Mother's Day because I figured you you were with your mom. Oh, happy birthday. And go see your mom. Market here. Wow, look at this chop back and forth here. How much PulseX is out there in like market cap wise? That's what I want to know. Like realistically, it wouldn't be a, you know, like how much is out there? How much PulseX is out there if we multiply it, if we you know, put a value on it? Trillions, right? So it would never come out and be trillions of dollars of worth. I mean, all right. Anyway, let's get back to the markets here. Again, that VWAP here playing hardball with the markets.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Wow, this is some market, huh?
Hi, Tick Alert.
AI pushing a little bit higher. We got a high tick alert, which is nice. AI here taking off here, taking out yesterday's highs. Nice follow through. Skills, SKLZ here, SKLZ. Oh, 57 cents. Again, being in the right time, right place on this would probably be good. You have the upside. Let's take a look here, a 5 minute. This was, I don't know if this was an old SPAC. It looks like it might have been a SPAC. I'm not sure. It came public at $10.
Tradometer NQ over bot.
Popped in 2021. I'm not 100% sure that's a SPAC. Usually SPACs SPAC out for a longer time frame. We came back down. Now we're back down to that special 50 to 60 cent level, which we tend to get a bounce on. You know, I would say there's a good shot. There's eventual, you know, he did have a little move here in April. It went up about 30%. Back here in January, beginning of January, we probably doubled, 100% move. Now we're down here again, starting to move back up. I think, you know, the risk reward is pretty good down here.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
APLD applied digital shares dropping here now, $4.72, up 38%, hit a high of $5.50 earlier after the company announced an agreement for its artificial intelligence cloud service that's Alpha Pop Lima Delta Applied Digital, APLD.
Google here, going to take out that 120 level. We got some Fed comments coming out. Barkins, most people I talk to anticipate a downturn over the coming quarters here. Fed's barking. You know, I've been hearing this yesterday too. I was listening to a couple, driving around, taking care of business. I put on the CNBC. I was listening to Fast Money. I was listening to Kramer. I was listening to a lot of things. The overall consensus out there is big downward, move coming. It's going to be a surprise move, but there is downside to come. Now, when you hear that, it's hard to, kind of take that and say, well, all right, well, is it a fear tactic? Does the market move up against that and prove these people wrong? Is there accountability out there? It's the hardest thing to gauge. You get people out there on the talking, on the soapboxes, and they're talking about a big crash coming.
Tradometer ES overbought.
It's hard to see the signs here. SWAV here moving back up. It's been showing good strength. Just grinding up. Google's been fabulous. Yeah, the AbbVie has not been good, but again, we've known that down at this level, it's starting to look better, but it hasn't broken back up yet. We're oversold. KWE here, pushing back here again. KWE. Markets and economy. I mean, you've heard it. They go hand in hand. But I was talking more of the markets. The markets, big, saying that the lows. Well, let's take a look at the big picture here. I think a lot of people are saying that the October lows are in, but do we get another smackdown? We're right on a ledge. I mean, look at this large candle. And then the candles are getting tighter and tighter until today we're finally all real, ready to go in one direction to another or another. Some people looking at 4,300 as an upside target. and some
You
people
are
looking
listening
at
to Day Trading
well,
Radio. Sign up
I don't know what they're
completely
looking for a
free with no
downside
credit
target.
card.
There
you
is
can try out all of our services for 10
there's a
days
huge
at
gap back here
dtr.tv/free.
at
Thanks for listening and have a great
39.77.
day.
Pretty significant gap there. Anybody see that? I can see that. But we are really tightly coiled up here, or it just feels like we can go either directions at any time. And there has to be some kind of catalyst, and I don't know if the catalyst is going to be this deadline, because it's so out there. It's out there, and everyone's on everyone's radar. Everyone's expecting it. Everyone's watching it. Is that going to be the catalyst? Probably not. Especially when it's been talked about so much. I'm looking at. Look at this. Look at this. Especially the downward trend line here. When's the anybody have the shareholder meeting time for that? The investors meeting, the investors day conference, is that tonight? $4 p.m. All right, it's a little 12 o'clock already here. Hey, Alexa. Good morning.
Good morning. Here's a fun Spider-Man fact. Miles Morales, aka Spider-Man from Earth 1610, has lots of different spider powers, including invisibility, and a venom strike, where he can electrocute enemies. Zap! And if you're a fan of Spider-Man, I've got a new theme to try. To get into the swing of things, just say, enter the Spider-Verse theme.
Yeah, I'm not falling for that. Alexa, play question of the day.
Welcome back to Question of the Day. The topic is arts and entertainment. It is worth 6 points. Which actress had the birth name Frances Ethel Gum? You can choose from A. Rita Hayworth, B. B. Arthur, C. Marilyn Monroe, or D. Judy Garland.
Repeat.
I didn't catch that. Which actress had the birth name Frances Ethel Gum?
I think
You can
it's
choose from
Marilyn
A.
Monroe.
You're
Rita
listening to Day
Hayworth,
Trading
B.
Radio.
B. Arthur,
Sign up completely
C.
for free
Marilyn
with no credit
Monroe,
card.
or
You can
D.
try out
Judy
all of our
Garland.
services for 10 days
D.
at
We'll go with Racer.
dtr.tv
D.
/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Correct. Named after her showbiz mother, Ethel, the Wizard of Oz star shed her family name, Gum, in favor of the more theatrical sounding, Garland. Her first name, Judy, was inspired by the Hoagie Carmichael song of the same name. You are with the 44% of fans who got this one right. You have earned your 171st Arts and Entertainment badge and 6 points. Super. You've reached 4,500 points. Keep going. Here is your bonus question. The topic is general knowledge. It is worth 4 points. Which language has the most native speakers in the world? Choose from the following: A. Hindi, B. Arabic, C. English, or D. Mandarin.
Repeat. I want to say
Which language has
I
the
wanna
most
say
native speakers
Hindi.
in the world? Choose from
I
the
don't know.
following:
I don't know.
A. Hindi, B. Arabic,
Or Arabic.
C. English, or D. Mandarin.
Hindi.
That's a good guess. The correct answer was D. Mandarin.
Mandarin.
With 908
That was
million
obvious.
native speakers,
I was gonna say
Mandarin
Chinese.
is overwhelmingly the language with
All
the
right.
most native speakers. English, Spanish, Hindustani, and Arabic round out the top 5. 58% of our fans got this one right. You may know about history, geography, or the arts. Now let's see if you can guess the price of everyday items
Well,
with the Price is
I
Right.
hate that. No.
Want to start the Price is Right?
No. Alexa, play Jeopardy. Maybe they fixed it. Alexa,
Tradometer.
stop.
Thanks for playing, and make sure to tune in to our next episode of Jeopardy!
Alexa, what happened today in history?
On May 16, 1991, Queen Elizabeth II of the United Kingdom addresses a joint session of the United States Congress. She is the first British monarch to address the U.S. Congress.
Alexa, what celebrity birthdays are today?
Celebrities born on May 16th include Tucker Carlson, Melanie Linsky,
Tucker
Pierce
Carlson.
Brosnan, Janet Jackson,
Janet
and Megan
Jackson.
Fox.
Megan Fox. It's Megan Fox. Well, that was my mother's maiden name, Fox. Get her around here, 61 cents.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Kind of a double top here. Not much, but you can see the lower stochastic rotation here. And but pivot area is right above us. We're kind of holding above the VWAP. There was a between this low here and this lower low, we actually had a low, a slight higher low here. There was a slight divergence right here. GETR here, GETR. We picked a little up yesterday right at the close. Starting to move back up.
Biden vetoes repeal of administration suspension of tariffs on solar panels from 4 Southeast Asian nations.
CYCN here moving. Here, CYCN. Let's take a look at it. KWE here still. So this was the reverse splitter. And kind of popping here now. 527. Could get moving here. Got another little pop to the highs. And then we got XELA here. XELA Tech. Let's take a look at that daily. I think that was a reverse split too. Just recently. And those reverse splits here, look at that, one for 200. So what's this float on that now? Well, they're probably and this last one here.
You are listening
BTS
to
here.
Day
Power Bridge
Trading
here.
Radio. Sign
Also
up
starting to
completely
get
for
ready
free
here.
with no credit
7
card.
cent stock
You can
here.
try
A little
out all
pop
of our
before.
services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
All right. Well, let's take a little lunch break here. Just a half an hour break, just to kind of chill out. Got a lot. Watch that getter here, starting to move here. GETR. We sold our Pack W this morning. That was basically it. It took a few ES trades. We picked up some 400 shares at Getter here at 67 last night. It pulled back a little bit. It's back up to 64 cents. Looks like it could run. AbbVie here, yeah, turret in the pool here. All right. All right, I'm gonna stand up. You gotta stand up. Let's not get blood clots in our legs here. All right, let's take a little break here. All right, I'm gonna stand up here.
UNR intuitive machines moving to the highs on some volume coming in. We need for November Romeo.
Hey Siri.
SR says on interest rate risk, there's a heightened risk related to the debt ceiling. XELB, XL Brands files for non-timely 10-K with the SEC for the 3 months ending March 31st, 2023. Expects to report a net loss of about 29 cents. That's X-Ray Echo Lima Bravo. That in a filing. CEO of Illinois Technologies buying 1.3 million shares at an average price of $5.83 per share. That's LAZR.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
LUNR volume, more volume coming in now, $8.46 at a high up 14%. Maybe you're from November Romeo. Stephanie Link on CNBC says buy J&J, Johnson & Johnson. SPXS, Stereo Texas, getting a pop here. Sandy Electric Sandy, spike in volume. UBS set to win unconditional EU antitrust approval for Credit Suisse takeover, that according to Reuters. That's Uniform Bravo Sandy and Charlie Sandy. Shares of Credit Suisse off the lows now, 84 cents down 1 cent, and UBS shares currently at $19.14, down 24 cents. That's UBS and CS. As Williams says, economy facing unacceptably high inflation. That's the New York Fed president.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
SSKN, Strataskin, CG Capital reiterating their outperform rating and $4 price target. That's in the Sandy Kilo November. Williams says inflation moving gradually in the right direction. Said expect the economy to expand further this year. That's from your Fed President Williams. Speaker McCarthy says he has not made any plan on how to talk to the president while he is overseas. McCarthy said it's up to the president if he wants to travel to the G7. McCarthy, on if he believes early June is the deadline, says whatever Janet Yellen says is the date. I'm not going to argue about that. Whatever the Treasury Secretary says the date is, I trust. That's from Speaker McCarthy.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
LAND, Line Band Group, seeing volume coming in. They went out to November 5th. BKTX, Viking Therapeutics, Oppenheimer raising the price target to $40. That's a Victor Kilo Tango X-ray. There's Viking Therapeutics now at 23.83, up about 8%. BKTX. Fed Bar says we are looking carefully at commercial real estate risk.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Williams says we don't know what the effects would be if the U.S. defaults because it never happened before.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
CNN reporting Treasury Secretary Yellen meeting with bank CEOs, including JP Morgan, Ironman Group's Frazier on Thursday in Washington. Back from CNN. White House seeks to meet with drug makers over access to overdose reversal medication, Naxalon. That's EEVANRVY. UK Health Security Agency says avian influenza detected in 2 individuals taking part in testing program of asymptomatic poultry workers. XCLA, Solar Technology shares at the highs now. Company underwent a 1-for-200 reverse stock split. That was on Monday, now up 47% today. Feds Williams says current banking situation is nothing like the 2008 crisis. We are watching COD closely and the risk of closing for banks.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
SOUN SoundHound with a posting on their website SoundHound to showcase next generation restaurant voice AI technology, and NRA 2023. That's Cindy Oscar Uniform November. IMPP, Imperial Petroleum on relatively light volume. The highs $3.74, up 7.5% IMPP. Fed's Williams says banking system is sound and resilient.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Apple says in 2022 the App Store prevented over $2 billion in potentially fraudulent transactions, disabled over 282 million customer accounts associated with fraudulent and abusive activity. And rejected nearly 1.7 million app submissions for failing to meet privacy, security, and content standards. Apple says in the last 30 days blocked close to 3.9 million attempts to install and launch apps distributed illicitly through developers' enterprise program. EVM, $11 price valuation on that small cap research. Charlie Victor Michael. That's CVM.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
All right, we're back here with you. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, market here still just chopping around sideways. Wow. God, come on. eBay here moving up a little. Things are moving up a little. Be right back. We're back. Man, oops. All right, we got applied the digital here, still looking pretty good at 533. Looks like a pop coming on that. GDC here had that consolidation, little pop, now to drift back down. Xella here is still ripping higher. Xella
You are listening to Day
XELA
Trading
here,
Radio.
rip it higher.
Sign up completely for free with no credit card.
UIHC
You
here
can
looking
try
pretty
out
good at
all of our
$5.12.
services for 10
Looking
days
very
at
good.
dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
That's about it here. Magic Empire back on the move here. You know, believe it or not, the Dow is down like 200 points here. Dow's down 200 points. Russell's down 17, down 1%, and MES down 0.25%. Seems to be bucking the trend here. ES is down.
PPI, Petros Pharmaceuticals, popping here to the high on volume now. Papa Tango, Papa India, PTPI. $4.65.
I haven't seen, you know, for a week to concentrate on the futures, I haven't seen such a choppy market so far. I mean, it is Tuesday. We have plenty of time left, but you could see how we are just waiting on this market here. Look at that, just that bird's eye view here. Tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter we get. And today it's even just even crazier. It's crazier. It's trying not to take too many trades just to get chopped up because it's not going in any direction here. We're down 10, chopping around sideways. I tell you, every trade needs to be taken off pretty fast here for scalps. We had a little rotation up, a little rotation down. Let's see what we could come to a resolution here in the next couple minutes. Start to break out here. We still have a good 3 hours to go. I think that's the right
You
thing,
are
Diego.
listening to Day
There are better
Trading
days.
Radio.
There are some good days
Sign
to
up
trade, and then there's
completely for
days that
free
are
with
very
no credit
choppy.
card. You can try out all of our
Again.
services for 10 days at DTR.tv/free. Thanks for
Apply
listening
digital.
and have a great day.
Just remember this 2080 line, how that's been working out today. It's been staying within that up, down, overbought, oversold, overbought, oversold. But the 60-minute, which kind of gives us the bigger trend, we look down here. This thing has just been bucking sideways here, right in that 50 area, which gives us the bigger trend, which you could tell is just not much going on there with the bigger trend. Now we got oversold again. We got another pop. And it's even better to wait just for a little lift here, like just in case you don't get that embedded stochastic. Sometimes it's better if you're underneath that, in this case, that 20 line, to wait for that start to turn back up. When it has that turn momentum shift, seems to pick up the pace here. Now we're oversold again. Now let's see if we can actually start to see a rotation here and get a candle to the upside. Here we go, right back up now. Well, I took my break there for lunch. Did we get any comments out of the Fed on any discussions yet?
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card.
I'm just going to restart the
You can try
rock
out
pod
all
here.
of our
Just want to
services
make
for
sure
10
we're all
days
set
at
up. And
DTR.TV
I know it's the flatness is not
/free.
giving us a
Thanks
lot
for
here, but I wanted to
listening and have a
restart
great day.
a lot of things here. So let me just go through that right now. It's going to lose the chart for just a minute. I'm not turning it off or anything. Just going to restart some things here.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
All right, there we go. We do have a little divergence here. Just turned it back on. We do have a little divergence, and Google here breaking through 120, going through 120. Google through 120. Google here, nice breakthrough 120. I don't trust this market here, up here. We're chopping around the VWAP. We've been chopping around all day long. We're basically right at our 930 open. Imagine that, just all day. And we end up here. I want to be watching the Tesla Investors Day today. I think that starts at 4. So it says here, Yellen coming out and continue to bang the table on her negative comments. Now it says U.S. default could trigger recession. Yellen says, "Do you think the leaders should be brought up on charges for hurting the American public for not getting the deal done? I mean, isn't that their responsibility to kind of come to a? I mean, this is isn't it? Why doesn't anybody call them out on this and say, all right, you guys are responsible. There's no deal done. Then you go into jail." This is a good time to see the reemergence of
You are listening
monkeypox.
to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely
And I
for
just
free
see a
with no
tweet
credit
here.
card.
The
You
CDC
can
is
try
raising
out
an
all
alarm
of our
about the
services
potential
for
risk
10
for new
days at
cases of monkeypox.
dtr.tv/free.
But they changed the
Thanks for
name. It's now
listening
called
and have a great
Mpox.
day.
Mpox. Yeah. All right. That's going to get.
BBLN. Our stock getting some line here, probably in November.
Market here seems to be kind of rolling over a bit. We might actually have a quad rotation coming up here soon. We haven't had too many. Let's see if that quad rotation is going to trigger here soon. Fed's bar agree we should be careful, prudent in thinking about making capital changes here. Fed's bar looking at whether changes in value of the AFS securities should be taken into account for capital requirements. Definitely feels like maybe the beginning of that rollover. We need to re-elect some new people. We need to get that. Yeah, we need to have some different qualifications. We can't have 80-year-olds and grandmothers here running the economy. Really, it's just
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
All right, this is our first kind of a good quad rotation here. I know people have been watching for that, and it just seems to be setting up here. And we do have a little divergence here too. We have a little divergence and a possible quad rotation. Doesn't mean we can't flush this, but we are down to that one. This does look like a pretty decent area. Let me be a little more cautious here. We had something similar to that around 11:30, where we had oversold, and just about oversold here. We never got underneath that 20 line, but got close to it here. You can see here we just got underneath that 20 line to about 17. So we have a quad rotation happening right here. They've been working on something outside here all day. I don't know. I haven't been outside really. I want to go throw these people in the wood chipper. There's Zella. Wow, that was a ripper here. Hasn't halted on that, huh? 659 here. Continue to pop. This one looks like it's going to pop too. Again, anytime we put those circles down, we know, just kind of checking in. These have been all strong. The Zella, I shouldn't put that circle in here because that's probably a good sell right at this point. But I'm just pointing out that point at this point. At that point, at this point. But normally we look at these. GDC here, moving back down. Petroleum, another kind of a squeeze play here, as that one had a reverse split back here. That was a big reverse split, or 1 for 15. Took a couple days and now starting to kind of rally here.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for
So
10
apron
days
here,
at DTR.TV
had that pop today. The high
/free.
pulled all the way
Thanks
back
for
down. Now
listening
starting to
and
move
have a
back
great
up.
day.
So people are looking at an apron in the room. Apron, holding blue apron. Blue apron. Man, I remember we used to get this. And another one, I think it was called Fresh something. It's the worst thing I've ever had. You know, all those directions, all those different ingredients. It's spent more time going through those ingredients and the directions than making something. But hey, every stock gets its day here. Snowflake here at the highs now. And tech has been definitely doing better. I'm not a fan of the apron. I am definitely for a little pop here. We got East halted here, EAST here, halted, volatility halt. Or is it East? A crappy day for futures here. That little pop pushed up to the 20, got a 20-50 crossover to the downside.
ELD, another pop to the highs now. Alpha Pop Lima Delta, $5.60. resent.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
And you gotta be careful on these. You see these pops, and then 80% of them drop after the first pop. Mike's here. I see people pumping these things out there on the on the internet, and they. All right, let's take a look at the ones that that we still have SWK. You know, not a bad reversal on SWK today. We looked at that earlier today. There's a pretty decent reversal candle here. Not a bad reversal candle on this one. Started watching that SHW, Sherman-Williams, still weak. Riley, we're watching that earlier. We're watching that trend line underneath us. Not much going on there. Intuitive Surgical, always like that one. When are earnings coming out? Let's take a look at the earnings for the close. All right, after the close today, we got Doximity, we got Jelly Systems, Keysight, Next Gen, Quick Logic, Copart, Container Stores. Tell you, not much here that's catching our eyes. I'm going to be here after hours with you, as far as I know. Wiza, Kid Pick is coming up. Maybe we got something different here. Tomorrow morning, Wednesday the 17th, we have Target, TJ Maxx, Jack in the Box, Dynatrace, Walk Me, nothing. Then we talk about Thursday morning. Walmart, Alibaba, a couple big ones, Dole. Beaky, B-E-K-E, Beaky. Brady Corporation, Grab.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio.
Kind of
Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
All right, we're oversold on that 5-minute. Maybe we get a little reversal here. We have a 5-minute oversold. We got a little another quad rotation here. Just came across. There it is in the Rockbot. That's important there. It's a nice quad rotation. Quad rotation plus a divergence. I'm going to stand it up here. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, that's not. Almost forgot about that. All right.
U.S. executives call on Washington to avert devastating default. That's from Financial Times.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
BBLN Babylon Holdings, more highs now on volume, 99 cents now, up 11% BBLN. DIS Disney asked court to dismiss DeSantis Ford's lawsuit. That's from CNBC, Delta India Sandy.
All right, what do we got going on here? Same old. Oh man, Marcus. Dog days. All right, well, you know what? We got the little pop on that quad rotation, and the divergence working out, so it's not giving us a lot, but it's giving you the right directional trade when it's supposed to, and it is giving you something. I'm going to take that off. I'll take what I could get out of that. All right.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Order filled. Order canceled.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Market is kind of dropping here, so let's see here what happens. That was after a nice quad rotation and a nice divergence. Again, look at the Rockbot, which comes with your membership, by the way. I don't know. I think we were going on members only mode. I don't know if we did or not. But anyway, if you're a member, we appreciate your membership. It helps. And take advantage of these tools. But for those out there who hear me talk about the Rockbot and Tradeometer, your ES future traders, and you're watching the shows here, you know, and understand that this is a very, very difficult market to trade. Just recently, you know, it's especially because of the where we start off in the beginning of the day and end at the end of the day is typically right around the same spot. And usually there's a much better range. You get better moves. But this has been very back and forth, very back and forth. But the techniques remain the same. The techniques remain the same. It's just that these would give you bigger position, bigger moves if the market was giving those moves. But it's actually, you know, the overbought, the oversold levels are playing out well. The stochastics do read the market well. And it's been in this perfect choppy area. You just have to, you know, decrease your profit potential. You have to decrease your, you know, your limits, your orders, your brackets. You know, take what you can get on the signal and then get out, because this is what's probably going to happen. You're going to get, or you know, or try to take both sides of the thing. You know, the 9-3 here versus the 60-10. You know, we'd love when we get a quad rotation. That is, again, all these are setting up. This was our kind of our, this one came in all kind of together, bounced, and then it came back and gave us another quad rotation. That was really the one that worked. But that was also a divergence in a way when it came out on the Rockbot. So it was a divergence in quad. Had a nice move. Now it's back down here. And you know, to know where this market is going, the only thing we could look at is the past history. We can't even trust the news that's coming out. I can't trust the news. So everyone's talked about it so much, you can't really even put it. Can't. Both sides are trying to make a case here. Let's see. The best thing to do is just trade within the ranges. Don't stick around. Don't look for those home runs. We had an oversold level here. That was another quad. And you can see that big, pretty decent move actually was the low. The quad rotation was the low here. We've made a choppy move up here, and now it's kind of just drifting back over. But I'm looking at the big picture here. I'm looking at that quad rotation. And we came down here, but we didn't get quite oversold. You know, we just missed this. That wasn't oversold enough to give us that quad rotation, but it was a nice, you know, organized rotation. You could feel something brewing here. And then everything turned back up. But once it turned back up, you probably had some time to get in. So whenever you see that, all three of them very close and they turn back up together, you probably have some time to get in.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Oh my God, it's I remember this tune. This tune was from 1987 or something. Body Count. Maybe it was not. It was like. So anyway, we're gonna go to Member Zone to close out the day, and so if you want to become a member, please head over to DayTraderRadio.com. There's so many different things. Market here dropping here quick. Damn, just ugly type of day. Also, you can try out free trial. I don't know if it's out there. So free DTR.tv/free gets you a free trial, 10 days. I am following this guy Richard Hart now. I'm curious to hear what the people how people perceive him and stuff. I only remember seeing that one interview Paul showed me, and he was accused of like changing his name. He had different aliases and different businesses with different names and stuff. Kind of gives you a funny feeling. Like anytime someone's changing their names, it can't be a good thing. So it kind of puts me off there. So I was always curious to see how he plays out, Not knowing the guy, I'm not knowing the guy. I'm just like Abby here breaking down under 144. Man, what a no, RPM. I just looked at my phone. I didn't realize that you texted me that. We're watching the little pullback out of this channel line. Let's try to be a little bit more aggressive, maybe going into the close to make something happen. We had little less than 2 hours to go. There is still a divergence playing out. First profit was taken already, so it's kind of just messing with the second three contracts.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Taking the first profits and then moving the trail and stop is what's hitting most of these. Some of these are catching some good runs too. So I think the parameter set on this is really good. This was a little choppy here, but it did call the right divergence long. And then actually here was a nice double top divergence short, which it took profits down here. Then it went long and took Or no, that was the divergence short, and that was the trailing stop. Maybe I don't know. No, divergence long. A lot of stuff going on there. Anyway, we're in a divergence right now, and it looks pretty good overall. Looks good off the return. It's like looking the underlying levels. Remember remember those science books? Growing up in school, and it had the inside. It had a transparent laminate paper, laminate sheets that were transparent, and they would go over like the muscles, and you could overlay the circulatory system, and then the skeleton, and you lay it. I always thought that was the coolest thing. As I just peeled the market off, I just showed you the rock bot, and then I peeled it under here, and now you can see there was also a trend line. Yeah, I still didn't get the whole pulse and the gas. How do you get the gas? How do you get the gas? You have to get the gas with the other one. And the thing is they said the gas prices are so high, no one could get them, and they're borrowing. And like Paul is loaning out his loaning out his PLS. What does that mean? What does that mean? How much? How do you place the value? So you have to give them back the PLS? Or is there any value? I don't even know what a PL. If they were to buy it on the open market, something's missing. I'm missing the equation here. This market here, looking at the lows underneath us. Zella here up $7. Take another look at those. All right, Zella here popped up to 7. This is the second attempt at that. And you can see we're kind of stalling on the stochastics. This is interesting here. If we could actually spot a divergence here, looking at a stock, it just, we haven't turned up here a little, kind of. We're staying underneath the trend. Yeah, the Excel. All right, Paul's here. Hey, Paul.
So PLS is pulse chain token. You need that to do any transactions. Just like you need that if you want to do Ethereum transactions.
Is this like something like you go to the, you're mining for gold, but you only have one plate, and he's selling you the picks and axes too. Like he owns all that. Like what's the value of that? If someone didn't have any, how did they get a hold of it? They could buy it, or does it make sense? Are they exchange to get it and then use it?
You can't exchange it. You can't exchange on the network for PLS if you don't have PLS. You have to have PLS to pay the transaction fees.
So how do you even get rid of your things if you can't get rid of them?
What do you mean? Why would anybody want to get rid of them? The price is 80% down already.
I don't know. See, I don't know. I mean, when they do have to, is the gas fees going to continue to go higher, and it's going to kind of cause people not being able to act on their
Well, that's whenever one of these decentralized networks gets taxed because it's very heavily overloaded, gas fees go up and down based on that. Yeah. Because the validators actually charge a network fee based on who wants to have a priority, right? So
I swap my PLX for my PLS,
which you can't do without PLS.
But I can't swap them without the PLS.
Yeah, you can't swap anything without PLS. You can't claim your tokens either.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
I wish it would be easier to understand, for me. That's it. Anyway, XELA is breaking out, actually. I didn't want to get. It really is. I would have to do a mini course on it just to catch up.
Well, it's been 2.5 years.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it in 2.5 years.
And you shouldn't. You probably shouldn't.
But all the talk about it, I just wanted to catch up just enough. I'm caught up enough. I'm going back in my stock hole.
I was just reaching out. If anybody needs to borrow some pulse chain PLS, just email me rpm at daytradingradio.com. Give me your pulse address. Tell me how much you need. I'm learning it out to people. I've already learned out some to Mike. I'll learn some to Jody. And anybody else, because you're stuck. You can't do any transactions. People are trying to bridge in from Ethereum, and they can't because you need some PLS. I've still got 125 million. So,
how much does someone typically need?
Well, it depends on like if I've seen the gas fees pretty low, and I've seen them go up crazy. But you do need some in there to make a transaction, or it doesn't go through.
How do you know how much PLS you need in there? Or
it'll tell you. Remember when we did your sacrifice, and it would tell you how much gas fees? Remember, I did like $75 just to make the transaction.
Yeah.
So it's all exactly the same same thing, just a brand new.
All right.
Yeah. So.
Thanks.
You ain't damn Bitcoin NQ at it. Now you instead of making $50,000 a day trading NQ, I think you're fine. The Nigerian prince needs some PLS. You guys keep joking. That's fine. That's all right. That's fine.
I think you're getting onto something. I'm reading up on this guy. I'm following everything. It's just something I haven't. You know what? I've been burned by the big connect. You know.
You got burned really badly.
I got burned real bad with a Bitcoin thing, so I've always been shying away from anything, and I just don't trust people. And so many different things popping up out of the air, like this gecko thing that just happened. It was like it's all over the news.
What gecko thing?
I don't know what you call Pepe. What's Pepe? Isn't Pepe a lizard?
But have you looked at it lately?
No, I haven't. I don't even know what I've heard about it after it's over.
If you hate this stuff so much, then why did you have to borrow Ethereum from me to make you sacrifice that night on the last day?
Because you talked me into it. You know, this is what people get involved in. You know, when you hear, you think you're missing out.
What missing out at the very beginning of something before it even starts. Well, now you're really missing out because the price of PLS and PLSX right now is about 80% lower than what we sacrificed for. So I'm getting ready to buy some more.
Okay.
I don't remember twisting anybody's arm. I didn't even want to tell anybody about it. I told everybody about Hex when you could get it for free if you own Bitcoin. I would have had $200,000 worth of Hex for free. I don't know how somebody can tell me how something can be a scam if it's completely free.
Well, no. I mean, I don't know. You know. Let's see.
I understand you're skeptical, and I'm not. I'm skeptical on everything. I just believe in blockchain in general.
No, and when you're a believer, you will follow blindly.
I was so close to dismantling my Lightning Network nodes because I didn't want to be spending $30 a month at Amazon's EC2 for to run those instances. And all of a sudden, they lit up like a Christmas tree. I had a dream that I need to check my Lightning Network. I opened it up, and I looked, and I was making $3 to $5 a day in Bitcoin. And then I'm like, well, maybe I'll just leave it. And then all of a sudden I started getting all these joins and stuff for other networks and stuff. Now I'm doing, $25, $30 a day on each node, and sometimes things take a little bit of patience. And anybody who's in crypto and you've been in it more than 5 or 6 years like me, you'll understand these cycles and you'll understand patience. It's called delayed gratification is what it's all about. This particular case, though, don't get me wrong, and I don't want people to do anything that I do, but this is what I'm planning on doing. If I can get $1 million out of what I have, I'm going to sell it.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
We were talking about this on Friday, and today I hear you talking about buying a fifth wheel. I mean, you got this same...
Oh, yeah, Wanderlust.
I want to get me like a $250,000 motorhome for like 50 grand. There's some poor bastard that can't afford the 25% interest rate anymore, and the bank's chasing him. I want something with granite countertops and hardwood floors. And
Tradometer
I'm going to
volume
build an office in
oversold.
that son of a bitch because I can't go on vacation out of the country because I need to have connection to the internet and check on. So this way I could drive
Paul,
around the country and work at the same time.
I didn't mention this on the air, but I was thinking to myself, and I said, I laughed at myself because it was something being mentioned. I read on something on the internet. So I was reading something that reminded me of you going on vacation. I said, all right, Paul's got this nice little, and I didn't mention it. I don't know if you wanted to mention it, but you're going on a cruise. I said, man, you're going to have a fun time on that cruise, because you're going to, it's, I'm talking about the way you keep in touch with everything and how hard it is for you to go on vacation. You pick a cruise to go on vacation. You pick a cruise, the hardest of the hard, I feel bad for you doing that.
Now you get me scared. She's done bought me a damn ticket.
No, I know that. I can't believe that, we talk about it so much time. We talk about it all the time. Johnny, you know me, I'm 100% dedicated. I can't even leave the house. I can't do this, can't do that. Now you're taking a bigger step than I would expect.
I have a computer at my mom's house. I have a computer at Dawn's house.
Yeah, I know.
I have a computer in every car. I don't leave the house without a laptop or something like that. As long as I have a cell phone signal, I can tether to my phone. I have 4G from Verizon or AT&T, and I can connect to the internet. I'm very relaxed. I can check on things. As soon as I start my car up, man, your show pops up on my 10-inch display, and I'm watching your show when I leave the house.
Yeah.
So,
well, you got to try your best to just not even look at the media. Don't look at the phone.
I won't look at stuff, but I need the phone to work just in case Bobby's having a problem here or something, trying to put a fire out for you or something. Oh. So that'll be in the end of September.
There you go. I'm glad that you're going. How long? Bermuda, right?
Bermuda, yeah. I just now get I'm trying to get all my documents together to get my passport because I don't have one, but I don't think I need a passport for Bermuda. But I'm good to get one in because I'm going to get ready to check Ancestry.com to see if I can get dual citizenship in a couple of countries.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, do you really want to live in America? I mean, forever. We're communists, man. I want to buy me an island one day. I ain't kidding. That's what I want. But I'm probably going to fight a bunch of other people trying to do the same thing. I'll probably buy citizenship into Costa Rica or something like that, or El Salvador. So. I'm not talking about any crypto at all, Hijack Trader. I'm talking about motorhomes. But wouldn't it be cool to? I'm thinking about if I get a motorhome, I'm going to build an office in it and a remote broadcast studio so I can still do Fridays. But I'm going to. Why are you laughing?
No, that's great. I laugh because I'm happy.
That would be so much better to me driving up to the Traders Expo on a Friday and trying to broadcast in the passenger seat while Dawn drives like last time, and I almost threw up. But now have a real broadcast. Let Bobby drive.
Yeah.
But yeah. I want to drive around and I want to go to Florida and then have all the members and stuff meet me somewhere, and then I want to go see Ann and Kaneko.
Yeah.
And especially come up to New York and stuff. And I'll just be in that damn thing. But I was thinking we could do Trader Spotlight on the road.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that'd be great. Imagine you doing the show and Bobby's driving and stuff. That'd be so cool.
No reason why. I'm gonna put cameras on the damn thing so you guys can tune into it anytime you want and you can see where I'm at and stuck in traffic somewhere.
I know you're gonna have your own mobile show going 24/7 RPM and family.
Yep, and then now I have to hire somebody to watch the house, I guess.
Well, yeah,
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Follow them. And it'll do a fast little 30-second video walkthrough of these motorhomes and stuff. I'm like, holy crap, this is better than, it's better than my house. And then I'm down the rabbit hole looking. I said, all right, this is not bad. I said, this is how much it is. That's but I'm not taking into consideration that was a fifth wheel, and I want a driving one too. I'd rather not have to deal with backing that thing up and dragging it around with me.
Yeah.
I'd rather get a driving one also.
Yeah, I want a diesel pusher with a big Cummins 8.3 and an Allison transmission, and it's going to be parked in the metal building out back, and I'll have a whole broadcast studio and an office set up in the back of it. And if I want to leave, I just go fill up the refrigerator, lock it, make sure all the fluids are good, start the thing up, and go on a trip. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
I want to see the country. I want to see the United States before I leave it.
Good. So I feel that in you now. I see it.
That's my dream. That's my dream in the next 24 months, probably in the next year.
Nice. That's a good dream.
So I want something maybe 10 years old, that was like a $250,000 to $300,000 motor coach, and I wound up with it for like 40 or 50 grand or something. Some poor bastard's had to puke it out because he's losing everything he's got. I sweep in and get it, and hopefully he'll take Bitcoin. So. Yeah, I can trailer Danny to put the Harley on the trailer in the back.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If I was, that. I like the thing about unhooking the car and being able to drive into town and stuff, because I'm a camper. I always picture if I was in a camper or something, I would always be on a lake or in a forest somewhere. That's where I wouldn't be parking in a parking lot or something. I'd always be at a campsite, probably. I want a camper, drive around camper.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to drive the motorhome to the grocery store to get some groceries. I would park at a campsite and then probably ride my bike and my motorcycle or something, or tow a small car.
Yeah.
Order submitted.
People do.
Order filled. Order submitted.
First,
Order
it'll just be
order submitted.
Some local trips just to make sure that everything's reliable and solid on it. I'm not buying anything brand new. Even if I had the money, I still wouldn't do it. So.
Yeah, why would you have to? Yeah, you don't have to.
Yeah. So anyway, Jody, if you're out there listening, I got your email. I'll send you some. I'm thinking about getting some more myself. So Jody, is 15,000 enough? See, Johnny, everybody sacrificed for PLSX, and then now they're all stuck and they need PLS. And during the PLS days was about a year and a half before that.
Yeah.
And nobody really knew anything about that one, or the people who did got
filled.
in. But
order canceled.
It's interesting, the tokenomics
canceled.
and the way everything is working out, and it's just brand new. It's just a couple of days old now, and so far everything's running pretty good. From a technical standpoint, everything seems to be working out. We'll see. I mean, if it gets to a penny, I'm selling half. I'm gonna buy some more though, probably in just a few minutes with Ethereum. Did you get yours in your wallet, or did you get it showing up on the Pulse checker, the PulseX checker?
Yeah, it was 6
million.
A little over 6 million, I think. I don't even know how that. So you're saying that could open if you were at a penny, you would sell yours or whatever. So it would be.
I total of about 250 million tokens between the two tokens.
It's incredible.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, this is the way Ethereum started. This is the way a lot of them started. And
Tradeometer and
people think, well, how can it be as good as Ethereum? Well, it's better in many ways. It's a redesigned version of it. Is it ever going to be as big as Ethereum? It doesn't need to be. But the cool thing is everybody's got all their Ethereum, and everything else has already been copied over onto it. So if you want to get your free value out, you have to join the network and get on it to extract any value of what you have that's got copied over for free. It's the biggest airdrop ever.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Network value, then it can be extracted. So that's the whole idea. But I wouldn't be planning on this one for 20 years or nothing. I don't see it lasting that long, but I'm going to always hang on to some.
When does it turn on? Like, where they put a value to it? How does that happen?
It is now. It's happening right now. The value has to be determined by the free market.
So what is the free market now? Like if you were to, you can't sell yours, right? Can you?
Yeah, I could get rid of it right now. Why not with Ethereum?
Okay, so how much would you have? Oh, you're saying it's 80% lower than what we bought in at.
Than the SAC price.
All right, so it's down.
Let's say you put in $1,000 during the SAC price.
Yeah.
So you have about $200 worth right now.
All right.
But it's so illiquid right now. It's crazy. You got whales coming in, moving stuff around in both directions and everything. I'm gonna if I can get more at 80% off than what I sacrificed for.
Sure. Yeah.
The thing is, though, people are stuck. They can't do it at all if they don't have PLS to start with. So that starts value starts to happen with
submitted.
the PLS.
Order filled.
So
Order submitted.
there's a demand for the PLS. People have PLSX and they can swap it for PLS, but they got to have PLS first. It's like a catch-22.
A little divergence here. Let's see what's.
I'm long at around 33, so I'm about break even right here.
They're break even right now.
Yeah, the whole damn, just like the other day, man. I woke up in the morning on Friday and I was up 53 points. And I wasted that whole day watching it go lower and lower and lower and lower all the way back to where I was. And I finally got out when it bounced. I got out basically with about 10 points of profit.
Yeah, I came in here really focused on it, but I've not seen anything that's looks comfortable with. I'm not even comfortable with it.
Data connection lost.
What the hell is that?
So Henry just sent me an email. Says, I keep hearing you're buying more cryptos, just never get the names. Can you please give me the heads up? Hey, Henry, we're not buying cryptos. We're talking about a crypto project that started back about 2.5 years ago, and it just launched. And we're talking about that. It's called Pulse Chain. Just do a search for Pulse Chain on Twitter. It's trending. It's a whole network. It's a copy of Ethereum and all the tokens in it. And the bridges are just getting built now, so where it can be. You're asking about value, Johnny. The bridges are necessary.
Okay.
Are necessary so you can get some kind of chart and some kind of price.
Yeah.
So if Jody Woody goes in there and he buys, a trillion Pulse tokens, for whatever price he pays with USDC or something through the Ethereum bridge, then you got a place on the chart, right?
Yeah.
So it's just real thin right now. There's already charts moving. Now you can go to Dex Screener and look at it.
Yeah. What do I go to? Hold on, let me bring it up over here. I'll bring it up over here.
Just search for Dex Screener, DEX Screener.
All right. DEX Screener. I'll just do a search for that. Dex Screener, yep.
And then there's where you can pick the networks on it, somewhere down on the left-hand side. I haven't been there in a while.
Search, yeah.
You're gonna probably be looking for wrapped PLS or WPLS.
Where all the way to the left?
Man, they changed the site. I haven't been there in a year.
Maybe I go up to the search here and put PLS.
Yeah, you can.
What should I put up there? This token pair or address, or just give me like what's the symbol? What do they call it?
Hold on, like I said, I haven't been here a while. Top menu on the left-hand side, you pick the Pulse Chain. There you go. So on the left-hand side, see at the very top, on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
It says you get it. See right. Scroll down. See Pulse Chain. See it down there about 7 or 8 down below.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Be very scared. If you have PLSX, please don't go swapping it for USDC. It's not the same as Ethereum USDC. It's a totally different network. They don't have any value at all. I mean, they have value if you have it and you swap it for something else, but it's not going to be $1. Like the USDC that's on there is never going to be $1 because the circle people aren't going to allow the chain to exchange or bridge over. I don't think. And there's some people that did that. I think it's crazy.
All right, well, that's an interesting site.
So you can click on those, Johnny, and get the price.
The pulse text here. Yeah, 1/1000th of a penny or something.
Oh, it's way less than that.
1/10,000th. Yeah. Can't read it. All right. Well, all right. At least gives me a chart. It doesn't matter what the price is. We see the chart.
But you can see all the tokens that got bridged over in there that are showing up through bridges.
Yeah.
There's no way to identify a price until something sells.
Yeah. You know? All right. Interesting. I know what we're dealing with now.
It's brand new. Just started. The bridge just opened up last night. But so far they say not too much trouble. And you can actually trade directly from that site too. You just connect your wallet and.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's where I made like 11 Ethereum off of that one token. What was it? Shinibu or whatever.
Yeah, whatever that was.
Yeah, I turned one ETH into 11 with that, and I use that deck screener just to look at the prices and stuff. But anyway, main thing, I don't want to talk about too much tomorrow either. We just should sit back and watch this thing develop. You'll start seeing it on the news and all that. It's trending on Twitter. So many of the naysayers that said it was never going to launch, that he just took off with the money. He didn't take off with any of this money. It all went into nonprofits. It was literally sacrifices.
Oh, I just knocked Paul off by mistake. I had a bad chart. Hold on, Paul. Call me back, buddy. That was my fault. I'm sorry.
You should have hung on me anyway. So.
No, that was my control. I was trying to get rid of a candlestick, and it's the same code as hang up.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. You got hotkeys.
Yeah, hotkeys. The hotkey for my candlestick. Control Alt L or something lower. Yeah.
All right, Jody sent me his address. So I got to send him some of this. Man, I hope the weather clears up. I want to go for a ride. Bobby wants to ride to Harley with me today, and we're supposed to go meet Dawn and Jordan for Mexican tonight.
Oh, nice. That should be fun.
It's like sprinkling, and then the sun comes out, and there's a rainbow, and then it starts sprinkling again, and the sun comes out again.
All right, well, I'll let you go.
Yeah. Are you going to do a show tonight?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be here. I want to actually cover the Elon Musk thing. I'm looking forward to that. I believe that's at 4 o'clock. So, and then I got to put out, I was thinking of first doing a little Memorial Day thing. Sale just for a couple days. So
when is Memorial Day?
It's coming up.
Like Monday or something?
Oh, maybe it's, no, it's 2 weeks away.
Okay.
I thought it was
Order
actually.
filled.
Oh, good. We have.
By the way, the reason why I was telling you about my cruise, first of all, I'm excited and terrified. I wanted to make sure your wife didn't book one of your 9 vacations on that exact time.
No, that's at school. That's during school. That's great.
Yeah. It's at the end of September for a week. And it's Bermuda. I don't know anything about any of those. I know Bermuda. I think it's triangle where boats sink.
I know you had to go through the Bermuda Triangle to get there.
Do I?
No. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Not a very long boat ride, but she said Bermuda is like for the higher class people.
British, I think it's British. I've been there once when I was a kid with my parents, but I don't even remember it.
Yeah, she's done the Bahamas like 10 times. And she said, I need a passport, so I might as well get one. And I told her that, I need to get off the no-fly list first. This way, I don't have to fly, though. I could just go straight to the port in Norfolk. It's only about an hour from here. And we just get her out on the boat. So I hear that Carnival is a party boat. And like Royal Caribbean and all those other ones are more.
Yeah. I'm a big cruise guy. I can tell you right down the line. My parents grew up going cruising all the time, so I get pulled along with that. But we used to go in Holland America, and that's after, not when I was a kid, but this is after my parents retired and stuff, and I would single, and they would always invite me to go on the cruise, and I'm like, yeah, all right, I'll go. And so I've been on like some dozens and dozens and dozens throughout the year with them, and they always go Holland America, and that's like the old fartsy cruisers. But it's kind of more elegant and nice, and it's upper, it's kind of higher in class, and then it goes down to Princess Cruise Lines are kind of up there. It's nice, and then Royal Caribbean, and then Carnival at the end. Carnival is always the party ship. You going on Carnival?
Yeah, CCL. Yeah, Fierro's talking about this CCL. Yeah, I was looking at and I started doing some research on my own. I didn't want her to get excited or nothing, so I was researching on my own privately. And there's a bunch of like heavy metal cruises and stuff where all these like 50 metal bands and stuff get on a cruise.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
And I was thinking Bobby would really like that, be able to meet some of the bands and stuff that he follows.
Mm-hmm.
And but then I said, if me and Bobby ever go and do something like that, I'll piss Dawn off because she doesn't like hard music, heavy music. She's a country fan. So if my first cruise wound up being with Bobby doing something like that, she'd be pissed. So I've just been patiently waiting and stuff. So she decided to get me. I think all in, I think it's like $700 for a week.
That's nice. That's a good amount of time. Yeah.
I didn't get to.
You're gonna love it, Paul. You're gonna love it. I mean, unless you don't get, if you get, I don't know how you do with being seasick and stuff. A lot of people can't deal with the water, even if I don't feel it at all. It's like you're in a hotel. You don't feel the waves. I mean, it's maybe a little.
If anybody knows about my seasickness, I've painted at least 2 of your vehicles with bonnet.
Yeah, I know. I know. You've thrown up in my presence multiple times. Multiple times. I mean, we have to start working on 2 hands here.
Where was it that we were in the DTRO's mobile?
Yeah, it was going home at the time you passed out and you drank all that water.
Yeah, the day I died, and then I drank all that water, and Dawit was like, drink, opium, drink. And he's in there dumping that water down my neck. And I ate one of those big, gigantic burritos that's about the size of a fire log.
Yeah.
And I remember we were in the car, and you drive like a nut anyway in those little roads and stuff around Nyack because you're so used to them, you're quick. And I was getting a little bit queasy and stuff. And I said, Johnny, you had to pull over, man. I got to throw up. You pull over into like a school parking lot or something, man. Yeah. And I remember kicking the door open.
Wasn't there a cop in the parking lot?
I don't remember, man. But
there was a cop. I said, Jesus Christ, Paul. He's going to get out of the car and he starts throwing up all over the place.
And then, all right, I'm good now. We went to your house and we finally went to bed. And I went into your wife's office and laid on the cot in there or whatever. And then like 2 or 3 times she would check on me, and then you would say, Paul, you'd open the door and you'd wake me up and ask me if I was alive.
It was the scariest time ever in my life. I remember when I thought you were dead. I didn't know what to do. I called Geronimo and Dawit. Can't get Paul. I don't know what to do. Can't get him up. I had the phone in my hand. I was calling.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Sitting in the chair, I opened my eyes and you had both your hands holding my head up, and I'm like, "What in the hell are y'all doing?" I'm thinking
because your head was going back and you're swallowing your tongue.
Order filled.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I ran over and I grabbed your head to make sure your tongue doesn't fall behind because you started choking. I said, "Oh fuck," and then I just like got your head out of it, and then I threw water in your face. That's when you woke up.
Yeah, it is somewhere.
Huh?
It's always never a video of the good stuff. I wish I had a video of that.
Oh, it was scary.
I probably did die. It didn't bother me at all though. Yeah, no, I don't think. I mean, from what I understand, unless the seas are really rough or something, the motion won't get to you too bad. I guess.
No, I just don't. Some people it does, but you get these little patches. They kind of put the C6 stuff in. You put it behind the ear, you can get a patch, and that clears up everything. I would just do that if you felt.
People coming to me, I can't believe you've never been on a cruise. I'm like, nope.
Well, a lot of people have never been on a cruise. A lot of people. I mean, that's not something that you either. First of all, you're not sure you want to do it. Then you do it, and you're either gonna hate it or you're gonna like it.
Yeah. My mom said I was conceived on one. I'm like, great,
Oh, that's great, Mom. Thanks.
And Titanic. Long time ago, 1969. Yeah.
Oh, they're cruising.
So, yep. Anyway, all right. I'll let you back to it, man. Thanks for the show.
Thanks, Paul.
Anybody else needs me, just RPM at DayTraderRadio.com if you're stuck trying to do something on the Pulse Network. I'll try to help you.
Thanks, Paul.
All right, man. Bye.
All right. Well, here we go. That was wasn't bad. Oh my God, there's some good times. And we had some good get-togethers at Day Trading Radio. I'd like to start those up again. Let's see here. Well, market here had a nice bounce, and again, that divergence. Look at that. Took it right all the way up. Took it all the way up here, and continues to go. Beautiful. I didn't take that, but no, I didn't take that. Mark bot, full stream. 37.50. That's. Oh man. So, do we have any comments coming out? Pfizer getting a little bounce here. We're getting a decent rally here. We're pushing up against that VWAP one more time. We're only down 1250. Decent bounce. This is again another divergence. All the dips today were divergence dips, and the rockbot pretty much identified all of them. So every setup here, every dip was kind of was a good spot. Yeah, Zella, I see up 136% now. Racer was telling us all day. It's a pop, yeah. I mean it. Yeah, at one point, it passed my level where I felt comfortable chasing it. But yeah, it's still going. There's nothing I could do about it now, though. And again, look at the reverse split. But there was other ones that are set up just like this.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
$5. So there's the Zella. That still looks good. Squeezing higher. Trocchia. What's this one here? See, volume starting to sneak into this. XGN. XGN. A little volume starting to sneak in here. So can you post it like that from now on so I can see it? Oh, yeah. Oh, RPM. All right, hold on. I didn't even get down to that one yet. This is interesting because this is might be early on this. 388. It's a nice pop. Let's keep an eye on that. We'll be keep an eye on that. There, this one is good. What was the news out on this one? This one did get smacked down here. Really got crushed. It's inside to get. I mean, it's. Should have paid more attention of the strength on this. I don't know if we. SI here, just Silvergate Capital. What the hell? Yeah, it looks I have to look it up myself here. It's amazing. I'm not seeing too much news on this. What was the news on this? I can't believe this market here trying to, right back up here towards the level we were at 930, and right back up to the VWAP. Pack W here back under $5. That was the basically the only thing we sold today. Pack W at the highs, and that was just because I wasn't being greedy on that. Got and other than that, I'm keeping my hands off the fire here. And that's Riley. I've been watching this Riley basing out here, 33.45. That's one that I'm considering. It's starting to move back up a little here, but I just feel like one of these days this market goes into a free fall. I don't know. Do we have that lower trend line? That's bothering me.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
All the insiders in here. We're kind of getting back down to see that. See this kind of area? We broke up to it, came up to it there, almost broke out, and finally broke out. Now we're back to it. So that looks pretty good too. I like the stochastics here. Watch for the relative strength here in Riley going into the close here. Let's move this over right here for now. We'll move it up here. We'll move getter over here. Get her done. See what else we have here. Oh, seeing how packed W here is kind of cratering here. Wow. All right. Wow. What is this telling us here? Going into Monday's gains, taking out all of Tuesday gains, going into Monday gains here, almost down here to 450 area. PACW here that does not look good. Volume picking up a little, not tremendous, but enough.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Oh, thank you, Eraser, for the news. I couldn't find it. I wish I knew that. Let's take a look one more time. I want to take a shot on the runner. So UIHC here? UIHC? I don't have that circled. Mm-hmm. Damn. There's a big divergence, sell-side divergence here on that fast little spike, grabbing some stops up there, maybe triggering some things, and then failing. See how it holds up. CYCN here. That's another reverse split. So small float. I think that was one for what was that? 1 for 20. CY 1 for 20. Does that bring it down to 1 million shares? Anybody have the latest float on my says 20 million, and if it's 1 for 20, it'll bring it down to 1 million. But I can't picture that. That's a pretty small float. Trading almost 1 million shares. That's interesting to me. Let me see what the float is on that. CYCN. Take a look at what I can find on this. I think it's going to go. 517. Shit. Pretty big spread on that.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Order filled.
I just took a little shot on this. High risk. High.
HRB and INTU. U.S. IRS says free IRS direct tax filing system would cost $64.3 million to $248.9 million to operate. IRS says it will launch pilot direct file option for 2024 tax filing season. Complexity of returns accepted to be determined. The IRS says decision on whether to launch full-scale direct filing option will depend partly on results of pilot program. Shares of HRB and INTU moving lower here.
volume is still very small on this. So I'll keep it down here for now. I'll put it up here. Where should I put it? I'll just keep it there for now. All right, market here pulled back underneath the VWAP again. This is typical of today. Crazy. Market's on strike. The market's on strike. It's like the writers are on strike. The market's on strike. That last trade alert in the box here, I consider that just a gamble. And the gamble is just based off of that, just almost the consolidate, the reverse split. We've seen these reverse splits kind of move pretty big. A lot of the stocks that we look at on the daily, we can see that reverse split is pretty close to where. Let's take a look. Not all of them, but all right, the Gazella is a good example.
Order submitted.
That was a big mover.
Order filled. Order submitted.
But you gotta be careful
Order
on
submitted.
these, because
Order submitted.
by the end of the day, they could sell off very aggressively. I would say most of these need to be taken off the same day. I wouldn't be, at one point, yeah, it's going higher, yeah, but there's no way I could chase that at that point. Something like this consolidation and then the breakout probably with a nicer setup. But of course, I wasn't really looking at it. So this one, it hasn't having that breakout yet. That's why I like that one. Just reverse split. Maybe there's not. Take a look at the we'll take a look at the float. I was looking up the float. Did someone? Let me see what the float is on this, if I could find it.
Order filled.
Looking for an updated float because I just had a 20 for 1 split, so I don't know if the FinViz is updated or not. This looks dangerous. Zella looks dangerous at this point. Racer, let me see. Is it in there? Is that updated? CY. CN. Shares outstanding, share float. 41.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Yeah, so maybe it's 20 million now. I don't know. Doesn't seem, that seems more than what I even see on mine. Triple top here. Coming up on the last hour of the trade here. We're going to be here with you until I'm going to try to do the Elon Musk Investor Day. So if you guys want to hang around, feel free to do that. I'm going to try
Order
to
filled.
get
Order canceled.
We'll do a live broadcast of that commentary. Can't wait to see the new Cybertruck. GETR is coming back alive a little. 61.
Order submitted. Order
I'm
filled.
going to take a short. I'm taking a short with a stop above 39. I'm going to take it. Let's see what happens at the end of the day. And I'm going to pour myself a Coke.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Sorry about that. We'll get back over to the full screen here so you can see what's going on. Got a couple new ones on the popper list here. A couple new ones on the popper list here. Sonder Holdings. And we have XGN, which I didn't blue flag out here. Saunders, and then ANTX here. This is the one sneaking up also. $6 and change. Light volume, sneaking up. Pretty decent candle. Interesting. First day. No real volume, just starting to pop up on my radar. Skills, SK, yeah, we looked at this morning. Someone mentioned it. Looked at this, right? I didn't mark the name. We liked it. So that's insiders. It's oversold. Chief Executive Officer, $784,000 worth, third buy since April 5th. What does Skills do? Skills Incorporated. Let's take a look at Skills. Well, I have this up here. I might as well put the SK LZ in the float machine. 289 million share float. 289 million. 400 million outstanding. 56 cents. 400 million outstanding. 56 cents. 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 56 cool things down here. You know, I'd hate to do that to the Beastie Boys. Market here, rolling back. Oh, yeah, we're short here. I forgot. Oh, yeah. All right, so let's take that.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
Take
Order
that.
filled.
Excuse me. Probably should have let that just run here, but I just took it off. Just about 2 points on it. Maybe not even 2. 1.5, 1 3/4. So that was after kind of a 3 tag of the VWAP there. On that little dip here, we had Disney rising. Riley here bouncing back up. You could tell how
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Pac W got beat up here pretty good. I am so happy to be out of that now and with a profit at the highs.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
For my dad. He was a big Glenn Miller fan. I had a cool dad. Let's see here. My parents were pretty old when they had me. They were both in their 40s. And my dad was a World War II vet. And I got to hear, got to really enjoy some good stories. But I had to also deal with this music every single day. And after a while, I even at the time was growing up with, AC/DC or Kiss and stuff. And then my dad was that's garbage. What do you listen to that garbage for? And then he put on this. He goes, this is music. And then I never appreciated it until now. It's funny here, market here. Ooh, look at that! What an exit, Johnny. You did what you preached. You did what you preached today. You didn't stick around. You didn't hope. You didn't smoke the hopium pipe. The only thing I'm sad about is my dad never got to meet my kids. That would have been nice. All right, here we go here. We're back up against that VWAP. Talk about a choppy market, but
Order
hey,
filled.
This was a pretty decent double, triple divergence here, and if we had to drop down here, we got oversold. Now we're pushing back up.
Manchester United getting a pop here. Michael Alpha November uniform.
That's how tricky that is. Look at that. I mean, if you're not taking your losses fast. Look at that Riley here. What a flip-de-doo-dah. Disney here, again, was showing a little relative strength right at 250, right before 3 o'clock. This has been going down. Disney's been going up. So I don't know what that means going forward. eBay's coming off the lows, but all these stocks have been damaged. Little bounces like this, they're doing nothing. I do like that Riley, though, down here. I don't like the market. offer.
Owen, on semiconductors, shares moving a bit now, up 3%, Oscar November.
On semiconductors. Always been a good one. ON. Let's take a look at that. A closer look. That looks really good. It's ready to break out here. It was an old Kramer adage.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
We looked at it back here in January, apparently, on a divergence. That was the ultimate spot. First pullback here, and then bounce back up, almost taking out the highs. Looks
Order
good.
filled. Order canceled.
Looks good. All right, what do we have here as a setup? Was it a quad rotation? It was a quad rotation right back here. Did it register? It was 230. I don't see the registered there, but it was a great divergence too. It was a good divergence on the rock bot. I would have considered that a good quad rotation, but for some reason maybe it didn't line up properly. Maybe something was too high, but it does look like there should have been one there, in my opinion. But you could always visualize those things too, and how important those are. First pullback, but this was moving aggressively higher. This is between 2:30 and 3 o'clock. Now we're at, actually the last hour. Again, we could go back on this.
Market on close and balance, $60 million on the sell side right now.
Pretty organized channel to the downside. Again, look at that VWAP, how we've been hanging around it. A little bit more bullish as we hold up here at the top part of the trend. This is actually showing a little bit more bullishness at this point in the day, which we haven't seen all day. It's been kind of dragging lower, 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 finally getting oversold and getting that bounce. Took a long time. Look at that. It took a real long time to kind of get down into that oversold level from right about here down to here. Then we got that bounce, quickly got that bounce and rolled over again. By the time we got back down there, it was here. it seems to be kind of holding to the upside. But this, I kind of want to go over these for a couple of reasons. One, it adds a lot of confidence to the next time you're looking at it. It just gives you that more focus. All right, these things work. Yes, I have to make sure you have enough time, and we don't want to miss this scenario. We don't want to miss this, and we don't want to miss this. These are, if you're going to be involved in a trade, this is where we want to be involved, because the odds are we'll get ourselves out of that, in a profitable manner. And how many times did that really sell? This was very close too, and I think there was a trend. Like I said, if we start to see.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
I think if you have a four rotating, four horsemen moving up, you have some room to run. Simple rules like that. Having these things in your and then limiting your trading to only times like this. It's going to keep you out of a lot of the chop too. So remember that. I mean, it's better to take the most profitable setups. It's almost like folding every hand until you get a good hand. But in this case, there's no blinds. So think of it that way. You're playing with no blinds. You're playing poker. And this is the hand we're waiting for. Great, another analogy by the Rockstar. RNXP. This is starting to pick up a little. These stocks on this list here, it's starting to get a little longer. We tend to see that coming into the close. So you guys gonna hang here?
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
You say spread your gluten maximum? All right, little pop out of that flag, then reversing. Typical market here. The algorithm's gone wild. Back and forth it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Take profits when you have them. Wait for the perfect setups. Fold everything else. So
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
but so choppy here. Riley here, bucking the trend here at the end of the day and pushing back up to the highs. I told you, I was watching that Riley for re-entry. Might have been it today, 32.50. All right. Oh, man. Yay. All right.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
You got a small
Order
divergence
submitted.
here into the last 15 minutes of the day. I would consider that more of a dangerous setup. But it is giving you and I don't even see a good divergence. Plus you have the 60-10 here still pushing down, which means the bigger trend is down. Gives us a few minutes maybe for a reverse or a quad rotation. But again, last 15 minutes, I wouldn't even put anything into this. It says Biden will return to U.S. on Sunday after G7 to focus on debt ceiling talks. So is he gone already? There's no more talks? That's great.
Order filled.
Oh, Biden will
Order
return to
canceled.
U.S. in
Order
September after
canceled.
G7 to focus on debt ceiling talks. Yeah, right. People were wondering if he was even going to go. Has been cut short. So I guess he's cutting it short. I started hearing some negative commentary out there about, the troubles at home, and this guy's flying around the country, flying around the world, actually. But now we get some selling here. I don't know what's coming in here. Apparently that him going away till Sunday is giving people enough angst. Biden has decided to return to the U.S. on Sunday, immediately following the completion of the G7 to ensure Congress takes action by the deadline to avert default. Sources familiar with the plan cited by NBC reporter.
Tradometer YM oversold.
Well, I gotta tell you, ugly day.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
All right, well, we got another nice divergence here, of course, and I tell you, that's been working really good. Tomorrow, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to run the Rockbot on my trading account and use a small amount of contracts, but I'm just going to let it take the positions and see if we get better positions, and it'll force me into a lot more trades because it's a good job today on every single entry I see. I mean, this was pretty good. It's in one right now, the last one. You can see it's grabbing all these little pullbacks,
You
and
are
it's getting
listening
you.
to
Target
DayTrading
here was
Radio.
one, here was
Sign
one.
up completely
Here, the
for
bottom
free
it
with no
caught.
credit
Here,
card.
it pushed
You
up.
can
Here,
try
got a
out
nice
all
little
of our
pop.
services for 10 days at
Back here, it got popped. There was a short here somewhere along the way,
Thanks for listening and have
which
a
it
great
grabbed.
day.
There was a lot of crap going on here. It might have been one stop out among this. But I see trailing stops, and first profits and second profits. So even here I see the trailing stops. So it's catching the moves, even though the moves are not that big. There's a divergent short right here, double pop. I actually identified that one live at 12 o'clock too. I might have actually taken that one. Let me see. No, I didn't. But I see it. And you can really see the stochastics kind of, it was back here. Here. You see this high here? And a kind of a triple top. And we have a low or a high, a lower high, and a lower high. And that's kind of, that was your short right there. And even this one, this is the one that was kind of, it took a trailing stop and it went up to a level where it needed to go. But I think the candles were just too big or something. Oh no, that seemed like one of the great entries.
President Biden to shorten his.
Well, I think we're just going to run that. I want to run it tomorrow all day, and we'll see what the results
Order
are.
filled. Order canceled. Order
And
canceled.
I'll walk you guys through what
Why I'm oversold.
my parameters are. I'll show you all the parameters that I'm using, and we'll adjust them if we need to. So tomorrow we work on the Rockbot. I didn't even really look at the tradeometer today too much. We had a nice low here, 220, and we just got an oversold level here, right here at the end of the day. Yeah, this was a beautiful one here at 345, and that little bounce, and now we just had one at 350. And look at this nice thing. And even these worked out good. Again, this is a scalping tool. You know, looking. Up to the. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Let me just get over here. I'm not paying attention. Well, there's the market here. It comes right down to the lows. At the end of the day, it makes its move. It just kind of grinded out all day. And then right at the end of the day, it made its move down. That's crazy. Now, are they taking this news as things are worse than expected? Flash crash. All hands on deck. Oh my God, market here selling, big volume coming in here. What the hell is going on here? What happened to my music? Everyone under the desks.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
There's your killer algo. Right at the end of the day. Now, what didn't move? Riley didn't budge on that. Riley didn't budge at that at all.
You are
Everything else
listening
gets
to Day Trading
smushed.
Radio.
Google hung
Sign
in
up
there. I
completely
mean, that's
for
not
free
really
with
that
no
bad.
credit
This was
card.
kind of just
you
a
can try
flash.
out all of our services
Volume
for
came in
10
and matched
days
it.
at dtr.tv/free.
Buy side volume
Thanks
came
for
right up and
listening
matched
and
it.
have a great day.
I don't know what the different. I would have to dig down a little deeper to see if it's exact, but
quad rotation setup.
Ooh. All right, we're down to 7 minutes to go.
Market on closing balance, 26 million to the sell side.
26 zillion.
Having your futures breaking below the 41.30 level. Now 41.26.25.
One day. $26 zillion.
Quad rotation setup.
Oh, I should set mine up now so it takes it. This still looks weak. At the end of the day, again, last 4 minutes, we're going to switch over to coverage of the Tesla Investors Day conference and Elon Musk and seeing what he's going to say. It's going to be interesting. We'll get Tesla up on the screen. Follow along with that. Tesla here trading 166.70 here, and market still looks very weak
Tradometer
here.
ES oversold.
We are getting a quad rotation and ES, but this is the last few minutes. All trades are more dangerous here. I wouldn't take it. Nope. Riley here looking pretty good. Interesting to see that. A good strength here on Riley. Very good reversal action today. At the highs of the day right now, looks like. Yeah. If not, we're very close to pre-market highs. We'll look at the Riley candlestick here. And remember, the reason we looked at this one was the amount of insiders in this. Now, we've already been in and out of the stock. But this is now we're looking to re-enter. Now we took out... Does this become a true official reversal candle? If it does, we like to see it take out the previous day low. So the low here was 32.42. And this was 32.59. So this took out the lows here, and then closed on the highs. It's not a piercing pattern. We need to get a little higher on that candle. But it's a, not a lot of volume. But it is showing relative strength into the close. Tesla here rolling over now. And the VIX spiking a bit.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Yeah, I have to agree. Downside wouldn't be taking this trade. Just too close. Tesla. Well, I need to get the Tesla up here. All right. Oh, what do I have to do here to get this thing going here? Well, listen here. Mr. Land will be bringing us some news after the hours too, so I will be here with you guys until then. See what we could pull up here.
Order filled. Order canceled. Order canceled.
All right, everyone. Have a great evening. If you're not sticking around, I'll be here tonight. We're going to cover in the Tesla conference. I got some work to do. But if not, we'll see you guys in the morning. Have a great evening. Get out, get some fresh air. We're going to see what we could bring. If any trades happen after hours, I'll try to send those alerts out to the members. Uh-oh, someone's coming in here. But they must have a key.
BG, Bungie, and
what was it?
NTR AG Solutions announced strategic alliance to
Why am I not hearing anything about the investor day? Like, I'm not being able to find it. And why on their site that they said they did it March 1st? Did they delay that or something? What is the, what's going on here?
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted.
All right.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled. Order canceled.
Huh.
Tesla's annual shareholder meeting begins.
Oh, and shareholder meeting. That's what I'm thinking about.
Alpha, TSLA.
View event here. I'll call it an investors meeting, but that's the same thing, maybe. March 16th.
I will introduce
You are
Tesla's
listening to
co-founder
Day
and
Trading
CEO
Radio.
and techno king,
Sign
Elon
up
Musk,
completely for free with no credit card. You can try out
who will-
all of our
who will give a
services for 10
presentation
days
about
at
Tesla's year in review.
dtr.tv/free.
But at this time,
Thanks
I'd like
for
to
listening
thank
and have a great
members
day.
of the Tesla team and the board who are here with us here today. A representative from PricewaterhouseCoopers, Tesla's independent auditor, present with us as well. But before we begin, I'd like to introduce you to Tesla's chair, Robin Denholm, who would like to say a few words.
I'm a little bit shorter. So, hello everyone. On behalf of the board, I am really honoured to welcome you all here today to the 2023 annual shareholder meeting. It's wonderful for me to see everyone in the room today and also the many investors that have joined us today via the virtual live stream. It's our third straight year of having the annual meeting here in Austin. At the first meeting, the factory was still in the early stages of development with equipment being installed and commissioned. During the 2022
All right, well, I got that on. I might probably put it on when Elon comes on.
Order submitted.
And we'll listen to what's going on. Vic's here closing out strong. We got a little diversions here just after hours, but again, that's just crappy trading conditions now.
Order filled. Order canceled. Order canceled.
Again, certain times you don't take those trades. You have to have the right time frame. I always say between the 9:30 is actually pretty good. 9:30 to 10, a lot of divergences happen there, but it's different for the 3:30 to 4. So I like to go from the 9:30 open till about 3:15 and understand where the news is too.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Little pop here on the divergence though.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Now watch it run all the way back up to the VWAP. 17 points or something. We just want to hear Elon. Get off the stage.
Huge round of applause, please. This year, here in Texas, we also had our very first Investor Day, where we introduced our company leaders from design to engineering to supply.
You guys see anything running here, let me know. We got Tesla, a little bounce. Tesla's going to be in play.
DOCU DocuSign also naming a new CFO, Delta Oscar Charlie Uniform. AEYS Keysight Technologies. Putting their results.
All right, so
Was 12 cents in earnings for Keysight. The estimate was $1.95. That's a beat. Revenue of $1.39 billion is a beat for Kilo Echo Yankee Sandy. BFI, BurgerFi, out with their results. Bravo Foxtrot India.
Do I have a link for that? Let me see. Here it is.
Revenue of $45.7 million for
Change the
BurgerFi.
paradigm again
The estimate was
by forging the path to achieving a global sustainable energy economy as set out at our Investor Day in our Master Plan 3. As Tesla grows, so do our customers' positive impact on carbon emissions. When I stood here last year, I proudly announced that in 2021, Our customers avoided
You are
emitting
listening to Day Trading
8.4
Radio.
million
Sign up
metric
completely
tons
for
of
free with no
greenhouse
credit
gas
card.
emissions,
You can try
the
out all of our
equivalent
services
of
for
over
10 days at
20 billion
dtr.tv
miles driven by
/free.
internal
Thanks for
combustion
listening
engine
and have a
vehicles.
great day.
Today, I can tell you that in 2022,
Nice pop here.
our customers avoided releasing over 13.4 million metric tons of greenhouse gases.
Well, how do you
into
know
the
they weren't
atmosphere, the equivalent of
had
over
stomach issues?
33 billion
GSI Technology reporting a loss of 16 cents. Gulf Sandy.
All right. Let's see what's moving here after hours. American Rebel here, 18 cents.
No estimate on GSIT. NextGen Healthcare reported 31 cents. That's a 2-cent beat. Sales coming in ahead at 178.55 million versus 171.2 million for.
All right, so we did pick up a little CYCN. It hasn't moved yet. I'll move at the end of the day. Apron held up there. People.
Other things. Before I hand it back to Martin, I would also like to thank Hiro Mizuno for his dedicated service.
Oh, man, come on.
McCarthy, regarding the White House meeting, says we've got a lot of work to do in a short time.
All right, so some McCarthy comments coming across. We have a lot of work in a short amount of time. Tell us something we don't know here. Speaker McCarthy, I would like to hold more meetings today. He says, I would like to hold more meetings today.
So, Chile's Pharmacias Ahumada, that's Whiskey Bravo Alpha. WBA. McConnell says we are confident that we will not default. A report
to you at the check-in. Tesla's board of directors has appointed Computershare Trust Company to serve as inspector of elections. Computershare has taken and signed an oath as inspector and has certified that starting on April 6, 2023, the proxy materials or a notice of internet availability of proxy materials were mailed.
So I'm going to turn him on when Elon comes on. I'm going to turn this back on when Elon gets on. I'm looking forward to hearing him, what he has to say.
We have majority of outstanding shares represented at the meeting, so I declare that there's a quorum present at the meeting and we may proceed with the meeting. The items on the agenda are as follows. Number 1. The election of Class 1 directors Elon Musk, Robin Denholm, and J.B. Straubel to serve for a term of 3 years or until the respective successors are duly elected and qualified. Number 2, to approve executive compensation on a non-binding advisory basis. Number 3, to approve the frequency of future votes on executive compensation on a non-binding advisory basis. Number 4, to ratify the appointment of PricewaterhouseCoopers
You are listening to
LLP
Day Trading Radio.
as
Sign
Tesla's
up
independent
completely for
public
free with no
registered
credit card.
accounting
You
firm
can
for
try
the
out all of our
2023
services for 10 days at
Number five,
dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Which relates to the reporting of key person risk. Number 6, to vote on a stockholder proposal, which the stockholders did not seek to have included in our proxy statement. Tesla's board has recommended that our stockholders vote for each of the director nominees for the approval by non-binding advisory
IGIC. The estimate was 30 cents.
Files just popping back up on the screen here a little.
PHIO file pharmaceutical getting a copier again after hours. Papa Hotel via Oscar.
I would like to invite you to speak. You will have 3 minutes.
Invite you to speak. So these are shareholders get to speak.
Hello. Thank you for having me here today. Under discussion is a shareholder proposal concerning key person risk at Tesla, requiring Tesla's board to draft a report covering the steps taken to ameliorate the potential impacts of loss of key persons in the company. However, before I begin, I would first like to say thank you to Mr. Musk. For so many of us, you stepped into fields where we had so desperately wanted to see change, and through bringing in a talented team, willing to put in the long hours, you dragged reluctant industries kicking and screaming into a better future, and for that, thank you. Building up this juggernaut around us, which, as you largely put it, runs itself these days. Thank you for that. And yet now here we are today, at a time when Tesla's technological leadership should be on display. The investment community largely sees us as adrift, with management focused on all the matters not Tesla, watching as Tesla's brand favorability dropped by 15 points last year, something that cost us margins. We have such a spectacular product pipeline and a team that knows how to execute at scale with low cost of goods sold, something that we are not being properly recognized for. It should go without saying, but apparently bears repeating, that if you cannot produce with low COGS, you have no future. When I look around the auto industry these days, I see a lot of companies that have no future. And that's a success on behalf of the team here at Tesla that deserves recognition. When people look at this company, that's not what they see. They see the company as a synonym for its CEO. And then the discussion turns to everything except for where it should be focused. It's my sincere hope that by introducing this proposal, we can not only accelerate the development of management at Tesla, but also increase its visibility. The fact that this company is so much more than its key persons is something that the public and the investment community should see.
Ooh.
A founder often finds their greatest success in ensuring the future of the company and the development of the management talent who can come after them. Think Tim Cook at Apple, Steve Ballmer at Microsoft, and so forth. People who are ready from day one to execute without controversy, without distraction, and build a future for the company. I encourage the board should embrace this opportunity.
See, Musk could come out and say, "You're fired."
To showcase the future being built right here, so that the discussion among the public and the investment community revolves around that, and not around every public statement on every other topic made by the leadership. I strongly encourage the board, the shareholders, to support this proposal, and for the board to embrace it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Roberstar. The board is recommended that our stockholders vote against this proposal for the reasons as set forth in our statement of opposition in our proxy statement.
Take that.
Finally, as you saw, and investor advocates for social justice would like to raise a proposal from the floor. The proponents did not seek to have their proposal included in the proxy statement. The board recommends that our stockholders who are entitled to vote on this proposal vote against it. As a reminder, as is disclosed in a proxy statement, I've been advised by the proxy holders that they intend to vote all shares of stock over which they have discretionary authority against this proposal.
You are listening to
Only
DayTrading
shareholders
Radio.
who are
Sign
shareholders
up
of
completely
record
for free with
or
no
have
credit card.
obtained a legal
You can
proxy
try out all of our
may vote
services for
for this
10 days at
proposal after it is
dtr.tv/free.
Courtney
Thanks
Wicks,
for listening and have a
representing
great
Investor
day.
Advocates for Social Justice, is here to present the proposal. Ms. Wicks, I would like you to speak. You will have 3 minutes.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Tesla board members,
You're fired.
management, employees, and shareholders. My name is Courtney Wicks, and I am the Executive Director for Investor Advocates for Social Justice. And I'm here on behalf of As You Sow and the Sisters of the Good Shepherd, who have filed shareholder proposals in the past on child labor and human rights abuses in Tesla's supply chain. I stand here today to call on shareholders to vote yes on requesting Tesla to conduct a third-party report detailing the company's efforts to eradicate child and forced labor in its supply chain. The human rights risks that permeate throughout Tesla's value chain, when not adequately addressed, harm shareholder value and undermine Tesla's ability to lead the just transition. Growing attention and concern have been placed on child labor in cobalt mining in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, as well as on forced labor in China's Xinjiang region. 70% of the world's cobalt needed for EV batteries are sourced in the DRC. Over 40,000 children work in artisanal and small-scale mining, often without protective equipment and in dangerous spaces that frequently collapse. Many children are seriously injured or killed in the mining process. In Tesla's latest sustainability report, it claims to have audited 80% of the miners and refiners in their cobalt supply chain against responsible production standards. However, there are many industry-backed standards, some of which are weak, and it isn't clear what percentage of audits were conducted by which initiatives.
Oh my God.
It is also unclear how the company's due diligence ensures cobalt sourced from child labor is not intermingled in the industrial cobalt supply chain.
I'd be up there raising my hand. They're going to be updating the new fart feature in the back seat. My kids really enjoy that.
Impose genocide, detention and internment camps, and forced labor in the Xinjiang Uyghur region. A recent study concluded that automakers cannot conduct meaningful audits in this region. The recent Uyghur Forced Labor Prevention Act in the United States Senate inquiry into Tesla's supply chain highlights the regulatory risk Tesla faces.
$15.
We believe a third-party audit would provide greater transparency into how Tesla plans to eradicate child and forced labor from its supply chain. One of Tesla's competitive advantages is its sustainable leadership. Tesla, its board of directors and management team have a moral obligation to pursue ethical sourcing practices that do not rely on the lives of children or enslaved people. Tesla can continue to make a true leadership difference that forges a sustainable economic future that is anchored by innovation, empathy, human development, and shareholder value. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Wicks. We will now accept votes for, against, or to abstain for this proposal, but again, only for record holders or legal proxy holders. Please note, this is the final opportunity to submit proxies in order for them to be counted.
All copy of 3180 right now. This be Alpha Lima.
I declare the polls are now closed. Based on proxies we have previously received, I'd like to announce on preliminary basis that our stockholders have approved the recommendations of the Tesla board on all agenda items, except that shareholders have recommended 1 year for non-binding advisory vote on the frequency of future votes on executive compensation. This means that I would like to officially announce our new addition to the Tesla board, J.B. Straubel. After the final tabulation is completed, we will announce specific vote tallies in the filing form 8K within 4 business days of this meeting. That concludes the official business of today's shareholder meeting, which is now adjourned.
All right, EPOW here, popping here. Sunrise New Energy here. Sunrise New Energy. $2.67.
During the course of the following session, we may discuss our
Anybody know anything
and make
on this?
forward-looking
Sign up
statements.
completely for
Such
free with
statements
no
are predictions
credit
based
card.
on
You
current
can try
expectations.
out all of our services
Actual
for 10
events
days
could
at
result could differ materially due to a number of
Thanks
risks
for
and
listening and
uncertainties,
have a great day.
including those disclosed in our most recent Form 10-K and 10-Q filings with the SECs. Such forward-looking statements represent our views as of today, should not be relied on thereafter.
Sunrise Revenues
and we
announced financial
disclaim
results.
any obligation to update them after
Revenue growth to new record.
And with
Revenue
that,
growth,
please
revenues
welcome
increased by
Elon
415% to 38 million, up from 7 million in 2021 here. That's pretty good numbers there. Very, very good numbers. So what does that put the market cap at, and where should this thing be priced? Here's Elon. Let's go to Elon here, live. I might get in a little of this here. So 273. I want to get in some.
I just want to say I love you guys. So, well, we've got a lot of great news to talk about today. The Tesla team has done an incredible job of executing over the past year, and we have many exciting years ahead of us. So, yeah. So with the
Order
Tesla
filled.
Master Plan Part 3, which admittedly was quite technical, we wanted to go into a lot of technical depth. It was clear that what we were saying was not just were not merely assertions, but that they were backed up.
All right, trade alert coming into the box.
Data, that it's realistic.
Trade alert in the box.
And with the Master Plan Part 3, we want to basically the goal is to give people hope, realistic hope.
Coming in. I just got to write down
and
after
maybe
hours.
hope's even the wrong word, but simply to say that there is a path to a fully sustainable global economy, that we are on that path, that we are accelerating that path, and that so long as we don't get complacent about it, it will happen. So I'll kind of rush through a recap of the Master Plan Part 3, but some of the salient points are that it will actually take less energy to go sustainable, not more energy. It's actually more and some of these things may sound very obvious, but it's more energy efficient to go sustainable, not less. There's less mining that is required for a sustainable energy economy, not more. Also very important. I heard a question raised about cobalt mining, and you know what? We will do a third-party audit. So in fact, we'll put a webcam on the mine. And if anybody sees any children, please let us know. I don't want to go off on a tangent too much on that front, but it's very important to appreciate that most of our battery packs are iron-based. A majority of our battery packs are iron-based, not cobalt. And then our other battery packs are nickel-based, not cobalt. The nickel batteries use a little bit of cobalt as a binder, but only a tiny amount. In contrast, your phones all use 100% cobalt.
Bill Gates.
I recommend complaining to the phone
Steve
manufacturers.
Jobs or whoever. Tim Cook. He's going down.
But even for the small amount of cobalt that we do use, we will make sure, 6 ways to Sunday, that no child labor is being exploited. Obviously, we're a company that cares a lot about doing the right thing, and we don't want to delude ourselves or delude anyone else. So, yeah, count. So, again, just recapping Master
You are
Plan
listening
Part 3.
to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at
We need a threefold
dtr.tv/free.
increase in
Thanks
solar
for
and
listening
wind.
and have a great day.
We need to, admittedly, some of these are 29-fold increase in vehicle stationary and thermal battery production. Actually, in a nutshell, the way to think about sustainability is the faster we can make battery packs, the faster we can move to a sustainable energy economy. That's the fundamental limiting factor. So, let's grab some water here.
Yeah, Eli drinking water. He's human.
So,
he's not an android.
Yeah, I can't emphasize that point enough. The rate of lithium-ion battery production fundamentally decides the rate at which the world transitions to sustainability, because the batteries are needed for all forms of transport and for stationary storage, given the intermittent nature of solar and wind power. And we do invite people to critique our analysis, because any given analysis is going to be to some degree wrong. So that's why we put it out there, looking for critical feedback to say, well, perhaps we got some things wrong, perhaps some things need to be adjusted. But generally, the feedback we've gotten is that actually our analysis is quite accurate, and we've not seen any rebuttals thus far that would cause us to change our assumptions. So it means roughly 240 terawatt hours of battery pack, or 240,000 gigawatt hours of battery need to be produced, but it'll only take 0.2% of land area for solar and wind. So it's not like we need to carpet the earth with solar and wind. It's just literally a fraction of a percent. Roughly a $10 trillion manufacturing investment, which relative to the global economy is actually a small number.
Wow.
Yeah, roughly 10% of the world economy. I think 10% of the world economy is a small price to pay for a sustainable energy future.
Is he wearing that Day Trading Radio
it's also
shirt I
true
gave
that
him?
even when factoring in the cost or the emissions required to produce an electric vehicle, which for now are a little higher than gasoline vehicles, when you look at the emissions over time, electric vehicles absolutely win by a long shot. And as we're seeing, the cost and the emissions required to produce an electric vehicle are dropping rapidly over time. And we're going to get to the point where an electric vehicle is cheaper than a gasoline vehicle. So in 2022, we avoided releasing about 13 million tons of CO2, reduced manufacturing GHG per vehicle by 30%, and reduced water usage by 15%, despite massive increases in output. So we also made our factories safer, which is really important. So we track the injuries per person, and we believe at this point we are best in industry, or have the lowest injuries per person. So.
Nice bounce in the markets.
We're now actually quite a big company from a headcount standpoint. This is our direct employment number. So this does not count contractors. And for every manufacturing job, depending on how you count it, there are at least 5, sometimes up to 10 jobs created, because you got to look at the total supply chain, as well as all of the support functions. So, when you create a factory like this, you actually create jobs for teachers, lawyers, carpenters, electricians, and restaurants, and everything that's required to support a person at a factory. And this is why countries and states are so interested in having manufacturing facilities in their location. So anyway, it's a
You
lot
are
of people
listening to Day
gainfully
Trading
employed
Radio.
doing very useful
Sign
things.
up completely for free with no credit card. You can try
We
out all
received
of our services for 10
3.6 million
days
job
at
applications
dtr.tv/free.
last year. So
Thanks for listening and have a great day.
And once again, the top two most desired companies for engineers on Earth were SpaceX and Tesla. So, you know, at the end of the day, the competitiveness of any given company is a function of where are the most talented people interested in working. That is the team that's going to win. In fact, I'd say this is generally the case. If you look at any given company and say, where are the most smartest, most driven people going to work, that company is going to win. So whether it's Tesla or any other company. We're also excited to announce our next-gen drive unit, which is a big reduction in silicon carbide. It's half the factory space. Notably, there are 0 rare earth elements required. So, yeah. And we're also changing to a 48-volt low voltage architecture in the car. So, yeah, this is a big deal actually. So the cars have been operating with 12-volt batteries for basically about a century. So for the first time in, I think, over 100 years, we're actually going to change from 12-volt voltage of, outside of the drivetrain to a 48-volt architecture. And to first approximation, that means we need only about a quarter as much copper for in the car as would be needed for a 12-volt battery. So that's a big deal, because people are often worried about, is there enough copper? Yes, there is. So. And FSD beta is growing hyper-exponentially. So that chart is going to look like a wall, basically. Just a question for those in the room: how many people have tried out FSD beta? Okay, great. So what do you think of the latest build? Right. So it's really getting to the point where it's at least for me when I drive around, it's several days between interventions. And I think we're getting to the point where there's really just one last piece of the system that needs to be a neural net, which is the planning and control function. And so we expect to have that last piece become a neural net, so it'll be end-to-end from video in to control out as a neural net. And yeah, so the thing to appreciate is it's not that full self-driving will be as good as a person. It will be much, much better, like a lot, like over time, 10 times safer than a person. It's not even going to be a contest, frankly. So this is a really big deal. And I think some people realize it. I think you guys probably realize it, but being able to do a software update and have several million cars suddenly go from manual driving to autonomous, I think will be the single biggest asset value increase in history. So. The normal usage of a passenger car is roughly 10 to 12 hours per week, call it maybe an hour and a half per day. And when you drive around, you see lots of cars just parked in parking lots, because out of the 168 hours in a week, they're using less than 10%, maybe 7% of the hours of the week a car is in use.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
I'm actually surprised that so few people realize this, or maybe they just don't believe it's real, but it is. So this is really an insanely big deal. We're also the largest EV maker in the world. Yeah, and I think that will continue. And while at the same time being the highest margin of any car maker in the world. Now, making electric vehicles profitably is hard, as illustrated by the difficulty of our competitors. A number of our competitors are making EVs at a significant loss. But we are not. We are actually making EVs profitably, and almost no one else is. This is hard. And I'd say for this, it's a massive credit to the Tesla team for, I can't tell you how hard manufacturing is. Like, you've probably heard me say that prototypes are easy, manufacturing is hard. And then manufacturing at scale with positive cash flow is excruciating. It's mega pain. But the Tesla team has done it. So. And as you can see, our free cash flow per year has been increasing steadily. So, you know, we're making good progress. I mean, it should be said that, and I've made some of these comments, that that interest rates make have a very big effect on the affordability of cars. So the vast majority of people buy cars based on the monthly payment. So it's like how much is the monthly payment? And it's not a question of value for money. It's just, do they actually have enough money? Can they afford it? So for the vast majority of people, it's just, can they afford to pay the payment? As the interest rates increase and credit tightens, like it's safe to say that these various banks that have died are probably somewhat distracted from handing out auto loans. You know, it's like if they're on their way to the cemetery, increasing their auto loan portfolio is not the first thing on their mind. So this is going to be a challenging 12 months. I want to be sort of realistic about it. That Tesla is not immune to the global economic environment. I expect things to be
Elon moving the markets with some trouble
for at least the next 12 months. Like Tesla will get through it and we'll do well, and I think we'll see a lot of companies actually go bankrupt. So I want to make sure that this is not just the good news parade. It's important to understand that no company is immune to the macroeconomic environment. But that said, it won't be darkness forever. I expect probably a year of difficulty globally for everyone. And then my best guess is that the global economy turns around in roughly 12 months. And then Tesla will be in an extremely good position. So anyone who is a long-term investor, I think, will do extremely well. And here I want to give a big shout out to the Tesla
hip, hip, hooray.
Software
He saved us.
Team. This is it's actually
You are
a really
listening
big
to
deal
Day Trading
that,
Radio. Sign up
Tesla
completely for
has
free
such a
with no credit
powerful
card.
internal
You
software
can
team.
try out all of our
I mean,
services for
that
10
software
days
team
at
is responsible for handling the entire
dtr.tv/free. Thanks
customer
for
experience
listening
from
and have a
buying
great
the
day.
car, delivering the car, operating the factories, service and support. We internally wrote all of the insurance and financial software. With the supply chain and logistics stuff, the data centers and infrastructure, and the analytics and insight. This is all internally written Tesla software. I think there are almost no companies in the world can do this because they do not have a very talented internal software team. So they're generally reliant on third-party enterprise resource planning software. But Tesla is not. This is a hidden strength of the company that often doesn't get a lot of attention, but is incredibly powerful. So once again, I'd like to thank them for their work.
I gotta give step out of here for about a half an hour.
As predicted, we are highly confident that Model Y will be the #1 best-selling car on Earth this year.
So, I'd like to keep this on, but I also not sure if I should. If I'm going to get nabbed by YouTube for copyright infringement.
Whatsoever. It's already was that in Q1, I should say. It's not like will be. It was that in Q1.
I want to post a link in the room.
China, the best-selling SUV, and the United States, the best-selling non-pickup vehicle in the United States in Q1. So, it's going well.
So you guys could watch it, and then I'll be back in a half an hour. But I'd rather not.
I don't know if this is like the optimal picture, but Tesla cars are actually the safest cars in the world. We put immense effort into vehicle safety, and we keep updating the safety. So
I didn't want to leave here. I wanted to actually listen to this
the
too.
automatic emergency braking system. Just
I
got
to go pick up my son at the gym. There's nobody available to
airbag
pick him up, so I'm going to go do that
with
fast.
software updates. So we close the feedback loop on, like when we see an accident, we analyze the accident. We say, what can we do from a software standpoint? Because there's actually quite a lot you can do to, first of all, avoid the accident.
All right,
the best
come back
accident
in
is
there.
no accident. And then if the accident occurs, how do we deploy the airbags and the seatbelt pretensioners to minimize the probability of injury? So even for cars that people have owned for many years, we are behind the scenes continuously improving the safety of your car. And there are even some things that I think a lot of people aren't aware of, that we actually have automatic cabin overheat protection. So never in the history of the company has a child or a pet died in a Tesla. So it's one of those like little known features, but because we have a large battery and we're monitoring things all the time, we can make sure that the cabin temperature never gets to lethal levels, and I think that's a big deal. So, oh yeah. So and then while lots of cars will say
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day. You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
You know, you've been preaching to the
Sorry, I didn't have the
You
volume
mentioned
on.
a few statistics,
Sorry.
for example, about
Thanks,
safety,
Jerry.
about price during the meeting that may not be fully understood by the general auto buying public at large.
Yeah, so
why people have to
a lot of
speak
people
up.
still think Teslas are super expensive because we did start out with an expensive sports car, then like a slightly less expensive sedan and SUV. But now we're at the point where the starting price of a Tesla is actually below the average selling price of a car in the United States. So Teslas are actually much more affordable than people realize. And so we should just make sure people at least know that.
Right.
And that Tesla is also the safest cars on the road in so many ways that people, actually a lot of people at Tesla don't even know. You know, sort of the cabin overheat protection, for example, or the fact that we continuously update the automatic emergency braking software and the way the airbags deploy. So we look at an accident and we say, is there anything we could do from a software standpoint to improve the cars that are already on the road? And then what can we update in the design to improve safety? I think that, you know, the statistics speak for themselves. This is not simply a matter of opinion. It's statistically safer than anything else.
You mentioned affordability. It's something you discussed during your meeting. You've also discussed it a bit on the call, on the earnings call recently as well, in relation to the Federal Reserve raising interest rates and obviously the monthly cost for a typical auto buyer. You think it's going to be a tough 12 months ahead? You've said that a few times.
Yes, for everyone, not just Tesla.
Understood.
So it's, I mean, it's simply, you know, you can think of raising the Fed rate as somewhat of a brake pedal on the economy, frankly. It makes a lot of things more expensive. Certainly things that are bought with credit, but then it has downstream effects on even things that aren't bought with credit. So, you know, if the car payment or your home mortgage payment is absorbing more of your monthly budget, then you have less money to buy other things. So actually it affects everything, even those that aren't things that aren't bought on credit. So, and my concern with the way the Federal Reserve is making decisions is that they're just operating with too much latency. Basically, the data is somewhat stale. So the Federal Reserve was slow to raise interest rates, and now I think they're going to be slow to lower them. That appears to be the case.
Yeah, that may well be. We spent a lot of time talking about that, as you might imagine, on CNBC. Perhaps too much. But when it comes to latency, that takes me to pricing, because you've discussed the lack of latency in your own ability to understand exactly what's going on in the market for those cars, as opposed to many of the legacy and other competitors.
We have real-time information on demand. So, so we know how many people placed an order for a Tesla yesterday. So the computer calculates that all, and literally every day we get an automated email to the exec staff that says how many people placed an order in which countries for which cars.
Listening to Day Trading
So
Radio.
we know what demand. We know what the orders were
with no
yesterday.
credit card. You can try out all our
And
services for
you don't
10
want to
days
overreact
at
to these things because sometimes you get like little dips for
dtr.tv/free. Thanks
reasons
for
that are hard
listening
to
and have a
explain.
great
Do you look
day.
at them every day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, you don't want to overreact to if like a week is slow or something, you don't want to overreact to that. But if you look at the trend, say for over two week span or something like that, you can see that okay, there's this for some reason the demand is less than it was, or it's higher.
Do you adjust pricing? To that? I mean, are you almost like an airline at this point in terms of kind of dynamic pricing model?
Yes. So we're basically adjust pricing to match demand, and we obviously did a big price drop in Q1. But now January is usually a terrible time for car buying. So there's seasonality to car purchases. With January is often the worst month. So we did a big price drop, and then recently we did a price increase. So as I mentioned to the audience, the reality is that all car companies make significant adjustments to price because you've got the MSRP number. And then if demand is high, dealers will charge some premium over MSRP. If demand is lower, they will have manufacturer incentives. So you can actually see a very big difference over the course of, say, 6 months between the peak to trough of all cars. It's just that Tesla is so immediate and obvious and transparent. It's not a question of MSRP and then markups or discounts.
Right. But after your last earnings, a lot of investors came away wanting to talk about your margins and wanting to talk about your pricing. In particular, I think, you talked about vehicle cost reduction. You sort of even said, it's hard to explain the profundity of technically selling cars now for no profit and still yielding tremendous economics over time.
Yes.
I'd like you to explain a little bit more of what that means. You did a bit in the meeting as well. You're talking about sort of the move, I think, from manual to autonomous and the value add that will come along with that. But explain to people why that's profound and why conceivably, not that you want to, you could sell automobiles now for no profit and still make enormous profit in the future.
So Tesla is the only car company selling cars where we believe the car is capable of achieving full autonomy with a software update. So the value of a fully autonomous car is, we think, perhaps 5 times more valuable than a non-autonomous car.
Why?
Well, the utility of a car, typically a passenger car, is going to be maybe 10 hours a week, maybe 12. If you say like somebody's going to drive an hour and a half a day on average, so maybe an hour commute per day and then an occasional long trip, but figure it's like 10, 12 hours a week is typical for a passenger vehicle. And then you also have a lot of costs associated with parking. You need a garage, or you've got to buy a parking space, or you've got to get a parking ticket at the mall. There's a lot of costs associated with cars. Now, if you've got a car that's autonomous, that can go around and essentially be like an autonomous Uber, the utility, I think, is going to be, well, it's going to be much higher. Perhaps, and this, again, this is so much speculative.
I understand. We're talking about robo-taxis here, or at least what people have called, or you have called.
Yeah, like an autonomous Uber is a way to think about it. So perhaps the utility then would be on the order of 50 hours a week. This is just a guess. Say there's 168 hours in a week, and probably, as a rough guess, an autonomous car will be able to be active instead of for 10 hours a week, probably in our view for about 50. But it's the same car, and it costs the same to build.
But I want to understand the business model a little bit, because I'm buying the car, and instead of it parking at my lot while I'm working, it goes off and picks people up and drops them off.
Yes.
Who's making the money from that? I assume that's the value add you're talking about. Is it a revenue share? Do you have this model sort of planned out specifically as how it would look?
Yeah, it's been in the Tesla terms and conditions for quite a long time.
Oh, it has.
Yeah. So the owner of the car would make
You are listening to Day Trading
some
Radio.
amount. Who
Sign
knows what
up
it would be, but
completely
perhaps
for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our
it could be a
services for 10
50-50
days
split
at
or 70-30. I don't know. But
DTR.TV/free. Thanks for listening and have a great
the cars
day.
are if you buy a Tesla car, it can only be used in the Tesla network. It cannot be used in someone else's network. So that means that if the car is able to be used 5 times as much, Tesla is likely to make basically 2 or 3 times the original value or sale value of the car in robotaxi revenue.
Right.
This is gigantic. As I said to the audience, it'll be like selling cars for software margins, because in fact it is software.
Right.
Instead of effectively having, say, 25% margins, it might be 70% or more. I mean, the free cash flow associated with that is actually truly a staggering amount. The best analysis that I've seen thus far about this is from Kathy Wood's firm, ARK Invest.
We know Kathy well.
Yeah, she's great.
Yep. I would assume you like her, obviously. She's been a huge proponent of your stock for many years. Was right, by the way, very early on.
She was right.
Yeah.
I thought she was being optimistic, but she turned out to be, in fact, almost spot on.
Yeah. And I am familiar somewhat with her analysis. What a lot of investors come back to, or everybody, is your promises of full autonomy. And you seem to be saying, again, it's close. You've said it before, you know that.
Yes, no, I mean...
You said it in 19, I think about 20, and
I've certainly been, you know, I guess I have somewhat of a pathological optimism.
Well, it works, by the way, because you don't end up with this unless you're optimistic. But
yeah, exactly. I mean, who would try to do this and rockets if they weren't pathologically optimistic?
No, you'd have to be.
Yeah, so there's a double-edged sword, I guess.
But you know, do you ever say to yourself, "All right, I'm getting a little ahead of myself here"? I mean, when you said again, we're going to have full autonomy.
No, I didn't say we will. I said I think. You think? In my opinion, we probably will.
Okay, right. There's a number of qualifiers there. I think, in my opinion, we probably will. So, what do you think, in your opinion, you probably will? When?
I mean, it does look like it's going to happen this year.
Why?
Well, we're now at the point where the car can drive on highways and in cities with, and where a human intervention is extremely rare. I mean, I was able to drive for several days, just dropping a navigation pen in random locations in the greater Austin area with no interventions. And the same in San Francisco, which is a very difficult place to drive. So, I mean, you've got bus lanes, one-way streets, you know, so it's quite a challenging homeless situation.
You were driving recently in San Francisco, where the car was?
I have been doing that quite a lot because of Twitter's headquartered
of course.
there.
So, maybe less, maybe a little less soon.
Yeah.
We'll get to that. But finish your point, though, in terms of why you feel why you're optimistic.
I'm optimistic for that reason, which is that I've actually never, this is the first time I've had a situation where there's been several days in a row picking random destinations and having no safety-related intervention.
Right.
It's the first time ever.
I want to get to a lot of other topics, but you know, I am curious on Tesla in particular. One thing I haven't heard you discuss is the impact on your business of the Inflation Reduction Act. At least I haven't heard it. Maybe you've discussed it. You know, Adam Jonas, who follows your company at Morgan Stanley, said, "We believe the IRA is so advantageous to Tesla in terms of absolute dollars versus the legacy OEMs, it could equal as much as 45% of current earnings per share." Is the IRA going to be usually beneficial to your company?
I'm not sure it's going to be that beneficial. There are significant advantages for having domestic production of batteries, which I think is important for strategic reasons. You know, I think as we move to an electric transport economy, I think it's important for the United States to have some independence with respect to battery production, including all of the precursors necessary for a battery.
You are listening to
the IRA
DayTrading
strongly
Radio.
incents that.
Sign up completely for
and
free with no credit card.
I think
you
that will
can
prove
try
to be
out all of our
something
services
of
for 10 days at dtr.tv
important
/free.
of national
Thanks
strategic
for listening
importance in the
and
future.
have a great day.
So I'm not sure I would say it's as good as, say, a 45% increase in earnings per share, or 40%. Is it significant? It's helpful.
Though?
Yeah.
It's helpful.
I'd say maybe it's half that or something.
Okay, but I mean,
still
20% is quite significant.
Yeah.
Have you mapped it out at all? Do you have a sense? I mean, obviously, you talk about storage, for example, which is so important. You spend time on that as well, the mega pack. Is it beneficial in that particular area beyond, obviously, the credits, the tax credits that certain people get for buying a Tesla?
Yeah, there's really two parts to the IRA. There's the incentive for battery manufacturing, and it's really quite a detailed. It's actually a very well-written bill in that it really makes sure that you can't game it. So you actually have to build the batteries in the U.S. and you actually have to build the precursors to the batteries. But if you do, it is, I believe, $30 at the cell level and $15 at the pack level, I believe, if I recall correctly. So that is very significant for batteries. And then you've got the consumer tax credit for EVs, provided they are built in the U.S. And that the pack is built in the U.S.
Yeah.
So now this is really the first time that we've actually had the first time in many years that Tesla's actually had the consumer tax credit.
Yes.
Because we actually exceeded the limit for the consumer tax credit several years ago, and so up until December, or until January this year, I should say, there was no consumer tax incentive to buy a Tesla, but there was for the other car companies because they have not reached. They've not made that many electric cars.
Right, they didn't reach their limit.
Yeah.
Before I wrap on Tesla, I would like to get to China, which is obviously an important market for you.
Order filled.
I noticed that chart you put up, BYD is the only company that seems to be making money so far. Are you concerned at all about ruthless pricing sort of at the low end in the Chinese market and what that will mean to your market share?
Tradeometer ES oversold.
Well, currently a limitation with is the production rate of our Shanghai factory. It's not demand. So, so that's there's some constraints on our ability to expand in China, and so we're making as many cars as we can. It's not a demand issue.
Order filled. Order canceled.
Well.
Order canceled.
Yes. For the mega pack. For mostly for non-U.S. markets. So.
Are you concerned at all about the growing belligerence between China and the U.S.?
I think that should be a concern for everyone.
Order submitted.
I think you're right. I think it is shared by many people who run large organizations and smaller ones.
Order filled.
Do you think, for example, China will make a move to take control of Taiwan?
The official policy of China is that Taiwan should be integrated. Mm-hmm. One does not need to read between the lines. One can simply read the lines.
Do you think?
So I think there's some inevitability to the situation.
That would not be good for Tesla, conceivably, or for any company in the world, frankly.
Yes, for any company in the world. I think almost no one realizes that the Chinese economy and the rest of the global economy are like conjoined twins. It would be like trying to separate conjoined twins. That's the severity of the situation.
Order submitted.
And it's actually
order filled.
Worse
order
for,
submitted. Order
for
submitted.
a lot of other companies
order
than it is
submitted.
for
order submitted.
Tesla.
Order
I'm not
filled.
sure where you're going to get an iPhone, for example. Apple's recently started doing some sort of small amount of production in India, but it's tiny compared to.
It's tiny. Not to mention an advanced semiconductor chip if they take over Taiwan Semi.
Correct.
I mean, you design your own chips, but you manufacture them at Taiwan Semi too, right?
We do some. We use Samsung and TSMC.
Right. But you seem to think it's likely to happen.
I'm simply saying that that is their policy, and I think you should take their word seriously. They mean it.
You know, your time, I think you've said,
You
in
are
fact, some of the
listening
brief
to
conversations
Day
we've had, you know, it's
Trading
one of the most
Radio.
valuable
Sign up
things in your own
completely for free
control.
with no credit card.
And I am
You can
curious
try
now,
out all
and
of our
Tesla investors
services
sort
for
of
10
seem to
days at
rejoice at the announcement of a new CEO at Twitter, in part
DTR.tv/free.
because they
Thanks
thought,
for
well, he's going to have more
listening and have
time
a great day.
for Tesla.
That's true.
Is it true? How do you see sort of allocating your time now that you will soon no longer be the CEO of Twitter?
Yeah, so, you know, it was really a very, very challenging situation at the point at which the Twitter acquisition closed because, you know, in rough terms, there was $1.5 billion of debt servicing that was added, while at the same time there was a massive cycling.
Yeah, you said you were 4 months away from bankruptcy. You're going to lose $3 billion in a year, conceivably, unless
negative $3 billion cash flow and had $1 billion in the bank.
Yeah. No, that's not good.
No.
Anybody who knows anything about corporate finance knows that's bad.
No, I mean, I'd say like the analogy I was using was it's like being teleported into a plane that's in a nosedive, headed to the ground with the engines on fire and the controls don't work.
Right.
Yeah.
And you were the guy who
that's what it felt like.
You chose to get into the plane.
Well, I did try to exit the deal, and they wouldn't let me.
They wouldn't let,
I mean, it was a funny situation where when I first proposed the acquisition, they said, hell no. They adopted a poison pill, basically saying they'd rather die than be acquired. Like they'd rather chew on cyanide. And then a few months later, they're like basically have a gun to my head saying, no, you must acquire us. Yeah. I mean, that's quite a change.
It is quite a change. But you seem to think, I can figure out a way out of this until finally, I guess you realized I can't.
It was made clear to me that the decision would not come down in my favor legally.
Yeah. All right. Well, now you have a new CEO.
Yes.
Why?
I think Linda Yaccarino is going to be great.
Why?
Well, Twitter is very much an advertising-dependent business. Linda is obviously incredible at that, and she's just a great executive in general. You know, my skills and interests are in technology. You know, I'll continue to play a role advancing the software and you know, getting the features and product stuff, basically. Right. I mean, the general idea is Linda will operate the company, and I will build products.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good.
And that will take less of your time.
Yeah, and I have that situation at SpaceX. Mm-hmm. You know, Gwynne Shotwell, who's right. Amazing. Yep. You know, operates the company, and I work on the sort of advanced technology.
Right.
Sort of designing the new rockets and that kind of thing. And that's you know, everyone should play to their strengths, and that's mine.
That's true. Although I wonder, I mean, in 2021, you said you spent most of your time on the development of Starship. I think you've also been quoted, I read, or I think I heard you say actually, most of your mental energy at certain points has been on Starship.
Yes.
So I wonder, have you been diverted from Starship a little bit and will return to it as the main focus, or is it Tesla? You know, again, your time, I know, having tried to schedule this interview with you.
Yeah, time triage is a real thing for me.
Yeah.
In fact, I'd say that the only real currency is time. Time is the only true currency.
So where are you going to spend the currency now that you don't have to spend as much at Twitter?
Well, I'm going to be devoting a lot more time to Tesla, and especially on the AI development, and new product development. And then there's and I'll also be allocating some more time to getting Starship to orbit. In the case of SpaceX, what I was able to do there was to as the Starlink constellation.
Remember Elon, when he was a kid, he had that classic receding hairline. Look at his perfect hair now.
Starship program.
His tight stops hair.
They would, you know, the timing kind of worked out well. I mean, we have really some of the world's best engineers.
That's what I'd be marketing. I'd be marketing that hair care product you use.
There was some statistic you shared.
It'll blow Tesla
3.6
sales out of the
million
water.
people applied for a job at Tesla. I think I wrote it down. I didn't write it down here, so it's remembered. But was that the number?
Yeah, it's crazy. There's a lot of demand.
Yeah, so, you have 127, almost 128,000 employees, but 3.6 million people applying for a job in a year.
Yes, and I mean, there's, we would only add like say 20 or 30,000 jobs, so it's sort of
you are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
The acceptance rate is lower than the most demanding universities in the world.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Speaking of employment, though, you had 7,800 people at Twitter when the plane was nosediving. I think you're at 1,500 now.
That's
so
correct.
roughly 6,300 people. Were they all superfluous?
No, not all.
So, do you figure out which ones aren't, or is it a little late? Sometimes it gets a little late.
I mean, look, desperate times call for desperate measures. So there's no question that some of the people who were let go probably shouldn't have been let go because we simply did not have the time to figure out. We had to be, make widespread cuts to get the burn rate under control. So. So this is not to say that, hey, everyone who was let go from Twitter is like somehow terrible or something. It's just we have to, with very little information, get the headcount expenses and the non-personnel expenses down to where we're at least break even. And we're not quite at break even yet, but we're close. We need to do it fast. And if you do it fast, unfortunately, there are going to be some babies thrown out with the bathwater. So, so I definitely would not want to say, disparage, anyone who is left.
But it's funny, I've heard from other tech CEOs quietly. They look at what you did at Twitter and they won't admit it publicly, but they say, wow, that was something. I mean, to cut that deeply and still be able to run the company. People will argue about how well or things are running. Have you heard from any of these CEOs who said, thank you for doing that, giving us sort of runway or leeway to at least make some cuts of our own?
I've heard that from a few people, and I've heard that through the grapevine, yeah. But like I said, if desperate times call for desperate measures, and unfortunately those were desperate times.
So do you see will Linda hire people, do you think? Or are you ready for people to be hired at Twitter?
Yeah, no, I think we absolutely need to hire people, and if they're not too mad at us, probably rehire some of the people that they will let go.
And they're going to have to come into the office.
Look, I'm a big believer that people are more productive when they're in person, and really, man, the whole sort of work from home thing. It's like, I think it's. Look, there are some exceptions, but I kind of think that the whole notion of work from home is a bit like the fake Marie Antoinette quote, "Let them eat cake." Mm-hmm. It's like really, you're going to work from home and you're going to make everyone else who made your car come work in the factory. You're going to make the people who make your food that gets delivered that they can't work from home. The people that come fix your house, they can't work from home, but you can. Does that seem morally right? That's messed up.
You see it as a moral issue?
Yes.
I mean, I see it more as just
it's a productivity issue, but it's also a moral issue. People should get off the goddamn moral high horse with the work from home bullshit. Because they're asking everyone else to not work from home while they do.
That's nice.
And yet
it's wrong.
There's still pushback, by the way. It's still going on. This battle is still happening. I mean, leaders of organizations, and I speak to plenty of them, I want people back. I want people back. 3 days a week, they're still battling. It's not clear that it's ever going to change. People are not coming back 5 days a week.
Look, the laptop class is living in la-la land, okay? As I said, you can't, but look at the cars. Are people working from home here? Of course not. So the people were
quad rotation
building
setup,
cars, servicing the cars, building houses, fixing houses, making the food, making all the things that people consume. it's messed up to assume that yes, they have to go to work, but you don't. How is that? That is, it's not just a productivity thing. I think it's morally wrong.
Although productivity is definitely impacted too, and the ability of people to learn, and I mean, on and on. Listen, I
mean, look, you know, people will disagree with me about this, but you know, it's like.
So if you want to work at Tesla, you want to work at SpaceX, you want to work at Twitter, you got to come into the office every day.
Yes, I mean, you know, like I'm not saying.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio.
I'm saying, like, look,
sign up,
put 40 hours in, you know, and frankly, it doesn't even need to be like, you know, Monday through Friday, you know, work Monday through Thursday. And I'm also not saying no one should take. I mean, I think people should take vacations. Like I work 7 days a week, but I'm not expecting others to do that.
How much sleep do you get, by the way?
About 6 hours.
You do? 6 hours typically?
Yes.
No, that's not bad. I thought it would be less.
I've tried less, but my productivity, even though I'm awake more hours, I get less done.
Okay.
And the brain pain level is bad if I get less than 6 hours.
But you work 7 days a week.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually only, in terms of actually, you say like how many days in a year do I not put in some meaningful amount of work? It's probably about 2 or 3.
Right. 2 or 3 days
a year.
Yeah, a year. Yeah.
Yes.
I want to get to some more specific questions about Twitter that sort of have a more global aspect, and I still want to get to AI. You're going to give us some time here? Can we still?
Yeah, I think we've got a board meeting coming up, but I'm happy to give as much time as reasonably possible. I think it's maybe at 6 or something.
Okay. Well, what time is it now?
It's 5:42.
All right. I'd love another 20. Can you spare another 20?
Yeah, sure.
All right. At least 20. Great. Let's talk about free speech a bit. You know, you call yourself a free speech absolutist. You want Twitter, and this is
aspirationally.
Aspirationally, you want Twitter to be as truthful as possible, most accurate source of information about the world. So what does that mean for how you police lies on the platform?
David Favor's like, I want unlimited time on CNBC for this interview. If I'm going to ask him for all the time. I'll be here until 12 o'clock at night with him.
Twitter is
David Favor controlling Twitter now. I want at least 20 more minutes. Screw that 6 o'clock time frames. Kramer can suck my. I mean.
So if you know, in pursuit of that objective,
Order canceled.
You want to have information move quickly, have that information be accurate, and you want to have error correction on that information. So you can think of community notes as like an error correction on information in the network. And the effect of community notes is actually bigger than it would seem. It's bigger than the number of
my
notes,
Twitter.
Because if somebody knows that they're going to get noted, they are less likely to say something that is false because it's embarrassing to get community noted.
Okay.
But and that applies even to advertisers, by the way.
Right.
We've lost thus so far $40 million in advertising.
Because it was misleading, or because the community notes
we got a little divergence here happening.
Two pretty big advertisers got community noted.
Right here.
And yes. I think on balance the community notes were correct, and I did say to those advertisers, look, just go on Twitter and provide some facts that contradict the community note. That's the way to deal with the community note.
Order submitted.
There's the divergence.
Order submitted.
Saying that the ad is misleading for the following reasons. If you've got information that rebuts that note, then just add that to the ad.
Okay. Well, we're coming up on an election. I mean, it's a ways away, but it's going to all.
Oh, he's going to ask, who are you voting for?
Yeah.
President Trump is allowed back on the platform. He hasn't actually come back.
Right.
But one would imagine if and when he does, or there are others who will say 2020 election was rigged. Is that something, I assume that's not something you believe?
Well, I think the
breaking
answer,
news. He thought
is nuanced. Like, do I believe Biden won? Yes, I believe he won.
And you voted for him.
I did, actually.
Do you regret that?
I mean, man, I wish we could have just a normal human being as president. That's what I want. I think if we could, you know, there's that old saying of like, we're better off being run by people picked at random from the phone book than the faculty of Harvard.
Yeah.
I don't know who said that, but someone very wise. I would say if we could do that for the president, that would be great.
You think that would be beneficial? So you're not, obviously you're not happy with Biden.
Don't we all just want a normal human being to be
whatever
the president?
That means, whatever, I'm not even sure anymore what normal means.
No, but I mean, like, you know, just, I don't know, just sort of...
You want somebody who's competent. That's helpful.
Yes, I think definitely somebody's executive ability is underrated. Since the president is effectively the chief executive officer of the country, it actually matters if they're a good executive officer.
Yeah.
It's not simply a matter of do they share your beliefs and you know.
Wow, this is getting deep into Biden
here. Trading Radio. Sign up
very. He's starting to sweat.
Credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
And you just want a good executive. Because they're CEO of America.
They are. They are.
We want a good CEO of America who's going to be an effective.
Unfortunately, we live in highly partisan times where there is war about everything, including ideas, including the truth, which gets back to it's not true that the election in 2020 was rigged. It wasn't stolen. And I wonder on the platform, when you see that, does that end up in a community note, or is that something you take more action on? And obviously, that applies to so many.
I mean, to be clear, I don't think it was a stolen election. But by the same token, if somebody's going to say that there was never any election fraud anywhere, this is obviously also false.
Yeah.
If 100 million people vote, the probability that the fraud is zero is zero. There's going to be,
of course, there's always going to be some. But is it going to, right? I mean, the tiniest bit, perhaps. I mean, this election was audited. It was so many judges. I mean, it went on and on and on, and there was nothing whatsoever that. I don't want to debate this with you. My question is more about.
Come on.
I think it's important to say, like, that in any given election, even if you try your hardest, if you've got 100 million votes, there's going to be some amount of fraud that is not zero. And that it's important to acknowledge that without saying that the fraud was of sufficient magnitude to change the outcome.
Mm-hmm.
So my opinion would be that there was some small amount of fraud, but it was not enough to change the outcome.
Right, and by the way, it might have been either way. I mean,
Yeah, there's probably a little bit of each way.
But again, it's going to be, you're going to let people say that, though, on Twitter, and then you're going to hope that they're corrected.
They will be corrected.
They will be.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Let's talk a bit about your tweets, because it comes up a lot. Even today, it came up in, anticipation of this. I mean, you do some tweets that seem to be, or at least give support to some who would call others conspiracy theories.
Well, yes, but I mean, honestly, some of these conspiracy theories have turned out to be true.
Which ones?
Well, like the Hunter Biden laptop.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, that was a pretty big deal. There was Twitter and others engaged in active suppression of information that was relevant to the public. That's a terrible thing that happened. That's election interference.
But how do you make a choice? You don't see. I mean, in terms of when you're going to engage. I mean, for example, even today, Elon, you tweeted this thing about George Soros. Well, I'm looking for it because I want to make sure I quote it properly. But I mean, you know what you wrote. But you basically.
I think it reminds me of Magneto. This is like, calm down, people. This is not like made a case out of it.
You also, you said he wants to erode the very fabric of civilization, and Soros hates humanity. Like, when you do something like that, do you
Yeah, I think that's true. That's my opinion.
Okay, but why share it? Why share it? Especially, why share it when people who buy Teslas may not agree with you? Advertisers on Twitter may not agree with you.
So you're going to be afraid of people
why not
now?
Just say, hey, I think this.
And I want to hold in because I'm afraid people are not going to agree with me? Come on, David.
I mean, this is freedom of speech. I'm allowed to say what I want.
You absolutely are, but I'm trying to understand why you do, because you have to know it's got it puts you in the middle of the partisan divide in the country. It makes you a lightning rod for criticism. I mean, do you like that? People today saying he's an anti-Semite. I don't think you are.
No, I'm definitely. I'm like a pro-Semite, if anything.
I believe that probably is the case.
Yes.
But why would you even introduce the idea then that would be the case?
I mean, look, we don't want to make this a George Soros interview.
No, God no. I don't want to at all. But what I'm trying even came up though in the annual meeting. I mean, do your tweets hurt the company? Are there Tesla owners who say, I don't agree with his political position and I know it because he shares so much of it? Or there are advertisers on Twitter that Linda Yaccarino will come and say, you got to stop, man. Or, you know, I can't get these ads because of some of the things you tweet.
Silence. That's such a long thing.
You know, I'm reminded of...
wow, that was a pause.
There's a scene in The Princess Bride. Great movie.
Great movie.
Where he confronts the person who killed his father. And he says...
You are listening to Day Trading Radio. Sign up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
So you just don't care.
No.
You want to share what you have to say.
I'll say what I want to say, and if the consequence of that is losing money, so be it.
Okay.
Nice. Holy crap. You just went up a couple bars.
When you link to somebody who's talking about the guy who killed children in a mall in Allen, Texas, and you say something like it might be a bad psyop. I'm not quite sure what you meant, but...
Oh, in that particular case, there was somehow that's not that obviously people were killed, but it was, I think, incorrectly ascribed to be a white supremacist action, and the evidence for that was some obscure Russian website that no one's ever heard of, that had no followers, and the company that found this is Bellingcat.
Right.
And do you know what Bellingcat does? PsyOps.
Right. I couldn't really even follow exactly what it was you were trying to express there, so that's in part why I was curious.
I'm saying that I thought the ascribing it to white supremacy was bullshit.
Okay.
And that the information for that came from an obscure Russian website and was somehow magically found by Bellingcat, which is a company that does PsyOps.
And there's no proof, by the way, that he was not.
There's no. I would say that there's no proof that he is.
And that's a debate you want to get into on Twitter?
Yes. Because we should not be ascribing things to white supremacy if it's false.
Okay. Can we talk about AI now? Sure. Actually, I want to talk about AI. Well, let me end with Twitter in the sense of Sam Altman was on the Hill today, and he said AI's ability to manipulate interactive disinformation is a significant area of concern.
Pretty intense interview, huh?
It's moving so quick.
It is a significant area of concern.
And how, you know, I'm curious as to whether you agree with that, how you see that even playing out on Twitter with people who knows somebody could, you know, look like you and or me and use our voice. I don't know what it could be.
Oh, that is happening big time. So the reason that I'm asking people to be verified on Twitter and that we're saying, okay, verification means you've got a phone number from a reputable carrier, which means that you've at least passed through whatever their security mechanisms are, that you have a credit card, so you now have passed through whatever security mechanisms the credit card company has, and that there's some small amount of money paid per month. That set of actions significantly increases the cost of fake accounts, and with the latest AI, it can bypass basically every test for are you a human. Right. So then how do you know that a million accounts were created? How do you know that those are people?
I don't know. How do you?
Exactly. You have to do account verification. And the thing that makes I sort of put myself in the position of, like, if it was my goal to manipulate public opinion and create millions of accounts and make it seem as though a topic was trending, and that this is actually what the public believes, but in order to do so, I had to get a million phone numbers, a million credit card numbers, and pay $8 a month.
Right.
And have that all not be traceable and clustered, I would say it's impossible. impossible. So the goal of the sort of Twitter verification is fundamentally to prevent AI manipulation of the system.
Got it. Final question on Twitter. Walter Isaacson, your biographer, he said your big goal for Twitter is disrupting the banking industry.
Well,
is that accurate?
I'd say that's a. Look, first of all, I don't want to disrupt something for the sake of disrupting it. It's more like if there is a better product, that's great. But I'm not out for disruption for the sake of disruption. I'm like, if we can make a product that improves quality of life for people that they find more useful, that's
Sign
great.
Up completely for free with no credit card. You can try out all of our services for 10 days at dtr.tv/free. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
It's frankly sort of a half-baked version of what it could be. And so I think there's potential to create a more efficient financial system. And here we can get, again, quite esoteric into sort of information theory. But the actual financial system today is a heterogeneous set of databases running on mainframes and COBOL that still engage in batch processing. It's really quite very inefficient. So things are still not real time, and so it's possible to have a much more efficient, homogeneous real-time data system. Money is just information, and so but that's not like the only reason. It's just a thing that would be, I think, poetic to fulfill ultimately the vision that I had for X over 23 years ago, and actually see that come to fruition would be nice. But there are many other things for Twitter. It's not just financial stuff.
Well, you talk about enhancing humanity. I'm curious then about AI, which many people say will lead to great productivity
Order
gains.
Canceled. Target
You showed
filled.
those robots.
Order filled.
I mean, I can imagine what they conceivably could do when powered by AI. But I'm also curious, because you've certainly been concerned, what percentage do you give the chance that it will destroy humanity?
Well, this should be good. This should be good.
Well, the advent of artificial general intelligence is called a singularity because it is so hard to predict what will happen after that. I think it's very much a double-edged sword. I think there's a strong probability that it will make life much better, and that we'll have an age of abundance. And there's some chance that it goes wrong and destroys humanity. Hopefully that chance is small, but it's not zero. And so I think we want to take whatever actions we can think of to minimize the probability that AI goes wrong.
And you've called for a pause, along with a number of other people.
Yes, look, when I called for the, a friend of mine, Max Tegmark, is a physicist at MIT, wanted me to sign on to the letter. And it's like I knew it would be futile.
It is futile.
It's futile. I knew it would be futile. I just wanted to call it like, it's one of those things, well, for the record, I recommended that we pause.
Okay.
Did I think there would be a pause? Absolutely not.
But you're starting XAI, I think that's what you're calling it, or some new AI effort. Well, how's it going to be different than OpenAI or Alphabet?
This is not the time to this. It's not. We don't have enough time, and nor is this the moment to really talk about it.
Okay.
We will have a launch event, and we'll explore the issues in more detail. But I should say that and I mentioned this at the shareholder meeting, that Tesla has actually tremendous capability in real-world AI.
Yes.
In fact, it is very far ahead of anyone.
I know people actually on Twitter prior to our interview were saying, he never gets asked about how advanced his AI is at Tesla. You always talk about the other names.
Tesla AI is, like I said, it's like, I'm not even sure who's second, frankly.
Why is that? Then what are people not understanding about what you have, and why are we talking so much about ChatGPT and generative AI at OpenAI and what Microsoft's going to be able to do with it, and not about Tesla?
I don't know. I mean, people do talk about it online. I think Tesla.
So Tesla
will have
says
sort
his
of a
AI is
ChatGPT
better than all the
moment,
others,
maybe
head and
if
shoulders
not
above
this
them.
year, I'd say no later than next year.
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry. You're going to have a
sort of ChatGPT moment.
Oh, you will. In terms of suddenly it will.
Yeah, suddenly 3 million cars will be able to drive themselves with no one.
Right. It goes back to that. Right.
Yeah, and then 5 million cars, and then 10 million cars. So, and I would also say that if positions were reversed and say, well, in fact, the positions are reversed. For example, Google has Waymo, which is sort of attempting self-driving, and they are able to make self-driving work in a very limited geography with very tightly mapped streets.
You
but as
are
soon as
listening to Day
anything
Trading
goes
Radio.
wrong with those
Sign
streets,
up
like there's an
completely
accident
for
or a
free with no
parade,
credit card. You can try out all
or
of our
road
services for
construction,
10 days at
it stops working.
dtr.tv/free.
Google
Thanks
is
for
unable
listening and have a great
to
day.
produce a generalized solution to self-driving that works anywhere. They've been trying to do that for a long time. They've been unsuccessful. Tesla basically has that and is far more advanced than Google.
Yeah.
And so if the positions were reversed and you said, okay, Tesla's got to produce a large language model that has output equal to or greater than ChatGPT, or Microsoft OpenAI has to do self-driving, and we flip the tasks, Tesla would win.
You'd win.
Yes.
And you have the computing power and everything else you
Yeah.
need to do it.
Absolutely.
I'm being told we don't have that much time. Can you give me another 5 minutes, or
Yeah,
what do you think?
yeah, I
You
think
can.
so. I do have a board meeting.
I know.
But 5 minutes is probably fine, sure.
Okay, thank you. OpenAI, I mean, you seem somewhat frustrated with them. You were one of the big contributors early on.
The reason, I am the reason OpenAI exists.
How much money did you give them?
I'm not sure the exact number, but it's some number on the order of $50 million. Man, fate loves irony, next level. So I used to be close friends with Larry Page, and I would stay at his house, and we'd have these conversations long into the evening about AI, and I would be constantly urging him to be careful about the danger of AI, he was really not concerned about the danger of AI and was quite cavalier about it. And at the time, Google, especially after their acquisition of DeepMind, had 3/4 of the world's AI talent. They had obviously a lot of computers and a lot of money. So it was a unipolar world for AI. And we've got a unipolar world, but the person who controls that does not, or at least did not seem to be concerned about AI safety. That sounded like a real problem. So, and then the final straw was Larry calling me a speciesist for being pro-human consciousness instead of machine consciousness. And I'm like, well, yes, I guess I am. I am a speciesist,
So you helped to the creation of OpenAI. You put in as much as $50 million.
More than helped. It wouldn't exist without me.
It wouldn't exist without you. So
I came up with a name. Right. The name OpenAI refers to open source. So the intent was, what was the opposite? What's the opposite of Google? Would be an open source nonprofit, because Google is closed sourced for profit, and that profit motivation can be potentially dangerous.
Should you have gotten governance for that money? Should you have gotten some level of control, perhaps, in retrospect?
Yeah, I fully admit to being a huge idiot here. Anyway, so OpenAI was meant to be open as an open source. It was created as a 501c3, so part of it is also, in the beginning, I thought, look, this is probably a hopeless endeavor. How could we possibly compete with? How could OpenAI possibly compete with Google DeepMind? I mean, this seemed like an ant against an elephant, which is not a contest. And I was also, I was instrumental in recruiting the key scientists and engineers, most notably Ilya Sutskever, In fact, Ilya went back and forth several times because he would say he's going to join OpenAI, then Demis would convince him not to, then I would convince him to do so, and this went back and forth several times, and ultimately he decided to join OpenAI, and really Ilya joining was the linchpin for OpenAI being ultimately successful.
So you're very disappointed in what's happened there in terms of it becoming a for-profit. Do you take any action? Sue them in some way?
I do think that there's some... look, it does seem weird that something can be a non-profit open source and somehow transform itself into a for-profit closed source.
You are listening to Day Trading Radio.
I mean, this would be like let's
Sign
say
up
you funded an
completely for free with no
organization to
credit
save
card.
the Amazon
You can
rainforest.
try
Instead, they
out all of
became
our
a
services
lumber
for
company
10 days at
and chopped down the forest and sold it for
DTR.tv/free.
money.
Thanks for listening
and
and have
you'd be
a great
therefore
day.
like, well, wait a second, that's the exact opposite of what I gave the money for.
Yeah.
Is that legal? That doesn't seem legal. And if it is, and in general, if it is legal to start a company as a nonprofit and then take the IP and transfer it to a for-profit that then makes tons of money, shouldn't everyone start? Shouldn't that be the default?
Right.
And then I also think it's important to understand the like when push comes to shove, let's say they do create some digital superintelligence, almost godlike intelligence. Well, who's in control?
Yeah.
And what exactly is the relationship between OpenAI and Microsoft? And I do worry that Microsoft actually may be more in control than, say, the leadership team at OpenAI realizes. I mean, Microsoft, as part of Microsoft's investment, they have rights to all of the software, all of the model weights, and everything necessary to run the inference system.
So they essentially have a great deal of control.
At any point, Microsoft could cut off OpenAI.
Elon, I'm being told we have to wrap up. Your board has been very
Sure.
patient. I want to end on one AI question. You have a lot of kids. I have some kids. I have one who's actually soon to go into the workforce. I struggle with how to advise him about a career when this technology exists and will only improve. I'm just curious, when you think about advising your children on a career with so much that is changing, what do you tell them is going to be of value?
Dead silence again. I like his pauses. I love it. It's like the Terminator.
Well, that is a tough question to answer.
It looks more and more like Schwarzenegger every day. A young Schwarzenegger.
I guess.
Doesn't he? Doesn't he look like Schwarzenegger?
I would just say, you know, to sort of follow their heart in terms of what they find interesting to do or fulfilling to do, and you know, try to be as useful as possible to the rest of society. You know, if we do get to the sort of like magic genie situation where you can ask the AI for anything, and let's say it's even the benign scenario. Let's say it's a benign scenario. How do we actually find fulfillment? You know, it's how do we find meaning in life if the AI could do your job better than you can? I mean, if I think about it too hard, it frankly can be dispiriting and demotivating. Because, I mean, I go through. I've put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into building the companies, and then I'm like, wait, well, should I be doing this? Because if I'm sacrificing time with friends and family that I would prefer to do, but then ultimately the AI can do all these things. Does that make sense? I don't know. To some extent, I have to have deliberate suspension of disbelief in order to remain motivated. So I guess I would say just, you know, work on things that you find interesting, fulfilling, and that contribute some good to the rest of society.
Okay. Well, that's a great place to end. There's so much we didn't get to. I hope you'll give me another chance to sit down with you. But Elon, thank you for being so generous with your time. Thanks to your board for waiting as well. And thanks for having us here at this incredible facility. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Pleasure. Carl, I'm going to send it back to you.
Fantastic, David. Thank you. That's our David Faber speaking one-on-one with
he went right
Tesla
for his
CEO
phone.
Elon Musk, a wide variety of topics.
Elon just like grabbed his phone to check all his messages.
Let's get some reaction. Phil LeBeau's here.
Good interview.
As well as fast money trader Dan Nathan and Gene Munster from Deepwater Asset Management. Gene, let me begin with you. You know, the challenge.
Jerry, I agree.
Listening to
It
Musk
sucks.
is that there's always the
but yet there's a way out of that.
the
You just
theoretical,
gotta.
and then there's the practical.
It's
and
almost
the
like
strategic.
you got to break out of the matrix. You're going to be the one that's not the matrix. You're not in that. It feels like everything else is. What is it called? Not the matrix, but. Let me hear what this guy's saying.
And I think a couple big pieces really stood out to me. One was this concept of having a breakthrough moment, a ChatGPT moment around FSD. It totally makes sense. AI was simmering for many years, and then it just broke through, and I think his commentary around that is encouraging to his comments about timing of FSD. He still thinks it's in within a year. I think the other piece that stood out strategically is just what he's doing with X.AI, this new business. It doesn't sound like it's as much around payments. It sounded like there's a thorn in his side related to OpenAI, and I suspect that you're going to hear, they said there's going to be a launch event, and I bet there are going to be variations of products from X.AI that will compete with OpenAI. And so those were the two things that really popped out to me.
Interesting. Morgan, whether it's FSD or AI or space, he did acknowledge that he is a pathological optimist.
He's a pathological optimist, and he has said many times in the past that he is basically, you know, looking to make the world a better place, and even an interplanetary species, right? So SpaceX didn't come up very much in this conversation, other than to talk a little bit about Starship, and actually to make the comparison with Linda Yaccarino coming on now as CEO at Twitter to the relationship he has with Gwen Shotwell at SpaceX. And we know that that has been a very successful, dynamic, and working relationship at SpaceX, which is now the world's most highly valued private company, private startup, if you want to call it that. It's over 2 decades old, at $140 billion and doing stuff that nobody else in the space industry can do. So it'll be interesting to see how that relationship takes off now.
On Twitter, Julia, the headlines may need to hire more. Linda's going to be great. And if speaking my mind is the consequences costing me money, so be it.
Yeah, interesting conversation there between him and David on the topic of free speech. I have to echo what Morgan said. He was very clear that having Linda Yaccarino in there running the business side of Twitter will free him up to focus on the products and just free him up in general. I think that's why we saw Tesla shares go up on that news of Linda Yaccarino's hire. But he did talk about the advertising challenges at Twitter. He actually blamed some of the advertising decline on the fact that people were making comments that some ads were misleading, and that, in fact, lost some advertisers. I think that might be up for debate, but I'd be curious to hear more about that. But he said he really wants to speak his mind. David said, why are you tweeting out all these things if it might actually end up alienating advertisers, which is a key question, and I'm sure something that Linda Yaccarino is going to be digging into. He said, I want to be able to speak my mind.
Phil, as for the auto business itself, he talked about pricing, demand to supply, talked about China. Maybe the most chilling moment was the idea that the Chinese leadership thinks of Taiwan as part of their country.
Yeah, and he didn't dodge the question. I mean, he didn't come out and say, look, I think China is going to attack Taiwan, but he also didn't downplay the possibility. He said, look, that's their policy. We ought to take them at their word. I think that's exactly what he said. China is an interesting challenge for Tesla from the standpoint of, he said that, you know, they have more demand than they can meet with production right now. I am telling you, everybody that I talk with who deals with Chinese automakers have said, and time and again, they are coming hard on the lower end, and they will continue to push Tesla to cut their prices there. And that's not ending anytime soon. And we're not just talking about BYD. There are scores of Chinese automakers that people have not heard of that are coming on strong. And so while that may not impact his business here in the U.S., it will impact definitely in China, the world's largest auto market, largest EV market. And by the way, the Chinese are now replicating that game plan in Europe. So we will see it play out there too.
Is it fair to ask you, Dan, if tonight makes you want to own the stock more or less?
No, I mean, listen, he meandered around a lot of stuff, and I don't think it was particularly informative. And I'll just say this:
he's a
one thing that I
Elon
take away
Musk
from
hater.
this is that he used the term cavalier about OpenAI and basically how they're thinking about AI in general. And what I thought was really cavalier is his comment about FSD. And you know, he's promised that it's a year away every year for the last 7 or 8 years.
Which David tried to pin him down on.
Yeah, but to me, the comment that he made is like, I'm dropping pins all over Austin, and this thing's taking me everywhere. That's very cavalier. I mean, like, these are not particularly safe, you know, means of getting around right now. So to
he's
me,
just talking with David Faber, for God's sake.
As they get closer to FSD.
This is not a scientific
I'm sure we're going to slice
breakdown.
and dice this tonight and tomorrow. But in the meantime, we thank you for watching this CNBC special presentation. Last Call is now going to pick up the analysis of David's exclusive with Elon Musk.
Let's run with this, David exclusive.
Yes, we will, Carl, and thank you all very much. I am Brian Sullivan. This is Last Call.
I call him ears.
It is a very big and very unique.
I can't stop looking at his ears.
We have for you, as well as really
Eddie Munster.
fire hose of news and comments out of Elon Musk.
Dye his hair black, and he's an Eddie Munster lookalike. You know it. I called it right there.
Detractors and a couple perhaps in between. Among them, Futures Fund Managing Partner Gary Black, Centauri Fund Founder Dan Niles, Gerber Kawasaki CEO Ross Gerber, Vanity Fair contributor Bethany McLean, and Deepwater Managing Partner Gene Munster. And if you are just joining us or just tuning in to CNBC, here are a few of the key highlights from that Musk interview.
Thank you.
Musk spoke out about the Federal Reserve and how higher interest rates are impacting the American economy.
Let's go back in
My
here.
concern with the way the Federal Reserve is making decisions is that they're just operating with
oh man,
too much latency.
All right, I'm not. We listened to the whole thing. It was interesting. Good job, David Faber. Good job. I was doing an update here. I was going to just do a little update. Let me get rid of this here. This guy's done. This guy's done. All right, let me see here. How do I...